was looking around there for a second. It's like, what the fuck's the button that lets me switch over to the main scene? Hello, folks. It's me, it's John. It's PVG. Hope you're all having a wonderful Friday. I had to figure out what day it is. It's Friday. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday as we get ready to play some Metal Gear Solid 5 today. We're going to be playing the Phantom Pain. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Calling people handsome. Must be looking in the mirror again. But yes, we're going to be playing some Metal Gear Solid 5 today. I had a blast playing through the Snake Eater game, and I was like, fuck it, I'm kind of like in the mood to just finally do a full playthrough. I think like this is probably the best time I need to do a full playthrough of Phantom Pain on the stream, which was always something I was going to do at some point, but I was like, you know what, I just thematically played through fucking Snake Eater. That gives like quite a big primer to the character, as well as like, you know, the environment and sort of like a lot of the messages that are inside Kojima games, not all Kojima games, specifically the Metal Gear Solid games, that are kind of, that does then permeate and show itself in different ways throughout the rest of the series. The only one thing that is quite frustrating is that I don't have access to a playable copy of Peace Walker, which is like the game that's actually separate for this game, which does then kind of like minimize some of the understanding and some of the individuals and plot points pertaining to the individuals that are in this game, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. This game as well is also just a heads up. This is a darker game overall. Like, this is just a darker narrative in this game. There is just a lot of like, the only way I can describe it is that like the whole series is kind of like oddly camp and silly in a lot of places, and as you saw, like there's just sometimes just some really silly, funny, stupid bullshit that really plays into the fact that, like, you know, to some extent that, like, you know, Metal Gear is also a little bit of an anime. This takes a more sharper fucking turn and kind of goes in with like, still has some weird goofy moments, but like is Kojima fuckery, yeah, but this there is still like some of that Kojima fuckery in here. Like the Quiet is a stupidly designed character. So there's still like some of that fuckery. I would argue the Quiet's not his most fucking egregious offense. I think the Beauty and the Beast team from Metal Gear Solid 4 are more egregious than Quiet, but like I've spared you from Metal Gear Solid 4 for now, and I can't really make it happen in a meaningful way yet. But yeah, like this game doesn't shy away from the realities of what like war was during like the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and even kind of what it is now, including the use of child soldiers, and also approaches and directly confronts the realities of child soldiers in Africa and whatnot. Like this game is really fucking dark in places. Thankfully, you don't kill any children, but like it's one of those things where like they don't shy away from these very like real life topics inside of war and stuff. So giving just people a bit of a primer on that front, because, you know, this game is just that little bit more fucking like, just that little bit more darker in its themes, as it tries to sort of like basically provide like an anti-war message, but also shows the realities of fucking war. It's a very odd turn, considering what you see in previous Metal Gear games, where like in fucking Metal Gear 2, Raiden's just gonna just straight up like fucking like cartwheel naked up a fucking alley. It's like no, none of that, like none of that, sadly, that weirdness. Just a little bit more fucking is a great quote. Just a little bit more fucking. Right now, you can't hear it. I'll make you hear it now, though. The screen is on a. The only way I can describe it is like is in a ER ward. Like if I go over here, we're in an ER ward. Showing a war is the best way to tell. Yeah, pretty much, because like the whole of Metal Gear is basically being like an anti, because obviously Kojima, like a lot of Japanese media and a lot of Japanese like storytelling, like post World War II, is always being about the anti-nuclear message. Like you look at Godzilla and stuff, it permeates a lot of Japanese media that is set post World War II. And Metal Gear Solid is no stranger to that. There, it is also very much taking the very Japanese sensibilities of the anti-war, the anti-nuclear arms message, and it pretty much permeates the whole media of Metal Gear Solid. So yeah, this one is an interesting one. I think there's something to be said for anti-war depictions being military propaganda, but I'm also too tired to really break the point down properly. I get that, yeah. Like, there is that balance where, like, there is some people, like, what was it, like, the fucking shooter, the sniper movie, that, like, was meant to be touting how cool, like, the America's, like, most, like, prominent sniper was before he was outed to him being an absolute piece of shit, was probably more siding with the idea of, like, isn't being special ops cool? There's definitely something to be said for, like, war media. It's not always been necessarily, you know, anti-war. Sometimes there is a glorification of war in some media. That is fair. Much like birth control is to talk to pregnant women is freshly postpartum. What? Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to understand the sentence again. Sorry. Much like the best birth control is to talk to a pregnant woman. Or sorry. Oh, right. To give like a perspective. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like exposing someone to the realities of it gives them better insight if they want to actually take those risks. I get that now. For a second, I was a bit confused there. We're going to start the game. If the game wants to. Why is the controller just stopped working? It's because I wasn't clicked on it. That's me being a dumbass. That's on me. That's my bad. My bad there. I was like, why the fuck's my controller not working? Because I did not click onto the game. Because it's a PC. We're playing the PC copy of this game. I kind of wish I had Ground Zeroes, which also is a little bit of a primer to this game, but it's not necessarily required. Like, it's nice to have, but it's just... Also, this is the first time we see Snake... Venom Snake in this case. I can hear myself. I fucking hear myself, and it's distressing me, and I just realized I can hear myself, and I hate that. Let's stop that. This is the first time we have a Snake character. In this case, it's a Venom Snake. Not being voiced by the traditional English voice actor of David Hayter, who is obviously known for being Solid Snake for the series, but also... I'm trying to move the camera. But instead, it's actually Kiefer Sutherland plays the voice of Venom Snake. So this is the first time we have like Kiefer Sutherland stepping into the role.
Very good.
Which is interesting because, like, again, there was a lot of criticism for Kojima switching away from David Hayter as the voice of Solid Snake or any of the Snakes particularly, and moving over to Kiefer Sutherland. But in time, it actually makes a lot more sense. Okay, so enter my date of birth, my name. That's some PVG. And then can I not? I gotta confirm that though. I don't know. I'm not really sure if deliberately trying to scare people out of having sex because they're terrified of pregnant is the way to go. I wouldn't say it's the way to go. That's for sure. I mean, I'm sure it's a tactic that works. It wouldn't be a way to go though.
Good. Now then.
I mean, when I grew up, we didn't get taught about sex, which is more of a commentary of the Catholic education system here in Belfast at the time.
Please listen and try.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 3 looking good, isn't it?
You've been in a coma for quite
just the
some time.
Just the tactic that works. Is it?
Yes, I know.
Oh, does it not work?
You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it!
You're unironically looking forward to Snake pissing on the floor. I don't think you see Snake pissing on the floor in any games.
Calm down.
You see Otacon do it. You see a few other characters do it. I don't think I've ever seen Snake as a character do it though.
You'll be alright.
Give it 30 minutes, just give it 30 minutes, you know.
Just rest.
How do you feel?
Oh, can I? For a game that was like released, I want to say this is like 2015. It still looks incredible. It still looks really good. I'm gonna double check that.
It's been 1 week since you came to.
Because it's 2015 because it's 10-year anniversary this year. This game looks phenomenal for being 10 years old. Like the advances we've had in like game like technology and engines and stuff. Fox Engine was phenomenal. Fox Engine looks really fucking good.
Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be allowed.
Information easy access to birth control is what decreases unwanted pregnancy.
In an explosion.
I would hope that the lassies in the girls' school that our Kent school was twinned with was getting that. We sadly just didn't get that because the infestation of Catholic religion kind of took over a lot of the syllabus and fucked over a lot of our education.
Most of it was removed, but
oh yeah, I agree. Everyone should be taught it.
Still remain.
I'm not saying that like it should just be girls. I'm just more highlighting the reality that I faced. And I hope that they were fortunate enough to get a better education than we were, because we got fuck all. Hey Johnny, you can welcome tell you're looking well.
Within your cerebral
someone who works in a girls' school, they are definitely getting taught about it. I'm glad to hear that, Andrew. I'm glad to hear about that.
The metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical
I hope they do listen, Andrew. I hope they do.
However, your current status is not life-threatening.
Am I going to Comic-Con tomorrow? No, sadly not. I don't have the a mixture of time, money, and
best to understand your situation.
Yeah, it's mixture of time and money. I was just trying to think of a third one. I was like, no, it's just time and money.
I know it's difficult, but please.
I would love to go though, but sadly not.
It's best to see it with your own eyes.
Should also be talking about it is in biosensors. I agree. We were like, when I talk about my experiences, it's just purely my experiences. And growing up in the environment I grew up in, I just didn't get caught anything. You know what the sex education I got taught was, which I've told before, was wait till you're married and you don't masturbate because that's wasting God's love and children. And you know the typical archaic Catholic bullshit you would get in like 90s Ireland because of the religion. You're okay. You don't need to apologize, Hunter. My bro was taught about safe sex. My niece turns 11 next year. Is it one of those things where it's starting to haunt you a little bit, that you're like realizing that you're getting a little bit older? Andrew, is that what it is? Right? Tickets like £30, and that's just entry. Yeah, I heard like the entry's like $30 and like it's out by Lisburn, which like in itself is like maybe like 20 quid in like bus slash fucking train tickets.
Alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't live
I've
this
been
place
told.
alive.
I've been old. Oh my god, you've been old already.
It's a wide open world out there. So there's something we need to take care of first.
Oh, I think you're about to get assassinated here, my guy. I think this is where it all fucking goes down. I gotta look out here because the quiet shows up, and I keep forgetting that this is the case. Oh no, wait, I have to crit my character.
I'm going to change.
One thing I will say,
we have no
as much as like Metal Gear like 5 looks great even today, the beard tech's a bit fuzzy. The beard tech is a bit fuzzy. Yeah, I'm just advocating for all people for all mission because times of Martin is put on the pedestal and only the good parts are talked about, even if your kids choose to have them. I can set up for a lot of problems in the postpartum depression because everyone is talking about the good and you feel like you're the only one experiencing the bad, and it can be piled on, feeling the failure of medically and everyone. I get that. Like it's one of those ones where I see where you're coming from. The standpoint, like it's always only ever painted in that light of where it's like oh, this is like an amazing thing that every fucking person should experience, and it's like it's not for everyone, and like we shouldn't just be always like pointing it out as this one thing. I turned 20. I was like, all right, let's wrap this up. Fuck's sake, Andrew. You're making me fucking feel old with that fucking logic. Do I get any additional haircuts? I don't. No, wait, do I? No, I don't. Okay, that's shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hair length. Oh, that's facial hair. Well, what the fuck's my facial hair? So they give you very limited options here, and it makes sense why. Like, it does make sense why. Because, like, you know, a lot's going to change. Although Chris Lloyd's going to be there, but he's charging like 150 fucking quid? Does he not realize how broke we all are over here? Like legit, does he not realize? I most of the time I don't really care about character creation. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, that works for me. Yeah, that works for me as well. That was 4 years ago. Now, Andrew, you're still young. I'm kicking the dust of 40 soon. Like, you're still all good. Like, I am approaching the midlife at this point. Do I want to give him a gnarly scar? Can I give him a gnarly? I can just put face paint on him. I think scars look better though. You know, a classic across the eye, you know what I mean? Where you've just about missed your eyesight from being taken from you, just that one. He knows he's not Hayden Christensen, right? Who? My character? Who's Hayden Christensen again? But you look sexy, so it doesn't count. Make the Crow. I would make the Crow if I wasn't aware of what the reason for this is. So it's like I'm kind of trying to keep it as sensible as possible, because like in story I kind of know what this avatar is used for. Oh, Anakin Skywalker, that's who that is. Okay, I keep hearing that name, but like I'm terrible with names versus like the actual faces. Like I can look at the character and go, oh yeah, Anakin Skywalker from such and such. But like as soon as you start dropping government names on me, I'm like, who the fucking who? Yeah, more who gets talked about is this beautiful natural thing, the little hearts and flowers bullshit, and you're the only person in all creations ever struggle with it, and you're also recovering. Yeah, no, that's fucking bullshit, right? That's so fucking stupid. That is such a fucking stupid way to be talking about it. Prequel Anakin, yeah, like Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, right? Oh, how young your audience is. Christopher Lloyd's a legend not from our generation. I mean, I know Christopher Lloyd, right? Like that's Back to the Future man, right? Like I'm hoping I'm remembering Christopher Lloyd correctly. Am I remember who Christopher Lloyd is correctly, or am I going to go insane here? Thank God. For a second I was like, surely I gotta remember this one. Surely my mind's not gonna fool me on this one. Oh, I get that, Laura. I get that. I just don't think anyone in our community necessarily is out there doing. It's gonna sound weird. Pro-pregnancy propaganda.
Very good. Now let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection.
I was a fucking idiot. I was thinking about Jake Lloyd. Okay, so if I look over here and ignore him, I might be able to see there's the Quiet behind you, lady. And you've got garroted by the Quiet.
Your name, your past.
So the Quiet's just garroted her. No, I want to look at the Quiet because I can see what's about to happen to you, my guy. And you know what I find really annoying about the Quiet's design? They talk about how the Quiet needs to be like nude because she breathes because of like the infection in her. It makes her like basically breathe and think and like act photosynthetically. But when you fucking look at the Quiet over here, look what she's not. Look what she's wearing, chat. She's got a full attire on. Bitch did not need to be naked. Like, such bullshit when, like, Kojima was like, oh, she needs to be, like, that way, there's a good story reason for it. Motherfucker, right there, she is, like, wearing a full suit. She has a punchable face. Just kick the fuck out of me. Kojima just say I was seeing big old tiggle bitties. I remember the body model for the Quiet talking about how he was very adamant about getting to the bottom of her feet pictured, and that's like became a whole meme into itself.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
Also, another thing, she's not very quiet there, but there's story reasons for that. Hey, Mila, you keeping well? Because let me tell you, you're looking well. So she can't talk after a certain point, and it's later when she's infected with the parasite that takes her, like, vocal cords away, or fucking affects her vocal cords. That hasn't happened yet. I always thought it was pre-parasite for the... Yeah, this is pre-parasite, yeah. Pre-parasite Quiet. And then... But, like... Are we suggesting the parasite also gave her photosynthesis? Is that the thing? Because I've never heard anyone confirm that. Haha, take the E for bitch. That's what I'm wondering now, honestly, Andrew. Because there's a throat parasite. Because like the throat parasite comes from the end. You know the sniper in the previous game we played, Chad, Metal Gear Solid Delta, or Free, depending, Snake Eater essentially. The parasite actually comes from... Did I just get killed because I was too busy chatting? I just got killed because I was too busy chatting. Now we're good. She's a woman on fire now. So that parasite, the thing that infects the throat in this game, comes from him. And he was actually, like, able to photosynthesize as well. But he didn't have to be naked. So I call bullshit on the Kojima thing about her having to be naked. Again, as annoying as Quiet's design and Kojima's bullshit explanation for it is, he does so much of a worse job with the Beauty and the Beast team in 4, because that team is horrifyingly, like, poorly designed. It's like, oh, we have a bunch of fucking...
Okay, Ahab, time to go.
Let's go, Ahab.
What happened to the woman?
It's like, he was like, let's have a bunch of traumatized women, and then tell you about their trauma, and then let's let's try and look at them really sexy in a photo shoot. And you're like, what the fuck, Kojima? What the actual fuck?
9 years. You can call me Ismail. What the hell is going on? Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news?
He made a female character that would die, she puts clothes on and can't talk, and didn't have the guts to say, I thought that shit was hot. Yeah, that's the thing, and he was like challenged about it as well. Like, he was challenged about it, and he was like, he got really defensive in the interview and was like, you will see in the story why it makes sense. Don't quit. Like, there's a very good justified reason. Like, he got defensive when challenged. Kojima, if you want to show boobs, it's okay. We're all friends here. You don't need to add the pseudoscience to it. You can just be into fucked up shit. Yeah, exactly, right? And like, again, Yeah, own it. Like, that's been the annoying thing for a lot of people. And the thing that annoys me as well, because I like some of, like, the weird bullshit in Metal Gear that I know is just bullshit, because, like, it's just storytelling, right? Like, some of the weird, like, supernatural shit, I'm just like, it's storytelling, it's fiction. We're here just to have, like, an interesting, fun story with, like, if we learn some, like, you know, real-life lessons about the horrors of war and a pro-fucking disarmament of nuclear weapons while we're at it, even better. Don't just weirdly shoehorn your horniness into it and try and act like we're the weird people about it. I'd be more respectful if it was just like tits in it, yeah. Just like, look at Celebrate's like his prime example of that. Celebrate's like, here, have you seen
Let's take the stairs.
this person's labia as she absolutely melts her foes? Because that's what that... Y'all remember when me and John Bacon used to do the PvP, and we used to do Trailer Trash, and Stellar Blade came up one week, and it was just at one point, it just hyper, like, zoomed in, like, full screened on, like, the fucking character's labia, and then we find out later down the line, it was like, it's a robot, and it's like, I don't care. That was a vagina. Like full vulva, yeah. Even Quentin Tarantino isn't shy about the food thing. Yeah, he just owns it. Like, I want Kojima just to own it, you know? Like, I would be more okay with it if he just fucking owned it. Don't worry though, Chad. I'm probably going to be using D-Dog as my main companion though. We probably won't see Quad unless we have to. Because, like, the choice between a horse, a stupid mech, the Quad, or a cool dog, I'm probably going to pick the cool dog. I even get to give the cool dog, like, his own little, like, safety visor and stuff, so he's all safe in the field, which is quite... I always pick the cool dog, 100%. But yeah, we done the that Trailer Trash, and it was just like 100%, just full vulva. Just like super zoomed, full vulva. Can I pet that dog? Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's Psycho Mantis. Nobody cares if you're a sex freak, just don't pretend that's not what it is, because I can tell you 100%. So,
Something's coming.
This game has some of the best gameplay in a Metal Gear game. Unfortunately, it has some of the worst storytelling in a Metal Gear game, because a lot of its storytelling is done through essentially like, here, you want to listen to my podcast, which you can just listen to while you're going about doing your missions, but it's all like radio tapes. For the most part, like 80% of it's radio tapes. But the horse is a cool horse, don't get me wrong. Hi, Man on Fire. We haven't seen you in the series at all before. We didn't see you in the previous game at all. But I can try to adjust that. Hopefully. It's just convenient to be allowed, but I think that's a better now. But yeah, we may have seen the Man on Fire in a previous game that I just played yesterday. I know it's kind of spoilers, but I've been just dropping Metal Gear spoilers all over the shop the whole time I've been playing the series. And also, this game doesn't do very well conveying who that is unless you spend time listening to the tapes that you could very easily miss. Ah, it's the boss. The guy on fire is a boss of someone. It was a boss in the previous game that I played. And again, I don't mind giving spoilers because I played this before, and you know, if you're coming in here, you shouldn't be worried about getting a game spoiled for you. You're coming in to watch the game to some extent. But yeah, that Man on Fire. You remember the really, really weird guy that I fought yesterday who just loved being a little bit, you know, juiced up to the gills with electricity? Same fucking guy. He didn't fucking die. Oh, I hate this bit. It's so crunchy. Can't be him. He was an electric type Pokemon. Yeah, I know, right?
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
Brought to you by Kit Kat. Oh my god. Sim side note, the Dracula stand-in just wanted to come into my house and he stood outside for too long during the day and died. Okay, that's hilarious. That Dracula stand-in was like, do I have self-preservation? Do I fuck? That's why I love this Nestle Crunch. Oh my god. Not the Nestle Crunch.
This way, hurry.
It's like fucking Captain Ahab's gonna get that Nestle. Did he call me Captain Ahab? Or did he call me... What's the two folks from... I forget the name of the book now. I shouldn't forget the name of the book. I titled the fucking stream from a quote from the book. I tried to get him inside too, but he went back out to play with the with my fucking weirdo. Mint sick. Oh my god. Ronda Rousey when she decides to dislocate her arm instead of tapping to Becky because she didn't want to tap to a submission hold. Moby-Dick, thank you. Yes, Moby-Dick. Yeah.
Help me, please.
So this like game plays heavily into like the reference of like Moby-Dick. Like a lot of it is very Moby-Dick coded. And essentially the reason why it's very Moby-Dick coded is because a lot of the characters struggle with the concept of revenge and being consumed by revenge, which is pretty much the narrative of Moby-Dick, is all about the revenge on the whale and their desire to take down the whale and the all-consuming nature of that revenge becoming its like key driver and motivator of the people inside the fucking story. And much the same is in this here with the characters in regards to Venom Snake and also Master Miller. That dislocating of the arm thing always freaked me out, Milo. I don't know about you. I'm never really great with like hearing like the resetting of dislocations or the scene of it. It always gives me a little bit of like an uncomfy, undeniably ick. It's like, ugh, nasty.
Let's move.
Okay. Also, this like whole fucking scene here is genuinely like, I don't know why, I always find it.
Help me. I don't want to die.
Well, I don't want to die either, but you're gonna get me caught, you dick. Oh, you got a cow plant berry. Fuck it. Does that let you like? Does that let you grow them from scratch, or like, what's the berry do? Fucking, I hate this whole section because it genuinely is unsettling because I'm always worried I'm gonna get seen. The scene was really well done. It inspires and builds a lot of tension in the player being me. It makes me like feel uncomfortable just because of like how tense it is. Grows into a carnivorous plant that eats the Sims. Ooh. I know the big cow plant that eats the Sims. I wasn't sure if the berry allowed it. It was the thing it required it to grow. So thank you for letting me know. I know it's not. I remember hearing at one point that was like the common way to get people killed in the Sims you didn't like because, well, the old school way of taking the ladders out of the swimming pool was done a long time ago. Wait, what? It's a good way to do it, but the funniest way, but the easiest way is if they're in. Oh, it's the easiest way if they're in your family. Okay, sorry. Fucking gotta do diddle dash here. I don't think that's gonna help. It's gonna stop them a little bit, but like... Yep.
Move, go!
Where though? Down or up again? Yeah, down was the right choice. We don't even have our sweet fucking arm yet.
Shit. It's ugly down there. This way.
I'm Agricola. Come on.
Again, this feels very like fucking horror game-esque. And also like PT was like made on Instant Near Sure, which was like fucking terrifying. I still have a PlayStation down there that has PT on it. Like I still have like an original PS4 with that downloaded, which is probably like worth a little bit extra money compared to most PS4s at the minute, because it's got a rare piece of software on it. Sediments at the bottom again. I'm sorry. I only have a hook for a hand. Oh god. Fucking zero. This is so fucking tense. Fucking hate it. Cause this gets even more tense here. And then they're just like, huh, deal with that. And I'm like, I don't fucking have a weapon, my guy. It's terrifying, right? If I remember correctly, they come skadooshing into the rooms, right? Yep, they do. They do. They come in fully loaded. No foreplay. No kissing, just penetration. Yeah, it's weird, but she is adamant about not tapping to submission holes. She wouldn't do it in UFC. She'd rather just fuck her arm up than tap. I don't get it either. That is so odd, because like she is aware wrestling is like performance sport, right? I know you don't get it either. It's just more of a like a... She understands we don't expect her to think it makes her look any less badass. Like we understand that she was an accomplished like cage fighter. Submitting to a wrestling hold's not going to change that, right? I would like for you to fuck off. Like, you've already, like, fucking pew-pewed everyone in here. Can you both fuck away off back to your own house? Man, yous are all so screwed when I get a fucking, AR-15.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking.
I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so fucking tense. Like I say, I hate it. It's an enjoyable sequence. It's just also so fucking tense.
This way.
Don't need to... Give me the control. You want me to go that way?
This way. We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
My guy, I'm ahead of you.
We're done for. Play dead.
Like, we don't look shot. We don't look shot. We are absent of wounds. Oh, and they're fucking doing the double tap to check it. This is filthy, chat. She was also complaining about how they had her wrestling Alexa Bliss because Alexa had high merch sales, and I was like, you mean the top female heel in the company at the time? Yeah, that's so stupid. Like, of course you're going to, like, face off against someone who's selling the most merch. It's called a money match. That's how they make money, is that they put on the match that has the highest popular person in it so they can sell more merch, and also you can start selling merch because you're in the match with the highest performing person in the oh, she's a fucking knob. Like, I don't doubt Ronda's credentials and her ability to be, like, genuinely a great fighter. That's never in dispute. Her common sense, though. Oh shit, we do see Snake Piss. Answer was 100% right. Oh no, wait. It's not piss, someone else's water. Some water's coming from somewhere else in front of them. Or is it piss? Oh, it's an IV bag. We don't see him. See Pissy on the floor? Grand Pissy Boy Snake? It was an IV bag. We just got that confirmed. He's gonna double tap the shit out of me. You dumbass. Yes, it's gonna blind you. Don't acknowledge the gun in your face. Fuck! Yeah, I don't for the life of me get that at all, Mila. Like, fucking Ronda, just so fucking... Hey, Volgan. Ronda's just so fucking strange. Pissless run it is, I know, right? We're doing a no piss run. I will do a full shower run though, because like, I ain't gonna have fucking Ocelot come at me and throw a bucket of water on my ass when I get back from a mission. Oh my god, Hunter. Oh, also, Hunter, you're gonna get to see older Ocelot. At least the earlier stages of older Ocelot. There's an old man Ocelot, but this is like an older Ocelot. It is post-Twink Death Ocelot. Things can get cleaner when you realize most people are just idiots. Clear, not cleaner, sorry, I'm just reading that. And there's between Alexa and Ronda is Alexa's actually safe to work with, and Ronda concussed Alexa and nearly ended her career. Yeah, because Ronda needed to fucking, like, show off and act like she was, like, an actual fucking fighter. It's like, lady, no one thought that you were a bad fighter. It's wrestling. Be a safe fighter. Protect your colleagues. Look after your colleagues. And also make money. I shouldn't have mentioned Twink Death because I actually hate the concept. I'm sorry, Hunter. He was just like, yeah, I'll eat that rocket. Also, bullet time, baby. In the sense he fires bullets back at the people that he gets shot by. Be a safe fire. Looking at Mega Cunt as well. Oh yeah, fucking Megan Bain, yeah. Let me just fucking break what I can't remember her name now. Fucking thing's nose. I swear her and Riddle are in competition right now for who can spout the most. Riddle's a piece of shit. Mad Riddle. Oh my god, that guy's a piece of shit. Oh god, like that guy is like a fucking douche canoe. Dude is mainlining being an asshole, right? Not just me who thinks that. Like, every time I see that man in the news the last few days, I was like, what terrible fucking thing has he said now? What stupid bullshit has he said now? It's like, asked about why he no-showed a fucking charity event. He goes, all these fuckers and their Me Too. It's like, oh, you started this interview off terribly, my guy.
We better stop and treat that injury.
Why does it have me constantly hit that button? Oh, right, because it lets me read about how it all works. Okay. Yeah, like Matt Riddle is like, fuck, I was never like a keen Matt Riddle guy, and as time has went on, I've just learned to loathe him more. RVD said he had Riddle's back, and it was like, if you actually had his back, you'd call him up and privately tell him to get a fucking help because he is barreling in real time, and you just shake him by the shoulders and tell him to get fucking shit together. RVD has just been like a fucking serial shit poster as well, though. Like, RVD has just been an engagement farming shit poster online. Like, I'm not even very happy with RVD either at the minute. Like, dude, RVD's on some weird bullshit as well at the minute. Thank you, boss. I mean, Ishmael. He's trying to get clicks. That doesn't make it better, but he never is the brightest bulb at the best of times. Which I get. Like, I understand he's not necessarily the most well-adjusted individual we've seen in, like, sports entertainment. But, like, yeah. Like, he's just committing to the worst fucking logic, and I hate it.
Hold down the aim button to aim, then press the attack button to fire.
Cool. I get it. Can I try that now?
Hold on. I'll take the right. You take the left. Pretty good. Nice work.
Can I reload this son-bitch? I can. That's what I mean. He's just saying shit for the sake of it. He doesn't actually care or want Matt Riddle to try and get better. He's enabling it. He's just a douche. Like, I'm not happy with him either. Logic and rationale is no match for pure idiocy. I mean, he's sporting it, isn't he? Fucking just carrying around that sweet, delicious SOCOM right there.
I'll run interference.
I'm getting to the stage where I hear someone say 1 + 1 = 5, and I'm like, yep, sounds cool. Yeah, you're just done with their bullshit, right? Like, I get that. I get the idea of just see you later, boss. Holy shit, that was silly of him. Even he was just like, did he just fucking do that? Hey. Who or where? Shit. The fuck is he doing? John stealth returns. I'm a very good stealther. I just stealth badly there. Spirit Squad wait, what? Chicago's going to be packed tonight. I fear a certain person does not show up when they're going to torch the arena. Oh yeah, when fucking AJ. Like AJ's gotta turn up, right? Like that's what they build this whole angle for, right? Like if they haven't done this with like AJ in mind, then they're just the worst trolls at that point. Now you had to go and do that. That's bullshit. I'm thinking it'll be a Jaylee, but I'm so checked out that if it isn't her, I'll just laugh. I get that. I get that. Like, the way they can justify it is that they're saving it for WrestlePalooza. Maybe, but like it sounds weird to go to Chicago and not have AJ when that's clearly what, like, you know, that's like, yeah, you know, I don't even need to explain to you, but obviously for the weather folks, like it's the hometown essentially at that point. You're going to bring her back in her technical hometown. Well, not hometown, but like town of residence, I guess. I don't know if Chicago's her hometown, but town of like city of residence. I'll be like, you guys are fucking idiots. Yeah, WWE has had an annoying habit of doing that. I'll have you know, Andrew, my stealth is excellent. Sort of. How do I beat this big fuck here again? Should I be defrosty and those Chuck Taylors? Oh my god. Get those, what are they called again? Like Chuck Taylors, they're I wanna say, God, what are the shoes called again? Your stuff is quality, but not high quality enough, but quality nonetheless. Fuck's sake. My stealth being called out. Converse, thank you. My brain is a fucking slug today, Mila. Like I'm working with slug energy. Where the fuck is the? I'm looking for anything that could put out a fire around here. Wait, what was that? Oh, that could be helpful actually. Give me that. Oh, is this a time? Chuck Taylor, CM Punk's partner? That'd be hilarious. I'll let them deal with him. I can't be arsed. It's like y'all deal with Vulcan. I can't be fucked with it. Also, you want to see how like nuclear red my drink is, by the way? Oh. What's Converse doing in the impact zone? Oh god, that was overfilled. That guy just got fucking rinsed. Look how fucking pink it is. I'm not gonna lie, I think I found a new favorite little like stupid drink. These buzzballs are kind of badass, and it's a strawberry margarita, this one. And it is still 13 fucking %, which is still a high amount of alcohol. But they're kind of cool. It's nice. It's a little bit like tart that you would find in sort of like a daiquiri or a margarita. But I like it. I like it. It's like a little bit of tartness, but not overly tart. I think I prefer the normal margarita, the green one, but the strawberry one is nice. Like, it tastes like fake strawberry sweets, if that makes sense. You know, like strawberry sweets when they try and make like strawberry flavored sweets. Kind of tastes like that there. There's not too much of a twang or a bitterness to it. It's just very nice. Like they hit the spot. They're nice. They also got the little cool ball canister. I'm 26 years old, so too old for Jerry Lawler. They'll never make you hit me, AJ. I think that was funny as all hell. Wait. That is so JoJo's Bizarre Adventure right there. The ambulance saving the day.
Get in!
I will get in, don't you worry. Like, I hope AJ does come back, and I hope her and Punk have like a really good match against Seth and Becky. I think as wrestlers go to come back to, I think Becky's good because I think she's safe. Like, I think she's like a genuinely like good in-ring worker where I don't think she would put AJ at risk and cause any complications. I think she's like a good hand in that way. Both AJ and Punk basically sign at arenas based on rumors. They're just that couple. AJ's the first woman wrestler who actually got me into women's wrestling. For me, it was Lita. Because like her and Trish tore up the fucking building a few times. But that just speaks to our generations at that point. We both come from different generations of like wrestling in that sense. Like, you're aware of Attitude Era, but like, I just, you know, I don't know if you were watching Attitude Era as it was happening though. You might have been a bit young at that point if you're only 24. You came in like 09, so yeah, that makes sense. It's another thing where I'm just like, oh, I'm old. I'm an old man. Lita for me when I was really little, but Paige is what got me back into it when you got older. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Because like your dad was like into wrestling, right, Milo? Am I right in remembering that, or did I just completely misremember that? But yeah, Hunter, if you come across these like, I can't remember the name of them now. Buzz balls. Yeah, no, they're really solid. Like, surprisingly smooth. not like a disgusting taste off them. Very strong though. Yeah, he's a big wrestler. Yeah, so that makes sense. Like he would have had you watching it when you were young. And like our third Moby-Dick reference for the game so far. Him and my auntie were huge Bret Hart lovers. That makes sense, yeah. Oh god, did they, I don't know if you told us this or not, but did they go to the SummerSlam in Wembley? When it was like Davey Boy versus Bret? Were they at that? Look who it is. The majestic ocelot. You'd have to ask. That's fair, that's fair. I wasn't sure if maybe either. Troy Baker, yeah.
Use this. Watch our backs. Shoot it. Watch for an opening. Careful, they got slow reload. Don't let him turn. Now.
It's going to be so funny, show him my Jake the Snake part when it comes. Oh, you have to. You have to. Was there any confirmation if he's like, if Nash is missing Scotland, Mila, or is it just the Northern Ireland show? Because Johnny was in here earlier asking if I was going to go see if it was going, but I don't have the money at the minute. Because I had to pay an unexpected plumbing bill earlier in the week, which skinned me like near 100 quid. So like Nash not being there now kind of makes up for me not missing it, maybe on something I would have liked to have done. Fuck off, Volgin. It's not my fault you got bitched out by a guy with a fucking rocket launcher last time and a fucking trank gun. As far as I know, Nash is still going to Edinburgh, but they're in. Yeah, it's a shame. I can't say I'm shocked. People don't want to come here. Like, it's awkward to get to, and like a lot of the times they don't make as much money as they probably would on the mainland. My guy, I have no bullets. Shoot him with what? Jake and Cheryl have landed already, I think yesterday. They were in Paris before. Oh, really? Paris is cool. Didn't know they had a Comic-Con there. I mean, common sense you dictate they would, but you know what I mean? I guess that makes sense, because like, what, WWE was in Paris last week? So I guess the Comic-Con would have been like close to the same time they would have. I got a rank A. What did I only get a rank A for? Instead of S. It's because of the amount of hits I took? Bitch. The Clash in Paris. Oh, fuck off, Mantis.
Come on.
My name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am. A certain man gave me a job to do. Two, actually. First was to get you out of that hospital. The second was to rescue the man himself. You remember? Your
Ocelot just rocking the duster.
Peter Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher. You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead. You'll have to join up with Miller. Build that private army of yours one more time. It's your only chance. First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma?
I'm unsure about Edinburgh because obviously Nash, I want his signature, and Sting would be the most important to me, but Lita's... Oh, is Lita there as well? But I think it would be getting a lot, it would be a lot getting all free at the same time, plus postage. You're not wrong.
Troop strength somewhere around 100,000.
Like, how much is, like, the Lita one and stuff? Like, how much we talking? Like, how much are all of them, out of curiosity? If you don't mind me asking, of course.
They'll reach the Soviet garrison. They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil.
Yeah, no, take your time, Mila. I appreciate you checking for me.
The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe. Well, there's our ride. It's a whaling ship. Had a pretty good deal on her once the IWC started raising a stink. Now 7 days to Port Casino.
IWC. Internet wrestling community's just been giving him so much stink for that whaler.
Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on. Ha!
Again, 10-year-old game. The lighting models and everything look great. This is back when they used to make games actually look good, chat, and not worry about fucking upscaling the fix shit. IWC's always raising the stink, Andrew. You're 100% right. Stinky, stinky guys and gals and non-binary pals in IWC. So stinky. I wonder what chapter 1 was. Sting is 65, Lena and Nash are both 50. It's not the worst, I guess. Like, what's that all in? Like 115? No, wait. 165. My brain didn't math there correctly. 165. also do love like the Sony fucking Walkman and stuff he uses in this. There's something that I just do enjoy about like the old tech, which is a bit oof, to be honest. Yeah, I get that. Is there any like you're prioritizing, or I guess Sting is the priority, right? Because like it's Sting. Also, that's briefing the Man on Fire 2 music tapes. What are the music tapes? I can't play the music tapes, but I wouldn't mind knowing what they are. Stinger's most when you're most bored because it's Sting. But that should be really cool. I don't know. I might see if I can then split it up somehow. See what you can do. I mean, it's obviously important to you.
Not much time left.
Weather will clear shortly.
Storm's passing.
Hey, Ratina, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Still getting used to that arm. His playing time Edinburgh is until October. Ooh, October, okay.
Getting used to it?
I'm okay, I'm okay. We're starting off with a little bit of Metal Gear Phantom Pain here.
Infiltration of the Soviet main ground forces. Should be the perfect warm-up.
Never played the Metal Gear games. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. Like they're stupid bullshit, but I like stupid bullshit.
Check its location now. Take out your iDroid.
And our Snake Plissken and Solid Snake, the same person. So Snake Plissken from the Escape from New York movies is very much the inspiration for the Solid Snake character. Like when Kojima was designing the character, because he loves movies, he was like, I'm gonna make fucking Solid Snake off of like Snake Plissken. When he played the Afghanistan section of five and Ground Zeroes, so you never got into Africa then. The Africa side is smaller.
Put the iDroid away for a moment.
Marker placed.
Got your binoculars, or should I say your int scope? See the village? Straight ahead.
No.
To the right. Look up.
Well, I can see someone.
All right, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
Waka waka nay nay.
That's Violo Village, the Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets.
There's a sniper over there.
A few days ago,
I can see a fucking sniper in the distance.
You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is.
Can I just do it from here? I can.
Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way. You can't have much left in him.
Mark up placed.
If we fail, and he dies, we lose our chance of revenge.
Nice sunglasses, my guy. Fucking Revolver Ocelot just rocking the fucking Sweet Duster and cracking aviators. Making a boy jealous here.
The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it, well, that's up to you. From here on out, you're on your own.
Thanks, Revolver.
You're a legend in the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you, and return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio.
Hey, Nick.
Stay sharp. Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were their corpses and these.
Miller's sweet as fuck glasses.
And you're his only hope of getting them back.
His sweet as fuck eyewear.
Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
Definitely not a sponsorship. No, definitely not. Do I not have my... Oh wait, that's the wrong... No. Just getting used to controls again. Got Silks on day one. Realized that that's the first time getting a game day one. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you're having a good time with it, Nick. I forgot about the horn shrapnel. Yeah, the horn shrapnel gets worse the more you kill. Also, as I said, he brought Doom the Dark Ages, and thank God there's refunds. God, I love the refunds. Yeah. How do I go faster on the horse again?
That's marking. Focus on a thread and it'll be marked automatically. You can mark enemies and vehicles by zooming in with your binoculars or camera. Once they're marked, you'll also see their positions on the map.
Yeah.
It's all well and good, but how do I make the horse go faster?
Hold it. There's a Soviet guard post.
Yeah.
They're bound to be guards. Take a look with your binoculars.
I
Put
did.
the enemy in the center of your field of view.
I saw one guy. Oh, there's two.
A Soviet soldier. A lot of them came from Central Asia before, but lately they've been using more and more Russians.
Darby had to pull out of doing Edinburgh, so Darby and Sting phone up, which is going to be Sting now on its own. That's a shame. I mean, Darby has put himself through fucking hell, though.
That's humanity for you.
Maybe next time, Rover can be patient and be careful to check the shop cart or the shop list, whatever its name is. That's fair. So it was his fault then. How the fuck do I go faster? Mr. Allen, are you still alive? Yeah, because I can fucking... I can... go fast on foot. Why the fuck can I go fast on... It's not so much track effectiveness, I need to know how the fucking horse goes faster. Oh, it's X to speed up, apparently. There we go. It could be me being a complete dum-dum but idiot, but I know wrestlers sometimes get inspiration for their names, and I wonder if Alan came from GG. Maybe, because low-key it wouldn't surprise me, but I'm just wondering. Maybe because, like, he is, like, really into alternative music and whatnot, so it wouldn't shock me if it was GG Allen. Saw nothing, you tarts. Yeah, but also mine mainly him because I put Silsa on a different account, saw that our older brother account immediately switched to ours, where I forgot to get rid of the doom of the shop list. Yeah. I hope we don't. Our Darby doesn't die, then we don't have to do an Alan wig. Oh my God's sake. Fuck's sake.
You were hospitalized and
Can I
sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain. Why Decalia? The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside its own belly. You were a regular Geppetto.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Cypher went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
He said I was in a British military hospital. But the doctor had agreed.
So yeah, a lot of the stories like done through
Easier to trust
essentially tapes that we're listening to right now on the mission.
Cypriots, after all.
What about the Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
Not yet. The Cyprus dispute is still a long way from resolved. The country is just as split as it was in '74. Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Decalia sits right on top of it.
I was fucking freaking out. I'm glad you were able to get the refund on it, Nick. So it wasn't that big of a deal then.
Place to hide you. Easy to spot.
The name itself is a tribute to punk rock figure Darby Cash of the Germs and GG Allen. I fucking knew it! It makes so much sense.
Though it's only Turkey that recognizes it.
How about it? Can you see the village from there? Look at where the enemies are stationed. Look at their gear. Take it all in. There should be a command post somewhere. See any buildings with tighter security? If there are clues to Miller's whereabouts, I'll bet you can find them in there.
If you spark something like this, it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like debt. Without the
Parabolic antenna. There could be intel files of some kind in there.
Too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anarchy. The world is paralyzed by this hunger for revenge. Cyprus is no different.
Also didn't think refunds before a friend mentioned it. Yeah, like, PlayStation are a bit weird about refunds, but you can get them.
You're up.
We're changing ships.
We can't go sailing the Suez.
It's a rough diamond. Good find. It'll fetch a high price.
Everything is well now. Went to specific, but at least I eat everything I want tomorrow.
Can you stand?
Wait, did you accidentally spend your food money?
Gonna transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan.
Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There, we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road. And then we continue on horseback. Afghanistan's main roads are under Soviet control. We'll need to go around them. It'll be all narrow, winding paths through the mountains. We'll do better on horseback.
That's a type of medicinal plant. Bring it back to base. It's sure to be useful sometime.
Right, so we have to get some intel out of here, chap. Because of allergy problems, the doctor gave me papers to not eat for 10 and then took another 10 days. Sorry, papers? Do you mean like medication?
While the Soviets have indicated they are not part
Oh, like stuff they avoid, like a nutrition guide to what they avoid, okay.
The United States has made no attempt to guarantee the safety of the Soviet Union's athletes. The United States is increasingly demonstrating the belief that the issue has nothing to do with its preparations, and in fact this is retaliation for the Western nations' boycott of the previous Moscow Olympics.
Those materials are already processed. They should come in handy sooner or later. Why not start gathering them?
Not attending the LA Olympics? Yeah. Andropov's death has changed some things. They're calling it revenge for the Western boycott of the Moscow Olympics.
Ads. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. It just have to happen though. They are what pays for the channel to run, because electric is not cheap, and that's my biggest expense when it comes to streaming at the minute is the electric bill.
River 4 years ago, détente went right out the window. The U.S. Congress chose not to ratify SALT II, and Reagan's hardline politics won in the presidency in a landslide. According to him, the Soviet Union's an evil empire. The Second Cold War. And there's been no end to regional conflicts and civil wars.
Boss, you don't understand what he said? I guess that makes sense. It looks like that horn stuck in your head has impacted the language center of your brain. If only we had a recruit with the Russian interpreter skill, we could get by with simultaneous interpretation.
Apparently his actions were considered a betrayal.
So that's the first indication that I need to get a Russian interpreter.
Some place to drop them out of sight.
I've got a bin right here. Oh yeah, I should say I booked in at the local gym to have a one-to-one with someone who can put together a personalized plan so I can get started at the gym. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very happy for you, Mila.
Looks big enough to hide somebody. You could stash a downed enemy in there or hide in it yourself. Just don't stand too close to me.
He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting.
There's God, you can't be a perfectionist and play this game. It's torture, although it is possible. Oh yeah.
Better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum.
I've no intention of being a perfectionist, but I do like the stealth though where I can. I do like to try and at least, like, you know, like, I'll get caught a lot, don't get me wrong, but I do like to try and do my best, though. Like, it's different when I was playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, where, like, I was going for the no alert run. Like, that there, it's like, alright, trying to get this exactly where I need to, but this game is more so like I'm going to enjoy the attempt at stealth. And attempt to be the stealthiest boy that's ever lived.
1974.
Yeah, because I do move, but I think I'll be able to do more if I get access to equipment. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You go there, Mila, get like a bit of a guidance plan. They'll show you like the techniques and stuff, how to use the machines and all correctly as well. Because like a lot of the most important things at gyms, not even so much like the access to the gym, it's having someone who can show you how to use the equipment in such a way that doesn't injure you, because like it's very easy to get injured on the equipment. So that's good sort of stuff that you get advice for and whatnot. Like that's solid. Like getting someone who can give you that, like that knowledge, goes a long way.
Base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission went on, your unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money. Before you knew it, you were commanding 300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match.
It
got so the international community couldn't afford.
It's like, can I not fucking
You're just too damn successful for your own
go behind? I was trying to see if I could. Okay, I can do it to the wall, but not the bin. Okay.
Everyone was out for you. East, West, First World, Third. It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was XOF. Officially, they're an anti-terror unit under the CIA. In reality, they're Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico, the Nicaraguan revolutionary kid, and Paz, a mole who worked for Cypher as bait. While you were gone, XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base.
Understanding a language and being able to interpret from that language for somebody else are two different things. Juggling languages at a rapid-fire pace is more difficult than you might think. So, in other words, while I do speak Russian, don't expect me to do your interpreting.
Alright, fuck you then.
Remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the...
I'm 15 stone right now, which I know isn't ideal, but I'm 5 for free and I'm drinking water. I rarely eat takeaway and I only have soda and I go out and just 6 teas and water. I'm not gonna go spray stuff in one night. I think it's just about moving more. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Just getting that little bit more of like just like direct movement does a lot. Like even something as simple as like a half an hour to an hour's walk a day will do phenomenal work for you in general as well. It is just about basically creating a little bit more activity in your body. And even just simple walks do a massive amount to help with that as well. But like doing that there plus gym stuff will exponentially increase that. Yeah, you know, I've been getting some good grades on emissions all because I'm trying to get as much as I can, but in reality, I'm so hard on myself and that needs to be done. I'm trying not to be hard on myself. Like, I can get into that there. Definitely, derp. Where, like, I can get into that mentality where I'm like, I'm going to try and do this brilliantly and not get seen once and not get shot and be the best snake ever. And it's like, I could do that and then I will hit myself and hit the game. Where I'm just going to try and take it in my fucking stride, you know? Just do what I can, play as I can. Hiking is great, plus you get the natural vibes. The natural views and vibes are fantastic. Not focus so much on calories, but prioritizing protein and fiber intake. Fiber goes a long way. Fiber's a lot of people sleep on fiber. Fiber is really good. Like, getting protein in your body is always obviously good, and lowering your carbs is good. Like, that's what I have to think about when I'm with my diet. But you know, it's also really important, not to be really crude with this here, but shifting the protein, because protein doesn't help your digestive system. It helps with like, you know, your glucose intake, but fiber does a wonder for your gut. It is the gut helper. Invest in your gut health and get enough fiber. 100% Hunter just hitting Neil on the head succinctly and beautifully as he does.
You experience any of that? I think so. When? Right after.
That's my music take now.
Colors, huh?
Behind the Drapery is my nice sweet track.
In and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field.
Someone say hard on. I am hard on for everything.
You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
Concerned I can't get any translation from these fellas. He's coming over to have a look at his wee friend over here. See what I mean? I'm a terrible shot. I'm a terrible shot. It's all in the gut. All in the gut. I'm a terrible shot, as you can see there. Derp. But I'm trying my best, damn it. Get all these tactical takedowns so beautifully. Because I want to have a healthy relationship with food, but I don't want to feel like I have to stop eating things, but find a way to be able to enjoy foods in a way I love that's more nutritious. But ultimately, guilt is not an ingredient. That is the smartest and most admirable way you can look at it, right? Like, you've got the right mentality in mind, and I think that is already a phenomenal first step. Everyone gets so caught up on, you can just lie here, my guy. Everyone gets so caught up in the wrong ideas, and the way you're approaching it is the right way. 100%. You love your cream cheese bagels with eggs? I don't think I've ever had those. Like, I've had a bagel, just never cream cheese. Like, I've had cream cheese, just never cream cheese in the bagel. I can't give that up, but in moderation. Yeah, moderation, you know? Denying yourself life's pleasures is only going to, like, create, like, an unhealthy, like, mentality with it. It's all about enjoying life without punishing yourself or feeling like you need to be punished for what you're doing with regards to your eating habits. As long as you're being sensible about it, that's the main thing. It's like the worst thing we have been taught to do by society and by like beauty standards and fucking people online and in like in movies and TV is to demonize pleasure and demonize what we enjoy, because essentially then we just create unhealthy relationships with that stuff, which is not what you should be doing. Also, did all of those cassettes play?
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
When we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. Is it that simple? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
I mean, shit will just work like that. Ocelot. But yeah, like, hella proud of you, Myla. That's some good steps right there. And you're like approaching it in a way that is like sensible and healthy, and that's really like always a great fucking mentality. So I'm very fucking proud of you, because it's so easy to get like caught up in all the bullshit, and you're not doing that. Healing yourself makes you easier to control. Showing yourself that you care and showing someone you love is an act of resistance. I have arrived at my destination. So I played Delta, and it's like, Delta is fantastic. Delta is so good. You don't even apologize, Hunter. You didn't say anything wrong. Like, you didn't do anything wrong there, sweetheart. Ever since I watched Lame, it's taught me so much about how I should approach food and actually give suggestions how to add recipes instead of just saying, this is crap and it's bad for you. I've mentioned him before, but I always hype him up every time. If anyone is on their own journey, perhaps having doubts with themselves, I mean, that's something I always encourage. Like, I always like to hear when people are able to do stuff like that there, because even I've had to like recalibrate and rethink how I look at stuff, because of like, I hate to sound like a broken fucking record, but it's just a diabetes and stuff. So like, I'm very aware of like how I've had to. I'm very aware of how I've had to like consider that stuff as well. I just know I have a tendency to make everything annoying. You don't make everything annoying. I got everything I needed out of there, so we can now move up to the next destination. But I have no idea if I've left anyone behind, so I've just got to kind of masquerade my way through here sensibly. I think we've done this, but yeah, Dark Squad, we went through Delta over the week there. Fantastic game. Like, it's pretty much everything you wanted Snake Eater to be. Without, like, they've done it smart. Like, they...
It's up to you whether to slip by enemies or take them down.
Yeah.
Just remember that any situation can change fast. Familiarize yourself with your weapons and items while you can. You need to be able to switch between them quickly to meet any threat.
Like, they made the game in such a way that wasn't like essentially they made the game work because the game was essentially everything that was.
Anytime you need advice, just give me a call.
Sorry, everything that it needed to be. Like, they didn't mess with the formula, they didn't mess with the code or anything. It's the exact, like, one-to-one recreation of the game, just with better graphics. And that's all it needed to be. I used to like the body coach, but lately he's been like anti-sugar thing, which is pushing it into young kids, and I'm sad because stopping them from completely having chocolate, or you teach them to sneak it or completely binge it when they get older. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's about balancing, like, your diet. It's like, yeah, have a bit of chocolate, that's grand, just don't make chocolate like your primary dinner or your primary fucking lunch or your primary breakfast. It's like, have a little bit of chocolate as a snack every so often. That's absolutely fine, as long as you're doing the right stuff to get your right, like, proteins and fibers and stuff in your system. Yeah, it's free to sugar, but of course free is better for you, but you keep piling off things like Jaffa cakes and sweets and cravings, so it increases how much you end up just craving. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. Right.
You've reached one day. They've got Miller locked up in that town. Check your iDroid for his location. I hope to hell he's all right. He's not your average client.
Sugar isn't bad. Only having sugar diet is bad, but you need to have it. Your brain runs on glucose. Yeah, like, it's all about just balancing, really. When it comes down to it, it's like, you know, your body needs certain things. It needs protein, it needs fiber, it needs glucose. Like, it needs those things. It needs vitamins, it needs minerals. It's just about trying to balance it as best as you can. And the most underrated thing you can give your body is fiber. Obviously, people who are not used to fiber, eating more than like 20 grams of it per day will make you run to the toilet a little bit more aggressively as your body gets used to that intake. But, like, you should be aiming for around 15 to 20 grams of it a day, where you can, for, like, healthy gut digestion. Could have swore there was more around here. The real story is all the extra additives they put in the food and seed oils, the majority of stuff on the shelf. So American food, definitely. Like, European food is a little bit better for that, at least. The amount of... Is that him there? I think that's him right there. Gotta say, with nearly every online resource being very ED adjacent, if not worse, researching nutrition becomes borderline impossible minefield. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah. Like, fucking... Some fucking, like, nutritional experts are... borderline danger, or people who would call themselves nutritional experts is probably the way I should really phrase that, are fucking borderline dangerous online. Like, talking, like, I would see when I need, like, nutritional help, I talk to Cosmic, because, like, the dude is just, like, very into, like, you know, the dude's a gym rat, right? Like, the dude is all about just, like, improving his body health. So the dude's like a nutritional gym rat, because, like, he's always like, gotta try and aim for these to make sure that I'm giving my body everything it needs. And, like, so when I need stuff, I always talk to him, and he's always just very sensible about it. He's always just like, what are you currently eating? Cool. Try and add some of this into your diet, and if he thinks you're eating, like, too much sugar, he's like, pull back a little bit on this here. Here's a good alternative. Just make sure you're aiming for these. When that's something you struggle with, I suppose specifically. Oh yeah, like when it comes to fucking like if you have like when you have problems with ED related issues and stuff, yeah, online fucking influencers are not going to help a lot of the cases because these fuckers don't really necessarily frame their advice in a fucking way that is like ED fucking friendly. Yeah. Well, I 100% understand that. I got very lucky by having just such a fucking like well-informed individual through John Bacon to kind of keep me right when I need advice on that stuff. Like when I was having some like problems with like a fiber deficit, because what was happening with me is that I was putting more and more protein in me, but I wasn't getting enough fiber in me, which was causing like a lot of like stomach cramps and trap wind, which was like kind of fucking me over. He was immediately like, okay, yeah, that's exactly what that is. That's trap wind. Here's some ways you can just like increase your fiber intake really fucking quickly without necessarily having to adjust much of your meal plans or how you're looking at things. And like he was just able to give me advice like, just have a bit of this here, they'll sort you right fucking out. And I was like, all right, that's fucking cool. Back had to send emails to parents. Welcome back, Ratina, welcome back. I'm just currently scanning the base here that I have to infiltrate to get Master Millard. I'm trying to get everyone that I can here. Just I'm trying to essentially like get eyes on everyone so I have everyone's position so that when I go in I can sneak in easy. My mom got this gym kitchen salted caramel pot pudding because they had a deal in Tesco and I got two of the chocolate ones. I don't mind the chocolate ones, but she said the salted caramel tastes like ass. Did not enjoy it. Oh god. Ugh, yeah. Those things can be fucking like those things can be fucking wild. Like I've been like using like protein milk in my like coffees and stuff, which is just, it just tastes like milk, but it's just like it's got a higher protein content to help with like increase in protein. And it had like 30 grams of protein in the little like fucking half a liter like jug, and I was like, fucking hell, like 30 grams of that's wild, right? And I was telling him about it. He's like, oh yeah, I drink the 50 gram stuff, and he just looked at me and goes, it's bad, it's like sludge. I was like, oh okay. And I was like, why do you do that? I was like, well, I have to aim for like, because I'm weightlifting, I have to aim for 200 grams of protein a day if I can get it. And I'm like, oh my god, 200 grams of protein a day? He's like, how else do you think I sustain like my muscles? I was like, that's wild. He's like, that's what you have to do. And I'm like, Jesus, okay. Had a variety group today. They all apologized at the end without asking them to. So at least self-reflect. Drinking plaster, yeah. I can see why you had a bit of a time with them. Are you gonna pass out? Did I get it? I'm pretty sure I got him in the arm there. Would he not slow pass out? I guess not. Much protein is too much protein. The theory is like you can't have enough. You can't. If you're doing like, the idea is that if you're bodybuilder, you can't get enough protein, because protein is essentially like because like you're constantly kind of destroying your muscles with your workouts. You technically can't get enough protein. Like that's the theory. When I would drink that stuff, I would end up breathing hard, but I don't know if I had to do with the weightlifting or just feeling exhausted after. It could be exhaustion. It could be exhaustion, but yeah, like... But the more protein you eat, you do have to then kind of balance that out with like more fiber. Which is what people don't realize, is that you can get all the protein you want in there, but you need the fiber to then like help process it, because the fiber is what helps it push for your system. That protein window sometimes sucks though, because sometimes I'm not hungry. When you gotta eat, yeah, like that's the thing. That's why I've never wanted to do like bodybuilding, because it is just a lot of like, it is just a lot of maintenance. It is just a ton of maintenance, and I'm a little bit too lazy for that amount of maintenance, I won't lie. Like, I will admit to being just a bit too lazy for that maintenance. I feel like most light and slash healthy products taste like ass. They're all a bit gimmicky for the most part. Like, you can, like, fat-free cheese and stuff is like the fat-free is stupid. Like, the fats in your diet are not as bad as the carbs when you're trying to like when you're trying to like improve your diet. The fats are not the worst thing to have. I fucked it. Wee wee! Yogi Bear! Ah, fuck it, going in hot chat.
Your suppressor is no longer effective. Bear in mind, your weapon will be loud from now on.
I'm here to get Master Miller. I'm not here to care about yous. Ha ha ha! Wee wee! On your face. Diet water. Oh my god. Who the fuck is that? I've seen, actually, you know what? I've seen diet water. It's stupid. I don't know. Curry exists and you can have protein with fiber at the same time. Plus you can really round that off. Oh yeah, it's more about like if you're going to get protein, get fiber. It's more of a it's more of a conversation. Like a lot of people like hyper focus the protein and forget the fiber, which is the thing I'm trying to say is like, don't forget the fiber. Make sure you include the fiber because having all that protein will just gum up your digestion. You need that fiber to help clear out the digestion. John stuff at its finest. God damn it, Matt. The fact that this whole community has made a meme out of my inability to stealth is funny, but goddamn yous. Wee wee. Do you know the name for naughty in French is what? Like naughty, as in like the. Is naughty the fucking the? I'm trying to remember the puppet. I think stewed apples are good for fiber, gaining easier access to pectin. So I think anyway, I'm not 100% sure of that. Nobody told me there was like a really quick, easy way to get fiber in you. Spinach. Spinach is just packed with fiber. Like you just get a handful of that there and put it in like a sandwich you're gonna have for your. Put that in your like your sandwich if you're gonna have a sandwich, or like a breakfast wrap if you're having a breakfast wrap or something. Like spinach. I technically had to had progress to develop like a perfect supplement. Just I wish technology had progress to develop the perfect supplement just to give you everything you need and the function well, but instead we have AI slop rating every. Yeah, like honestly, like we can, I'm the same. I would like to be able to like be able to just like be able to get like some sort of like nice tasting like all-in-one like all-in-one meal thing, like something that would just do everything you need in one go. That would be great. That would be the dream. I've been adding apples into curry as well. It tastes really good in katsu. I've heard apples in curry is really nice. Just let me take a pill and never eat again. Yeah. Make it so you photosynthesize, Hunter. I say it as a joke, but I think that'd be pretty cool for humans to do.
They do something to your eyes? No, it's just bright as all.
But yeah, curry is good. Curry is good for like fiber and stuff as well. I'm not joking, just mentally ill. Oh, I know. Like, again, I wish I had the same thing.
What took you so long? We'll talk, but not here.
Like my Twitch picture is from a show I used to watch as a kid, and he would traumatize you. What the? I need to double check see what your Twitch picture is.
You've secured the target. I'll send the chopper to get you out. Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
Mission info has been updated.
Where are you, D-Horse? 90s had no filter. Why is the horse running away from me? This is why D-Horse annoys me. I go to do things and he's like, I'm gonna run away now. I'm like, don't fucking run away from me, you little fuck. Yes, you absolutely can get fiber from stewed apples. They're a good source of both soluble and insoluble fiber, which help promote digestive and stewing process breaks down the apples cell walls, making fiber, especially pectin, easier digest and absorb and beneficial for good gut health and bacteria. I did not know that. Today we learned. But yeah, spinach is an easy one if you want to if you want to get some good stuff in you. Spinach is really good. Horse is just afraid of snakes. That's fair. I never even thought about it like that, Hunter. See, Hunter is the smart one of the two of us. He was the boy given the brains in this outfit. I don't know where I left him though. You have a phobia of wasps? That's fair. Wasps are bastards. Come on, P-Quad, pick us up. Also, that's another Moby-Dick reference. The helicopter company being called P-Quad, which was the name of the boat in Moby-Dick. I usually eat as well. I can also be very good struggle meal too. Curries are just good. Curries are like good struggle meal, but also just a good meal in general. Like, I love me a curry. Curries are just very like they are the one of the best like autumn winter meals. Like, they are very comfortable, very warm, very cozy, but also very like very just easy to kind of do. Cunty bees. Why is P-Quad not coming down? There we go. God damn it. But yeah, spinach. Spinach is a good one. I would put spinach in my morning breakfast wraps to help. Also, like, granary bread's really good, so like whole wheat bread's good for extra fiber as well. We have a dessert called the Poor Man's Pudding because it's created during the Great Depression and it's sweet and good. Ooh, what's in it?
Boss, watch out. It's the skulls. Don't let them find us.
Oh yeah.
Whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through.
Like, struggle meals were always intended to kind of hit the balance between good taste and
marker placed.
And affordability and just general availability. Don't let him see you. I'm gonna charge right into him because I don't give a fuck. I mean, French toast. Yeah, French toast was a struggle meal. It was in England back in the day. They also called it the poor night. Oh, I'll lose them all right. Don't you worry. Fuck you, buddy. I want French toast now. I haven't had French toast in a while.
Support helicopter has arrived.
I put toast on, would that make it French? Because of your ability to speak French? He threw some egg in there, maybe.
Survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes. I don't know what they want. All right, then. This is B1. There's an obstruction at the LZ preventing me from landing. Request immediate removal.
Get off the horse, please. Only du fromage. Oh, fucking horsey, stop being scared of snakes. The best French toast made was brioche bread. Oh yeah, because it's a very sweet bread. Brioche does fuck. We got Master Miller out, which was the intended purpose here.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Also easy to make. Is it easy to make brioche? You prefer rye over brioche, to be fair? I like the taste of brioche, but my daily driver, which sounds weird to say when it comes to like fucking bread, my daily bread is a whole wheat wrap, mainly because of the higher fiber content and also the whole wheat nature helping with a slower processing of the carbs in it, thus reducing my blood sugars from being basically glucose shocked as heavy. You've never made brioche bread? Oh, brioche as a dessert? I don't think I've ever had brioche as a dessert.
That's where our new home is now. Hey. That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago. Carving out our own world. Making our own future.
Oh yeah, I use brioche buns when I'm making burgers in the house.
I'm gonna rebuild it. Make a new place. Together. That we can call home.
Cinnamon rolls are called brioche in French. That's interesting.
Slinking around out of Cypher's sight.
Brioche with cinnamon. Ooh.
Picking up whatever kind of dirty money we could find.
Is brioche just French for like sweet bread?
We did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home.
So is the doughs used in many ways? That makes sense.
Triumph. Death. We weren't allowed either. Yeah. I remember it all.
You're the one who brought up food! Or no, you're not, but like... Cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll. IRC. Non-white breads used to be illegal to sell in England in medieval times. When it's something about the purity of the flour and the raw preferences. That's weird. I guess the white breads are technically a refined grain. Bread is just a dessert. Yeah, no, their bread in the US is ridiculous.
Exactly as I've planned.
Like, the amount of weird shit they put in their bread is wild. The amount of, like, weird shit that's in American foods in general is wild. Moving had to, I never looked into it. Potentially, because you do kind of share, like, a combined, like, market. If I eat a cinnamon roll, does that mean I'm eating my son since my son is cinnamon roll? I mean, not really. I'd like to hope not anyway. Yeah, I've seen the canned whole chicken and it looks horrific. Like, I don't know who like saw that and went, I need to invent that for mass consumption.
Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations. Even the US. And I was the parasite.
When he said the line, yeah, we're here just to suffer.
They came after you in Cyprus. Then Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing. Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger.
Guess we're angry because it might be the only thing someone could afford, but it does mean that they eat that shit. No, food shouldn't be a luxury now.
Back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do.
Approaching Mother Base.
Our new Mother Base. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll make it bigger. Better than before.
Gosh. What should I do?
Boss?
Tell me. Tell me like you used to.
Diamond dogs. Can't hold chicken as well. I never saw one. I've seen one online. Like, I've seen like videos of it, like of people like, you know, checking it out of like just curiosity. And the gelatin like covered nature as it slides out of the tin looks genuinely horrific.
Change, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work, and we answer. No greater good. No just cause.
Why does unhealthy shit taste so good? Sugar. It's just sugar. Sugar is just used in multiple different ways to improve the flavor on things.
We're going even deeper.
Like, not sugar in general, like refined sugars, but like just sweet things. Like,
Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
give me more sugar. So rude, he was just trying to help you, my guy.
Dogs of war for 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping.
Yeah, a lot of people are these days. A lot of people are becoming more and more like aware of like just the sugar content and stuff.
Let them talk. We can crush Cypher, boss. And you can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, cause.
You need to put 3 spoons of sugar in your tea? Oof. That's a lot of sugar.
For the future.
Have you tried sweeteners like for your tea instead? I've found that they do the job quite well without necessarily having to like use maple syrup now. Ooh, I never thought about that. I know some people use honey for it as well. Learn how to run Mover Base.
Boss, there's something I want to talk about. It concerns the running of Mother Base.
Well, I want to have a shower. You're concerned about that. I'm concerned about getting less stinky. My guy, I was in the shower. You didn't have to be like bossing me. Fine. Lies, it is.
This isn't the time.
That's Harmony. I tried it with 2, but it just simply dookie.
Go for them, not me.
Didn't mean to.
This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond Dogs the force it deserves to be. Like any organization,
Sometimes I sleep with I steep your tea in milk and don't add sugar at all. Interesting. Is that the Fulton? That's the Fulton.
Start bringing people in.
I can take my BBT from my cold dead hands.
It's a Fulton recovery device.
Fucking love the Fulton device.
When you're in the field,
yeah, like American milk is overly sweet. I have no idea how folks drink American milk or use American milk. It's so fucking sweet. Let's do this, boss. I'm like, all right.
Out like a light. Now approach him and extract it.
That's very funny. He was so happy. I was like, yeah, let's do it, boss. And he's like, all right.
Extraction complete. You can only Fulton recover someone if they're not resisting. No dead bodies either. They don't make great recruits.
No, they don't.
The staff member you just extracted will be assigned to the team best suited to his abilities.
Good.
For yourself, open your iDroid.
Oops.
Select staff. So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that will support you on missions.
Yours has about 9 grams of sugar per 250 milliliters. I have no idea what the milk sugar content is here.
What's wrong? Go back to the Mother Base menu. What's wrong? Go back to the Mother Base menu.
Trying to get like...
Select weapons items.
It's giving me whole milk. According to this, whole milk has about 4 grams per 100 milliliters for us. It actually might be around the same amount of capacity for your milk at that point. Because it's not giving me like a 250, it's giving me like a... it's giving me 100, which is not great. But that's whole milk. Obviously skim milk might be a little bit different. But I'm trying to get that information is proving to be a little bit awkward. Because it's not giving me it's not giving me the same values, if you know what I mean. You use 150 milliliters because that's a cup. We don't measure in cups unless it's bacon over here, I think.
Come on, go ahead and select the red mark.
Yeah, it's looking about the same. It's looking about the same for Canadian milk here when it comes to UK milk.
Come on, go ahead and select the red mark.
Please specify
That's the R&D team's development list. See the item called cardboard box? Didn't seem much use to me, but Miller was adamant that you'd want it on the list. The last word in infiltration technology, or so he said. In any case,
and God forbid fluid ounces. I don't understand fluid ounces at all.
Go extract a few more people.
Like that's
Put the iDroid away. You can also Fulton extract individuals you've knocked out. Why don't you try knocking someone out with CQC? Show them how it's done.
like I can't be doing the whole fucking fluid ounces thing.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Fulton extraction won't always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. If the weather's unfavorable,
Extraction
could end up going
arrived
missing.
at Mother
You can
Base.
determine the chance of success by approaching.
I think there's less fat content. The sugar per. Sorry, I think with the less fat content, the sugar per 100 went Up with milk? Is that how it works?
Box now. Open your iDroid. Select weapons items under. Now select cardboard box and start development. This development has finished.
Please select
You can have the support unit supply you with weapons and items you've developed.
I spent 600 GMP on a box. That seems ridiculous. To be honest, if you try to have 1 or 2 cups mornings after like what I have like I'll have like sometimes a cold brew coffee in the morning and then one when I'm streaming. And I would use like a bit of sweeteners with it. Like, ever see the little Splenda style sweeteners?
We're all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around.
Remember drinking a lot of lactose-free milk? First time I drank it, I did a double take. It tastes so fucking sweet, but apparently it's because the process of breaking down the lactose. Oh!
To tell it where to pick you up. Or if you're still in the mood for knocking guys on their asses, you can stay around here a while. Give the men some practice. Just come pay me a visit.
Select a landing zone.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I would go up a whole milk in Sainsbury's, semi-skimmed, and Sainsbury's has extra 0.1 gram of sugar in it. Huh. I wonder what the difference is. Like, is it... They're both whole milks, right? Like, I would drink semi-skimmed milk if I'm using milk. But I can imagine, like, that must differ. My lad's just saluting me as I fly out. I didn't know the breakdown in lactose though made it sweeter. That's something new to me. The things I don't trust though are people who are drinking raw milk. Like, that shit is savage. Like, oh yeah, I only drink raw milk. It's like, congratulations, you're going to get some sort of parasite. Pasteurize your fucking milk, you freak.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
Cobb's whole milk and the Sainsbury's semi-skimmed. It must be the skimming of it then, maybe.
Mission list updated.
Boss, I know you haven't been back long, but I prepared a list of missions for you.
Never mind, you have to buy milk. I have to go shopping tomorrow. Saturday's one of my shop days, sadly, which is like, I say sadly just because it's just such an annoying day to fucking do shopping.
Offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details on a cassette tape. Refer to it if you decide to accept the mission.
No, I've missed loads. You haven't missed that much. We're like still at the start of the game, Fridge.
And extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up Mother Base is the first step to achieving our goal. If that means wet work, so be it.
Trust me, I can info dump regularly for this game. Don't you worry.
Because we're not stopping.
You think you've missed much info dumping? You haven't. We did see a return of a certain someone that we were fighting against yesterday who was made of lightning, but this time he's covered in fire, and he's called the Man on Fire now, and yeah, we lightly discussed how like the nature of this game is very much one of those ones where this game is like the storyline is very much a riff on Moby-Dick, because of what happens is that your mother base gets destroyed with all your guys killed, and you and Master Miller are like basically consumed with the concept of revenge, which is very much like the sort of characters of Moby-Dick. and so it takes on a very Moby-Dick mentality within the story, to the point where like the helicopter you fly in is called the Pequod. People are being called fucking Ishmael and whatnot, and all that there. So it's all about like it's got a heavy amount of like Moby-Dick references and Moby-Dick influences in the style of storytelling in that way. So that's kind of some of the stuff we covered with in regards to that. And if you've noticed, folks, I have named the stream a Moby-Dick quote because it was a slight hint to the nature of the game, because I'm being that bitch today. One time I was walking with him in the shopping and a dog yanked my bag, essentially bursting your milk bag and ripped my milk. The owner offered to buy me a new milk bag. Yeah, you guys have milk bags, right? Like, you guys, like, sell your milks in bags. Valid to be that bitch. I appreciate that, Hunter. I'm sometimes just a bit fucking, like... I will just admit it, sometimes I'm a little bit up my own ass and a little bit ostentatious with my delivery of things. And this is one of those times where I'm being that ostentatious little bitch about it, you know? Can you taste the bag? That sounds like such a sexual phrase. Like, taste the bag. Chat, while you're all contemplating the realities of tasting the bag, I'm going to go do some carer stuff. We're allowed to be a little pretentious sometimes. Well, I appreciate the endorsement, Hunter. I love you. I'm going to, from what I understand, it was the most economic way to switch from Imperial to Metric. Went back to I had to do a switch. I can blow the bag. That's fair. You blow that bag. I'm going to go do care stuff. For people who don't know, I'm full-time carer, which means I have to do care stuff throughout the night, just to make sure that the people I look after are looked after well. Means I will have to step away for a few minutes. I'll run ads on Twitch while I'm away, so we get the ads out of the way for a while, so that when we come back we have more uninterrupted time to like see the story, play the game, and all that good stuff. It's also a great opportunity for yourselves to maybe just use the toilet or get yourselves a drink of water or a snack or just a nice little beverage of some sort, or you know, anything like that there. And that means it gives us all a little bit of a time to reset. So I'm going to go do that there. You all look after yourselves for the next few minutes, and we'll meet up in the next 3 or 4 minutes. Speak to you soon, chat. apologies, chat. Fucking, I thought the carrots were right bit, and then when I got down and was doing my thing, the carrots then came, and then kind of, when that happens, I get locked at one side of the house while stuff gets done. So then it causes a problem for me having just access to like being able to get in and around the actual house. So apologies, it took me so long to get back, but I'm back now. I hope all y'all had a good break while I was away.
Farming villages in southern Vahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks. The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet scorched earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas.
So the way that this game works compared to the other Metal Gear games is that we're given like 2 major areas, technically 3 if you can count Mother Base, to do missions in, chat. And we'll have main missions, we'll have side ops, and then we'll have important side ops. A lot of our lore is going to be delivered in tapes, as you saw earlier. So this game factors in like, hey, how about a military podcast while you do a mission? And that's literally how a lot of the story and a lot of information is conveyed in this game.
We're only doing this because it gets us one step closer to our goal. Boss, information warfare is more than just intel gathering.
I'm going for the Instagram reel of the music memes, and I'm cackling so hard. When you sent me the hold the line one, I thought it was about to say hold the line to like the proposed like scenario, and I was like, how is hold the line going to fit into this? And then it was like the different opening lines, like, oh. God damn it.
But it'll also give us a leg up in the future. Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment. He who controls information controls operations.
It's not in the wing.
Good luck, boss.
So this one's here is like, I can get a gunman, I can get a bionic specialist, and blueprints here. So
if we're going to expand,
each one of these, love isn't always on time. Oh my god, everyone's hold the line now.
Unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills.
So what the great thing about this game is though, is that if you got a bunch of missions in one area, you can hit those missions back to back without necessarily leaving the battlefield. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and do 3 missions in one run. Dude, you're like 50, you should consider a colonoscopy. Never opened myself this way. I was considering a colonoscopy in the next year or so. Not because I'm so desperate to have something shoved up my arse, but also just more that it's really important for like body health when you get to my age. They're a good idea, yeah, and I don't want any surprises, and it can be a good way of like preventing surprises from happening. Can I multi-select? No. Oh my god, there's so many cassette tapes. Oh god damn it. Okay, the ones I haven't listened to are the ones with the dots. I'll need to keep that in mind. Also, the music we have so far is The Man Who Sold the World, which is the Midori version, as well as like, you know, just some general Metal Gear music. Also Fly the Valkyries, because, you know, why not? But yeah, the next time, I reckon next year or so, I'm gonna have to get myself checked out, because I don't want any shocks. So yeah.
Select unit.
No, I don't really want to select the unit. Can I not just auto do everyone? Can I do all staff and then say you're sure there's like a way to like auto sort your staff in the best possible position? Maybe that comes later.
Please select a mission. Mission accepted.
Where the fuck is the mission objective though? I guess it's there. Probably is there, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Heading to Afghanistan. It's R3. God damn it. I'll do it in a wee second then. I'm going to the gas station. Do you want to get a drink? Some kind of monster? Oh, God. Let's see. Equipment-wise, primary weapon. We will stick with that. We don't really have a backup we can use for now. Secondary weapons are the good. Support weapons, though. We don't really have anything. We don't really have anything in general because, like, we're just new here. So we've got everything we can kind of get. Do I have the ability to change out my gear yet? How do I do that? Uniforms. Yeah, this is the Tiger Stripe's probably the... I have multiple Tiger Stripe? I can go naked? Chat. Do I go all tittied out in this one? Do I go titties out, or do I be sensible with it? What's scarf? Scarf's not bad. Yes, okay, I've been just told it's titty out mode. Tits. We're slitting it up. So it's R3, the PN, the staff menu should bring up the sort menu. Okay, I'll try that. Tits. Naked allows for extra... Does it? Is it my nipples? Are my nipples the extra weapons? Pretoria Wilson skin on him. Oh my god.
Your target is a Spetsnaz detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. But I'll leave the method up to you. Boss, make your way to Dishago Calais and eliminate the target.
I'm gonna do a thing where I'm gonna steal literally everyone. So you want to learn about me, Chaz. When I play this game, everyone gets nicked. Are we here just to suffer? Adoration Jones, I'm no longer suffering because see your wonderful face in the chat. Boss man's big naturals. We've been blessed with the boss's big naturals. You don't need to thank me, I'm just telling you the truth.
Be careful down there, boss.
We can use compounds from plants to make medicine or poison for use in new weapons and equipment. Take a look at the plants list on your iDroid to see which ones we need. Then go find them if you get the chance. It'll keep the staff happy too.
I love you too. I love you too, Adoration Jones. See, the thing is, right? D-Horse is not bad. He's a bit of a chill guy, but like, I want my dog. In fact, I need my dog. So I need D-Dog as fast as possible. That's my D-Dog right there. You know what the D stands for? Dijon. So I need my Dijon dog, because I'm John. And it's Dijon's, the John's dog, you know? See, I got a way around it. Also, I just like Dijon mustard. Well, it's my dog. It's the Dijon dog. Ooh, was that my favorite dog in the chat right there?
Collecting them as assets will raise our GMP.
Extraction arrived at Motorbase. You have arrived.
Bark in the chat if you're my dog. That's my dog right there.
That's used to make your phantom cigars.
Bark for sure. My god, I got so many dog. Not Dijon though.
Target should be somewhere in that outpost.
No.
And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
Chat, we are all about efficiency. We're all about stealing men, and we're pretty gay about it. We're about stealing all of these men. Jesus, that's our target right there.
Take a good look at their faces so we can ID the targets.
I'm gonna steal them all anyway, but like, yeah. So you're going to learn about me, chat, as I get very, very fucking Fulton happy about the enemy. I'm like, how about I steal every man in the area? Because the more men we have, the more people I can assign to certain outpost bases and other things to then give us advantages for Mother Base. And being the naked man we are right now, they're powerless against my amazing charms of just pure raw sexual magnetism. When you look like this, you're a sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Those materials have already been processed. It may not be much, but we can use them straight away if you bring them back to
This game just genuinely has some of the best fucking gameplay though in all of the series. So yeah, the whole plan here, chat, is to we're gonna do all 3 missions in the area before we go back, thus being the most efficient in the game and also doing just some cool shit. Gonna need him as well. Gonna need that guy over there. But first and foremost, we're gonna need to get that guy up there. Because we will need so essentially what it comes down to is about making Mother Base have suppliers, or not suppliers, but like staff of all different varieties, and we're going to have the best base. Also, there's like a multiplayer mechanic in this game that's kind of cool, where you have to like go in and invade other players' bases to steal their nukes, so that you can stop other players having nukes to make the world a nuke-free zone.
I don't know English.
Okay.
He speaks Russian. What we need is an interpreter. The main principle of intelligence work is intel gathering. But that's a problem if you don't speak the enemy's language. We need a staff member with the interpreter skill to do a simultaneous interpretation.
Extraction failed.
What do you mean extraction failed? It was a 90%er. What do you mean extraction failed? It was 90%. I got a 10% drop on that, chat. I feel a little bit fucked over by that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're gonna slow the fuck down, aren't you? Go to sleep, little cub. Go to sleep. There's a good cub. And into the sky. Unhinged.
He's coming too. Roger that.
What was unhinged? Me? Am I unhinged? Am I the one whose hinges flew off the door?
It'll be dawn soon. Your surroundings will be easier to see, but that goes for the enemy as well. The guard detail in Soviet outpost changes in the morning too. Watch yourself.
That's fine, baby. Because I'm going to choke out all of these little guys. Whispers in the ear, call me Ishmael. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be like, Ishmael me, bitch. And then I'm going to hit them with the Irish Adoration Jones and I'm going to say, Ishmael John. Which is Irish for John. It's Irish for I am John. Ishmael John. No, you don't. No, you don't. Pennywise up in here is sure in them. They all float. Oh, yeah, you're right. Pennywise in this bitch. Get up. Get up, get up, get down. He's just about to watch his mate fly into the sky here and we're like, what the fuck?
You gonna extract him?
He's coming down to look at it. He's like, that's a bit weird, my guy. And I'm like, yes, it is. They're all just very, very aware of how good I look. See? He's over that direction, and I give them a little loopy-loop. And now it's just gonna be like, go to sleep. Sky Tiger, go to sleep.
He's coming too.
They're all coming. When I'm done with them, they'll all be coming to the conclusion that I'm a great employer. I have tactically, in one way, fucked myself over with being naked, but a man's got to commit to his line of... Whoops. A man's got to commit to his work, and my work is a nudie work. Is he coming down to see me? He's coming down to see me. Okay, I'm gonna need to get creative here. I'm committing to sluttery. It's 100% right, Hunter. So he's gonna look down there. I'm gonna go... How's your father over here? Because he's a radio gentleman, he's gonna try and radio stuff out. See, he's way over there looking for me. He's just like, where did the guy go? And I'm like, surprise hugs into the sky after my surprise hug. My surprise hugs do tend to knock them out, though. I'm a strong hugger like that. I give them the gentle and caring embrace of just a real committed hug. Commit to the... Oh my god, the cigarette. Who, me? Okay, there's a guy up there. I need to keep that in mind when I go to approach this area. This next area is going to get a little bit more challenging, because these guys are all going to be... It's one of those ones where you kind of have to commit to the guys on the higher levels first, because they have such great range and scope of the area. So you kind of have to, like, take them out a little bit first, because they can, will, and do see you at all angles. Even though I got him, and it's not an insta down, it's fine. He will... Oh shit. Because I have no camo on. I like being a slut, but I might not... Oh my god, I have no camo on. They're all seeing me so easily here. I might need to commit to the concept of camo again soon, chat. I'm sorry.
The time, go ahead and smoke that cigar of yours.
Okay, next mission or next opportunity, I might need to get my camo back. This is hilarious. You're literally wearing camo though. Yeah, no, but the lack of a top is stopping me from blending into the environment. Like the camo does help, like, keep you stealthy, if that makes sense. Like the full t-shirt. Being prone does help, but it's not perfect. Confirms enemy is horny for men. Oh, 100%. They're like, look at this man. You can drop camo for yourself in the development menu by selecting the camo. It should be full camo as well. Yes, I will do that in the next opportunity. But I'm committing to this one environment and being incredibly uncamoed about it. Because I commit to my ideas, as strange as they are sometimes.
Destroy that or turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras in the outpost. But of course, the enemy will realize something's up. If you're gonna do it, be quick. There, that's the target.
I had no ammo in there and he's... Was that just like stopping my bullets from going in there? Oh, come on, that was right in the face.
That gun won't be as loud as any other.
Chad, I'm getting direct shots in the face and it's not registering initially.
Outpost captured.
Boss, I gotta say it would be a waste to kill him. But putting him to sleep doesn't count as eliminating him. Neither does knocking him out.
So what they're telling me, Chad, is that I need to send him up into the sky Fulton style. Which I will do. Because I need him. He is good.
Target confirmed dead. Your objective's complete.
What do you mean confirmed dead? Oh my god, the extraction failed. Chad, I tried to steal him and it failed. So a Fulton is a type of system used by the army where a balloon would hover and float people into the sky, and then a combat airplane will, let's say combat, but like basically an army airplane will like swing by and latch onto the balloon and bring them on board. It was like a quick extraction, a thing that the US Army developed. I legit cannot believe that I went to the process of getting that guy and the Fulton failed. The 10% chance to fail actually failed. That actually feels like I got done like quite dirty there, not gonna lie. Mission, supply drop, loadouts, weapons and items.
Please select a drop supplies requested.
Also a brand of umbrella mix. They're decent. Oh really? They make umbrellas. Today I learned. Chat, today I learned. I hope you learn too. Also, I could just tell that radio was going to get me fucking
Supply drop complete.
copyrighted. Just have him out here for when the supply drop comes down. I'm not going to kill you. I just saw that, Hunter. I'm not going to kill you. So I got the supplies I need. I just didn't get... I just saw the just kill me message from earlier. I only noticed it there now. That's on me. But me just kind of acknowledging it. I didn't even just... Oh, just like me. I said just kill me. Okay. My dyslexia hate crimed me and you there. So I apologize for that. Give me that tip. That's mine. So I will admit that my dyslexia hate crimed me and you there. You more than me. So I apologize for that. Hi. You get Fulton is okay. I still feel guilty though, because I am inherently a guilty individual. Or a guilt-ridden individual. I know there's plans in here somewhere.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yes, they're all coming. Give me that tip. Can I not get up there? You think I forgot about you, boy? Never gonna forget about you. You're coming with the rest of them. On the Fulton train. I say train, it's a plane, but you know what I mean. I swore there were supplies around here that were like a blueprint.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Is there not a blueprint in here? Or something in here of importance? God, this game plays good though. I'm still kicking myself though that like the one guy I was trying to extract to get the benefit of having him on Mother Base as an actual like individual that works for me was just like, yeah, 10% kicked in. Motherfucker's dead. Dead as a doornail. And I'm like, did it have to be that way? Was there a diamond in there? Oh my god, rough diamond.
So if sandstorms come in, sandstorms effectively make you blind and deaf. But that goes for the enemy too. Use the situation to your advantage.
I see a glint over there. Is that another diamond? It is. Chat, we got more diamonds. If you're like a shitty song from the mid-2000s, shine bright like a diamond. When they don't shine, they reflect. Dumb song lyrics. Still angers me. Right. Mission. I need camouflage. I need some camouflage. Is it mid-2000s or was it like mid-2010s? Also, I need a new mission while I'm at it. Can I not do another mission while I'm here?
Supply drop complete.
God damn it, I don't think I can do multiple missions in a go. Was it 2015? 2012, oh right. I thought it was earlier than that. So I had to get unnaked for a while here.
Ocelot, I hear they started calling you Shalashashka in Afghanistan. What's that about?
You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together organization. The word became associated with a type of forced labor facility in the Soviet Gulag system.
I could probably use that.
Scientists and engineers who'd been convicted of crimes were sent to a Sharashka for forced R&D. The Sharashkas were supervised by the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department.
Forced research? That's not very different from what we do here.
Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you. Regardless of where they came from or why they're here, they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not.
Fucking Isle 10 out of 10 giving me the fucking heads up. What? Where did you come from?
Concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right.
So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out.
You gonna extract him?
On you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride. And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps. But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that. The interrogator.
Can I not do... Maybe I get to do it later. I thought I would be able to do multiple missions in the one go.
You went that far for me. Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield. And that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword. A type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich.
Oh, I can get a capture cage now.
His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's greatest Shashka.
Which, like, capture cages in this here are really cool because it lets you, like, capture wild animals so that you can, put them in, like, a protective wildlife sanctuary. So, like, if there's, like, an at-risk or, like, what's it considered when they're at risk or, like, they're potentially going to go extinct because of, like, environmental hazards or like overhunting and stuff, you can like do wildlife preservation and capture animals so that you can protect the species. Yeah, protect the species. You can help aid protect the species, getting like capturing and put them into endangered species. Yeah, and you can capture endangered species and put them in wildlife sanctuaries to help preserve them and look after them. Which I always thought was kind of cool that was an option. It's like, oh shit, you can like be environmentally conscious and use capture cages to help like protect animals. Yeah, it's cool. I really wish we had gotten my guy though. I wanted. I feel a little bit peeved by that, but it's fine. Battle dress? I'm lost on Etsy again. What are you looking for? Can't get out. What's gotten your fancy? Oh, I can equip new armament. D-Horse can now be developed.
Getting used to being in the field again. Having choppers and horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan. I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment for D-Horse if you like.
Yeah, I can start. Like, the more missions you use your side companions with, you get more stuff for them. So I could put armor on D-Horse. Or develop armor for D-Horse. Okay. Yeah, too bad there's no B's or A's in there. I saw a crochet hat for cat. Okay, that's adorable. That's adorable.
By connecting your iDroid to the onboard computer, you turn the chopper into your own Aerial Command Center, or ACC. Some elements of staff assignment and R&D of weapons and items can only be performed from there. Take as long as you need to consider all your options.
Oh, I got a daily bonus. I love it. Pikachu, well, a cat looks like a big... If I said big knife for a second, does like a big knife. It's like, what the fuck you mean you got a knife on your Pikachu?
Please specify a project.
What would I like? Capture cage for sure. I feel like a little bit of C4 is always good to have for reasons of the obvious. Fire an eliminated signal, call on a support helicopter, specific location, restrains mission completion in air below, but can be used during... Oh, that's not too bad. Don't really need it now, though. Murderous Pikachu? I was like, murderous fucking Pikachu?
Please specify a project.
Battle dress for D. Oh, I can get the battle horse. Okay, so D horse is going to get a battle dress now. Even though I want D-Dog because D-Dog is my guy. I could put a speaker on the helicopter. I really don't need that though. For now at least. Okay, so can I do like side ops while I do main ops? Can I do like multiple main ops in one go? So what's this here? Destroy the Soviet comms. Yeah, I bought some C4, so that's good. So I probably could have used that. Let's see, let's change the equipment. Secondaries, not necessarily. I think it's just like support weapons, right? C4 is knocking at my door right there, which is good. All good there. All good there. Select buddy. Buddy. He's now got a sweet little diamond dogs thing. So that's cool. Oh, he's also got a head visor. He's also got a head visor. You can do multiple main ops. You need to exfiltrate the hot zone, which is usually the yellow boundary line, to stay in the area unless it forces you to stay. I mean, forces for you to leave. Oh, okay. So if I get outside of the area of the main op, I can then choose to go directly to the next stop. Am I understanding that correctly? Or have I misunderstood that all?
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
I really don't care for, like, I just like to run. I don't really care about the horse all that much. I like to just run, which I'm looking forward to getting my fucking dog. Because D-Dog is fucking goated. That's right, my dog right there. He's goated.
Be careful down there, boss.
I will.
That wild dog pup.
Where?
Little guy. Boss, this is no time to be playing with animals. What are you gonna do, boss?
Where is he? Oh, hello, puppy. No, you're gonna go on. You are gonna go into the sky, little pup. Bye bye. Can you select the next mission when you're free area? Yellow square. Oh, okay, that's good. We got our D-Dog. He's gonna grow up to be a wonderful, wonderful buddy. I didn't think he was just gonna show up like that. I love it. This little puppy, like, dogs before anything, really. Yeah, that's legit him. That's D-Dog. That is legitimately D-Dog. And then he grows up. Like, you can choose to not take him, and like, he's an optional companion. But why would you not take D-Dog? He's our diamond dog.
We found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language specialist.
The current most expensive package available for WrestleMania 42 is 37 grand per part. I get in the bin with that. Milo, they're coming here for Raw in January, and I already can see it being like 400, 500 quid for a ticket. Not taking him would be a red flag. 100%. He's my little pup. Nothing gets me more than movies than seeing the dog hurt. I like the website Does the Dog Die for that reason. Because, like, I love dogs. I love animals, but like, I've always grew up with dogs. They've been like, I was a child who grew up with dogs, so seeing stuff happen to dogs deeply upsets me. Humans, I don't care. Bitches burn. But yeah, no, I'm the same. Why is it close? Yeah, not to be the AEW shill here, Milo, but that's why I like about AEW. They like price all their events for fucking for people, not for fucking rich influencers. Don't worry, you two can talk about your girlfriend when I get Muffy's back to base. All of these are going off to Never Never Land. Or Mother Base.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Side op completed. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
It's not shilling when it's facts. Expecting anybody to spend that much money is unjustifiable. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just always worry that I get, like, kind of perceived as an AEW shill. Because I'm very, like, pro AEW. Because, like, you know, it's my, like, wrestling weekly show of choice. And like they do price their shows to be affordable and to provide options for people of all like demos and all like income and brackets. Where like WWE's fucking like even their standard Mania is stupidly expensive, never mind the highest priced one. Even their like in the gods like highest up you can go is still stupid money. It's still stupid money, you know? And I just can't get behind that from that standpoint because that is just feels just too much for me. But yeah. Oh god, I can't wait to get back to Mother Base and see D-Dog grew up a little bit, because he grows up after a few missions. You're like, oh my god, D-Dog! And then Ocelot's like, are you going to take him out in some missions with you? He's getting terribly bored here. And I'm like, yes I am. Of course I'm going to take my pup on missions with me. My four-legged friend is joining me on every mission going forward where possible. See how like just having his titties not out just made it so much easier to also sneak up on those that are free earlier? You saw nothing, you little slut. I saw nothing but a few sleepy boys here. And sleepy boys are coming with me. The phrase, are you going to extract him and he's coming to you, are going to be heard a lot for my gameplay. Have you considered fucking up the enemy? Fucking kidnapper, I mean... You're not wrong. Hmm. That's clearly the communications equipment. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to kidnap the whole base. People don't use the cover in the sand and mud in the areas as cheap camo at one point. Yeah, they did. Yeah. That's 100% a thing people used to do in real life. Like 100% a thing that actually did happen. You're coming with me, big lad. Probably going to signal to them to go check it over here, so I'm going to get real adjusted with it. Because seeing their friends fly into the sky, it's gonna, you know, it's gonna set things off, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you're not wrong, we're on a kidnapper run. And again, like earlier, we're probably going to work from the top below, try and take them out the lower levels first and then the higher levels. Because if anything, you'll get noticed at a higher level by folks before you'll get noticed by people on the lower levels. So it's all about just trying to reduce visibility. If they've got... If they have, you know, the high ground, they'll see you faster, you know? Just common sense stuff right there.
First, you have to identify the targets. Recon the site with your binoculars. Once you know where the targets are, take them out to put their network out of action. How you do that is up to you.
Well, how I'm going to do that is I've got a little bit of C4 that'll become knocking at your door, you know what I'm saying? Right, we got two fellas here, which could make things a little bit hairy for me. Little C4 knocking at your door. If anyone knows what series that phrase is from, by the way, you get $10. I will PayPal you $10. Little C4 knocking at your door. Didn't you, sorry, speaking of the high ground, you see the stupid shit. Oh my god, Matt Riddle's a douche. I did see it, Justin. He's a fucking douche. Like I was talking about it earlier, Justin. I said like I'm not necessarily I was never keen on them, but I just straight up love them now.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
I think that was the last of them, so I could probably get this done quick.
Outpost captured.
Although I'm going to need more supplies, because I do not have enough Fultons to get everyone out here, but I will want to get everyone out. Little C4 knock at your door. It was not from Red Alert. 100% right, Adoration Jones. I will PayPal you $10 if you give me your PayPal. I'm a man of my word. An old man of my word at that. One of my favorite RTS games back from the 90s. Little C4 knocking at your door. I looked it up and didn't say nothing because I don't know. Nope, keep it. That's fair. One of my, like, I grew up on Red Alert. I grew up on that stuff. Weapons and items. Can I just get, like, ammo and Fulton? Right, anywhere, I'm gonna just steal the whole base. Little PayPal stealing your gal. Little PayPal stealing your gal. Oh my god. Also, my music night. Oh, wait, can I just take that? Can I just take that nudie mag? Oh my god.
That radio transmitter is used to relay messages. Good work. You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
The only thing hot in this zone is me. Because it's fucking boiling over here. He started this game last night. I completed Delta last night, so we're on this today. Are you enjoying it though, Justin? But I got a problem. My character is moving constantly. Like moving as in, like your controller's got like some stick drift, or... Oh, you think the Xbox 360 gamepad's fucked? Yeah, okay. That can happen, yeah. Especially in a game like this here where you have to have very deliberate movements. Yeah, that's gonna fuck with you.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Like I crouched in the grass, I would hand off a stick, he keeps creeping out. Yeah, that's gonna be frustrating as all hell. And chat, that's how you steal a whole base. I'm gonna try off the other one, see what I got. Are you playing it on PC or are you playing it on Xbox? Like, if you're playing on PC, I right now, through Steam, I'm just using Steam's native, like, control converter, and it's working a treat. So, like, if you got a PS4, PS5 controller, like, Steam's built-in, like, controller support is just working fine for me. The only thing is you'll need to do is just kind of like remember what the conversion is of like the A button is X on the control pad and stuff. That's the stuff like that there. But it works a treat. Right, I'm gonna try and get out of the operational area. Shit, I need to get out. I need to get the fuck down. Because we've got enemies coming in. According to my map, we have enemies coming in. Even the Switch controller should work for Steam as well. Yeah, the Switch controller should work as well, yeah. And it's just about remembering to convert which button works for you, is for what when it comes to Xbox. Nice. Chat, we're getting all sorts of fucking developments here. Development-wise, though, actually, you know what?
Specify a project.
I would like that because it's got a better long barrel conversion, effective range up, undermount, lower option slots, flashlight, and stop and power up. Yeah, give me that, please. I would like a supply dropper right here.
Requested.
Staff management. All staff, please.
Staff assigned.
Just to make sure they're all in the right places.
So SALT 2 still hasn't gone into effect. That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal.
Shit.
We thought all those years of negotiations had paid off. Somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT 2 talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch.
Did the other one not drop?
And were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI, I mean, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end...
The time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand.
I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenouyarsk in the Soviet Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were...
Yeah, so this is him recalling the events of Snake Eater.
Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, whereas he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China,
So much lore drop in here, chat. They're doing my work for me.
Ocelot. From the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe.
Hope you all can hear it okay. If not, let me know.
In West, we join forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish. To make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher.
I skipped almost all the shit on Delta. It's time to hurry up and get going.
You recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted. I still trusted him in those days.
Then quit in disgust at my controller. Oh my god.
Until he started that one project.
Oh man. Oh fuck, I need to get you a new controller.
You parted ways.
Fucking.
As did Eva.
Is it like an Xbox 360 one, or is it like the Xbox Series X ones? Because I know they changed the design a little bit as like time went on. I think like the Xbox One and Series X used a similar design. I don't think they changed anything in that regard.
For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too.
You got an Herman? Oh, we should just jump on that one then, dude. Done dusted then.
Zero created Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe.
Don't know which one's the knockoff one though. Oh yeah, fair.
Arteries make the world just one big organism, and that's not all.
There we go. Better pistol for me now as well.
Thorn in Zero's side. That's you. Tracking your coordinates wherever you might go.
Okay, development wise.
From your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time,
Realistically, don't need anything else right now.
Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight.
Like long term though.
Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings.
Or is it long term? I want the sneaker suit because it makes me look like a her.
I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero.
I love the sneaking suit.
But even without him, it's endured, evolved. But now its body is rotting, riddled.
Sapari Xbox One wired USB. I don't think I'm familiar with the band.
You're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Cypher's Black Ops unit.
Yes, mission complete.
I mean, I would just, if you can switch it that one, switch it that one immediately, because like you do just need the control in this.
Crazy, thanks to you, boss. In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has 2 roles: material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms. Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
Okay. We got the Russian interpreter, which we needed. We got a counselor, which is good just for fucking, you know, the men's mental health. Why would I? He's on sanitary? Go get a wash. God damn it, I can't believe we got a bunch of a stinky boy.
It's bad time you took a break. Do it for me. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Why are you making me come back to Mother Base? Oh god damn it! I want to stay in the field and do lots of bullshit. Apparently Becky Lynch is supposed to be the main eventing tonight, and I'm rocking back and forth for something for something that might not happen. It'll happen, Milo. I'm confident it will happen. There's Ocelot.
Edie, come back.
Oh, there's the pup. Look at him.
Mitch. Here's the dog you brought back. Bit of
Poppy.
a troublemaker. Not sure about the breed, though.
He's a bit of a troublemaker.
He'll get bigger? Uh-huh. Like this. You know, I can look after him.
Just like me for real. Oh my god.
He's still a pup, so he doesn't listen. I have a feeling someday he'll be useful. I suspect you've discovered a real diamond in the rough. With a little polish, I'd say we got a true diamond dog on our hands.
I love him. He's so good. And he's missing an eye just like I am. I like a booming idea I read. Announce Rhea as Punk's partner right before the match on the 20th. Rhea gets taken out and Punk's backup appears. That's what I think might happen.
Come on, Dee.
If she's not announced tonight. BRB while I saw, but look at his little like little movements and stuff. He's adorable. I love him. 10 out of 10. He's my little diamond dog.
Boss, we received a back channel request from Langley.
I don't know if he is home tonight. Oh shit, okay. What's it away, lad? In your shower. But yeah, I feel like that might be the thing that happens if they don't, if AJ doesn't show up tonight. And that's a big match for tonight for Cena's last SmackDown appearance. Yes, his last SmackDown appearance for the rest of his career, which is interesting. And then also, I want to say like, Vienna Joyce menu. Huh? Yeah, cool. Staff management. It's like the last SmackDown he's probably going to be on, which I assume it's just pure Raw right up until his last time then. Alright, so that upgraded our development team.
Please specify a project.
Please specify a project. I don't really need any of those for now, so I'm not going to waste the resources. Helicopter, can I...
Specify a project.
I really don't need the speaker. I mean, like, I could get it, but I don't need it. Oh, we done a challenge list. Can I just hit a button to give me all? There we go, that's perfect.
Development project has been added.
And then...
Thank you for letting me join the ranks, boss.
Not a problem, lad.
Commencing platform construction. Commencing platform construction. Commencing platform construction.
So this will all take an hour in-game real time to all develop. It's like weird like a mobile game, but it works because you're off doing other shit at the time. So I'll develop those platforms while I'm out doing shit. Staff management, for now we'll just make sure that we have all our staff assigned to the right area. I don't want to sit for a whole show just to I just want to say mother. I have a no, what did I say? I feel it in my bones. I feel like she's gonna show up. She's gotta show up. Like, I'd be shocked if she didn't.
Please specify a project.
Oh, that unlocked a shit ton more stuff. Okay, cool. Red soil, the blend in, make it harder to spot you. Where amongst greenery, wrong or most. I could get those, but I don't need those, if that makes sense. Car box with a desert camo. That's funny that they have desert camo cardboard boxes now. Right. We need to...
Please select a mission.
We need to go back on to... How do I get the helicopter? There we go. I need to pick up.
Roger.
Hello, gentlemen.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Boss, thanks for saving the cute little puppy.
Oh, I can't hit him. Lies, I can.
On station at LZ.
There you go, fella. A morale boosting hug. I'm inclined that she doesn't, but I hope I'm wrong. That's fair. Oh, hey, Freed. Keep bugs, I'm telling you, looking well. We're just being a bit of a diamond dog up in here. Our people aren't mean to her. She's not there tonight because it's not her fault. The fact that very possibly her coming back is a step further away. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like, yeah, like she has, like, for her to come back, it's like, it's a major decision not being in the ring after the last, like, what, 10, 15 years. It's also, like, how she left and all the stuff that made her decision to leave. She has to be okay with. Like, I'm sure with her husband being back in WWE now, it makes more sense, and she probably has a bit more confidence that then your establishment inside WWE is a more friendlier one, and it's not necessarily you know, she probably has reassurances with that because, like, no one thought Punk would ever go back to fucking WWE. So it's one of those ones where it's like, yeah, like, the right things have happened for her to come back, but I wouldn't hold it against her if it was still a decision she was like, I'm still personally not comfortable with, because, like, each to their own.
Side ops list updated.
As requested, we've added an analyzer function to your...
So you better skip down to the ring too. You want old school style? But yeah, not too bad for you. Hope everything's been all good in your neck of the woods. It's been a while. But I hope everything's all good over there. Look at my sweet gun. Oh, I'm gonna Fulton everyone, my guy. Do you not understand? I Fulton everything. If I can pick it up, it comes with me. Right, do I not just have access to missions? Because I'll just listen to the test your skill of a range of tasks. Okay. Alright, accepted all those. Send me into an area and let me do what I need to do, my guy.
Mission accepted.
Yeah.
To Afghanistan.
The man, this man friend has now made me crave fried pickles and mushroom. I've never had fried pickles. I like pickles, I just never had fried pickles. Now I'm curious as to what fried pickles taste like. Right, so I have all of the max versions of those. Yes, I do. I really wish I wish I had D-Dog with me though, but he's still just a pup. Ooh, we got the capture cage now though, which is cool. Got our C4. I thought we would need the C4 for the last mission, but apparently not. Apparently we didn't. Max went doing alright, low recovery after hospital a couple of years back, but it's but in the last 3 years I have been getting better. I'm glad. It's like wild, like when you told me what happened there, I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not gonna get into it directly because it's your information, your story to be putting into the wild, not for me to do out there. But when you walked me through it, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, how is that not? It was, the more and more I reflected on it, I was kind of like, this is kind of lawsuit worthy to some extent. Like, I would just personally in my head, I'm like, that was so fucking dangerous that you were not aware of, and like that is not your ability. You were not to know and maintain that thing, you know.
Boss, the Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wak Sin barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Wak Sin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
I could do that. But I'd also like to do everything else in the area, which you didn't let me do last time. Glad you're good too. You look like you've lost some... I've been trying to. I've had to, more importantly. But I appreciate that you noticing. Oh god, the deaf rebel music is woeful. I think every wrestling fan can agree is that Def Rebel are the worst composer. Like, I used to think some of the CFO stuff was a bit kind of crap, but Def Rebel has, like, they've approached new heights of shit music, if that makes sense. Like, new heights of just absolute terrible ring music. Okay, right. We're in the area here. Do we have any side ops that are nearby? From my position? Not... Oh, can I not do any? Oh my god, did I not let me do any side ops while I do the main ops? Like, what shit is this?
Christmas Eve, 1979.
Dead travel.
Rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims have revolted against the Soviet.
Is that a fucking bear?
Established the year before. The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves.
Chat, that's a fucking bear.
Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership. With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iraq,
that's a serious injury.
I'm aware. It's a serious bear in front of me. They just RNG'd a bear in front of me, chat.
Boss, what happened?
They RNG'd a feckin' bear in front of me. No one's touching Jim Johnson on themes. Jim Johnson was the GOAT. Like, he was so goated because he literally fucking went up, talked to the wrestlers and go, what are you feeling? What are we trying to do with your character here? What are we trying to, like, achieve with your ring music? And understood that their music was literally as important as any other part of their package was, because it delivered the initial, like, I'm just gonna sneak away from him, but it's one of those things where, like, it delivered your initial impression, conveyed a feel and the nature of the overall fucking tone that you're trying to set as you're coming out the ring. It was so important, and Jim got that down pat. Apologies for my keyboard correcting words spelled incorrectly. So obviously during Rumbles, I'm like, who is that? Who is that? Because music just doesn't identify him. Yeah, no, it doesn't, and it's a really fucking shame. It's like wrestling music, by and large, has become worse off for, like, people like Jim Johnson not being in the company. Like, the one thing I do like about indie wrestlers is that usually when indie wrestlers, like, take their time to get their own music made and stuff, and they carry that into wherever they go, be it like Impact, WWE, AEW, New Japan and whatnot, at least that still, like, provides that level of, like, identifiability and resonates and displays their fucking vibe, so that when stuff fucking comes out, we know who the fuck they are. Joe Hendry's the GOAT when it comes to that shit. Like, Joe Hendry, like, you know it's Joe Hendry. Like, you ain't going to be worrying if you know who Joe Hendry is. Like, he tells you who he is, you know what I'm saying?
Analysis complete.
Oh shit, I got the thing that lets me know their skills types now. That's handy. Who did I just MacGuffinry there then?
Complete.
Oh, he is kind of dog shit in a lot of ways. I'm gonna try and be a little bit more conservative who I take. We're gonna go B minimums if we can. C minimums, actually. C minimums. Don't kick the thing. You saw nothing. Shut up. I wish we had Joe Henry emotes. If his name is shoot, you know what? If we can get one made, like if one was to be sent to me, that would make sense. I would add it to the channel. Not a problem. Discord server channel, all of it. It would just go. It would just fucking go. Right, you sir are coming with me. You have 100% recovery. So I'll look into it. Like, I have no opposition to a Joe Henry emote. I love me some Joe Henry. I was believing in Joe Henry prior to him even being in fucking Impact. I fucking loved his stuff when he used to do ICW and whatnot.
Analysis complete.
A lot of these guys ain't really worth it. Like, I'm trying to be a little bit more specific. I love Joe Henry's Raw's war parody for WCPW, and that was good shit. Like, his WCPW stuff was really great. He done a really fun one. God, was it against Drew in ICW, or was that ICW? I think it was ICW facing Drew. And also the Scotty 2 Hottie one was quite good as well. His Mr. Anderson song was great too. That was ICW too as well. Yeah, like Joe Hendry is just like that man just understands wrestling. It helps that he's actually it helps that he's a trained musician. I say trained musician. He's just, you know, he's developed music for some time. He's like, who is that over there? And I'm like, no. I really kind of wish I had the sneaking suit though. He should go down soon though. I did trank him. Please go down. Please go down to Funky Town. Please go down to Funky Town. Funky Town Resident U. Please the fuck go down. He's like blinking, which makes me think that the trank is in him. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. That's what I needed. What do we got here though? D's highest. D's the highest there as well. Is someone complaining that their guy is down?
Analysis complete.
Yeah, that little bitch right there. How did that happen? Oh no. What are you, my guy, though?
Complete.
Your D is... Oh man, they're all D's. Rude, don't shine light at me. Did I get him? I got him. What were you again? Oh, you're D as well. They're all fucking D. They're all fucking D, chat. Like, he can wander about the place, but like, I don't care. Sleep. You playing anything at the minute, by the way, Freed? Are you on that Silk song? Oh, Jesus. Almost got myself just... I'll probably check out Silk song when I finally get around. I need him. I need him. I'll probably get on Silk song once I finally... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No. When I finally get around to playing Hollow Knight. You're meant to be asleep, my guy. Or no, wait. He might have been the guy who was in the tag or the motorcycle. Yeah. Actually, what was he like skill-wise? Sucks. Not worth it. Pointless. Not playing anything. I want to get into Kingdom Come 2, but I won't have the time for quite a while. That's fair. That's another series I want to get into as well. I'll take it, me see. As in, see you later, my guy. You're going to the base. Kingdom Come is definitely on the list of games to play as well for myself. I'll need to get through the first one though. Did we not have a bee around here? Or am I imagining things? I could have swore we saw a bee around here. I know we're here to get a scientist out, but you know, I like stealing everyone. Although in saying that, I am running out my suppressor quite quickly, which is not ideal long term. If I gain anything, I have so little time these days. I'm like watching 2 hours of Twitch a year now. That's fair. That's fair. Like I've transitioned into full-time carer, and like I still manage to stream, but it's nowhere near to the degree I used to stream. Which means like just getting that same amount of time in is like just not possible. Like I cannot do 12-hour days anymore. I have to I can, if I'm doing well if I get 4 or 5 hours in. He's gonna come right at me, and I think I may be able to lure him out into here. Although I might have to use my trank again, which I'm trying to reduce. Is he coming right at me? Yeah, so it's just wild. He's coming right at me here. Both of them are coming right at me. I worked my way into a very good position career-wise, and I'm making up for the lost time due diligence. That makes sense. Like, especially if you had to take some time out to, like, you know, look after yourself and make sure you didn't, like, you know, push yourself too hard. Okay, he sees, so I'll take him. What's he? Oh, you used to hear all these, my guy. You're staying here. Can't believe I missed that shot. I didn't miss that one too. Got him though. Got him that time.
Analysis complete.
Your D's. I'm wasting so much ammo here. Can you not though? Like.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
Yeah, fuck. That's what I was trying to avoid, chat. I was trying to avoid that happening, but your boy got sloppy. Your boy being me. But I'm glad the fucking you're able to get yourself into a good position career-wise, despite like the fucking full ammo. Despite like all of the shit that's happened to you health-wise, that's probably set you back like a few years. My career is just in the drain because being a full-time carer means I don't work traditionally anymore. So
supply drop complete.
Why are they entering alert status? Oh, because this stunned guy woke up. Okay, shit. Are they shooting my supply drop, the little fucks? They did. They shot my supply box. They're fucking hers. You may have an intruder. My guy, I can confirm you are intruded up in this joint. Can I not get up that? Can I not climb up that? That seems like a climbable thing. Oh, I can. Just it was being awkward. Right. Alright, we're gonna try and get a good...
Analysis complete.
You're not worth it.
Analysis complete.
You're not worth it. Do you want... Hi, hey, Adam from Iraq. Hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I'm gonna be really... I don't think I can take that out like that. Fuck, okay. I think there's a lot of work and responsibility. I feel like some people do, yeah, 100%. It's one of those things where like, and it's one of those things is like, it's that, plus also the government does not pay you well for it, over here at least. Like, the work I do is like the offset, basically the government paying thousands upon thousands to other people to do the work I do. And I'm being paid pittance for the work that I do. But it has to be done because my folks need the support. Doing great. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear. Okay, I'm gonna just need to maybe use this opportunity to take these fellas out independently. Who did I get with the trank there though? Shit. How did that miss? Care work is underpaid everywhere, and it's yeah, 100% underpaid everywhere, and it's so fucking important. Oh my god, please give me the reactions to hit you in the face. You are a bee, which means you're coming with me. It's a bit of a risk because, like, I'm kind of drawing people to my location by taking you, but, like, if you're a bee, you're coming with me. That's the fucking phrase I'm using now, chat. That's the rhyme I'm going with. I'm all about that tactical espionage, eh? Although your fella in there is having a mare, and so is him. You saw nothing? You hear nothing? So he's coming over to check to see what happened to his wee mate Jimmy John. And I'm like, Choketown population you, my guy? You're a C, you can come with me. Also, I can hear some ripping guitars happening right there, so I'm gonna grab that. It's like, where is this ripping guitar solo coming from? That's mine now. Yoink. Don't you know guitar solos now belong to me? Okay, what about that fella? Yep, you're a C. You're coming.
The enemy's given up their search for you, but they're not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
I'm such a shithead. So what's the CD rankings for the enemies? But so when you Fulton them out, you can then, when you Fulton them out, you recruit them technically. It's like you kind of like steal people for your own army, and the ranking, this is very early in the game, so C is decent, but essentially it's like they have specialized skills in certain departments, and you can then put them into those departments to aid you in your base, to give you then better resources and better access to technology and supplies for the game, as well as like intel for missions and whatnot. So you kind of like you kind of benefit from soldiers with better rankings in certain departments to help aid those departments. In theory, if I Fulton everyone out, I could technically eliminate the risk of people.
Where are your friends? Spit it out.
Great. I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look.
Also, I've interrogated him, so he's given me the information, so that's helped me just with the mission. Even though he didn't have any intel, even though he's not worth recruiting, it still limits my search in the base, or the required search. Imagine if you were asleep. Are you worth taking? You are not worth taking. Are you worth taking though? Hey Erie, not too bad. Hope you came well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Are you worth taking? You are not worth taking, but you are coming right at me, which is like unfortunate for you, my guy, because you're a sleepy town population. You're meant to be asleep as well, you bitch. Get to bed. Are you worth taking? You're not. You can stay here asleep. Still smiling from yesterday? Oh, Erie, did something nice happen? Someone pay you a compliment? Someone taking you out for dinner? Whoops, that was terrible aim on my part. There we go. You have arrived at your destination. Please get off at the third turn. You're a D. Not really needed.
Boss, you've entered a building.
I know.
Always keep an escape route in mind when you head indoors.
That is a fair...
If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Yeah, I met my favorite hockey player and got his autograph in my diary and a photo. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. I'm really happy for you. That is so cool. If I was to use C4 and I would take it out, but it'd be too loud. But that is awesome. I'm really happy for you. Are you waking up my guys? Don't be doing that.
Outpost captured.
Do not be waking up this area. You scum. This is a whole area of sleepy time snoozy snoozers, and I'll not have that changed. Right. I need to get to my objective though, which is... Is there a guy in there? Like a guy that's coming after me type of guy though? Fucking rough diamonds, yes please. I'm very low on my tranq ammo, but I in theory shouldn't need it. Don't worry, Mr. Scientist Man, I will help you escape.
That's the target.
Damn right it is. The target of my desires.
Это мой шедевр. Обычные протезы. Это скучно.
I'll just nick all their stuff while I'm at it as well. Precious resources. This game like melds like base management and almost like what could almost be perceived as like mobile style like game mechanics into a main game so fucking well. Right, we're gonna use hopefully the Fulton system to get him out of here. Hopefully. Depends if he's too injured. He might not be able to do it if he's too injured.
Great. If there's nothing in the way overhead, you should be able to Fulton him.
Fantastic. You're going up into the sky, my guy. Bye. That's hilarious.
Target extraction confirmed. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
I misplayed Splinter Cell Chaos Fury. I have not fucking seen that game or even thought about that game in a while. Holy fuck. Chaos Fury? Jesus.
Subject on board.
That's throwing back some memories. Give me that biological material, please. That's what I say to all the boys. Give me that biological material. It's the least sexy way of saying come. Weird ass controls on PC. Does it not have like native control support? Or like any control support? Christ. Is there anything worth grabbing over there? No, I think I might have grabbed it earlier. I'm gonna say that was a mission success. Mainly because I done the objective. That's pretty obvious, I guess, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you can go on alert all you want, my guy. I'm getting out of here. I got in and got out like a demon's whisper. CP, a possible intruder is a wild statement, is all I'm gonna say. Can we upgraded Fulton? What does that do? Enables the extraction of gun emplacements and mortars. Yes, please. We'll take that.
Police supplies requested.
16,570 tickets have been sold for tonight's SmackDown. Normally, I don't trust these numbers, but like that. But shit, I'm not going to downplay the achievement, especially for a return and not even confirmed. Oh, if he's sick and I have a headache, I'm so excited. Yeah, no, that is drawing power. That is old school wrestling drawing power. That is like old school fucking shit right there. That's awesome. Fuck, that burnt up on fucking... He didn't need to hop into the box, it was just updated Fulton's. I don't know, my guy, I like you, but you did not need to do that. That was so extra.
Please specify a project.
Also, the voices sounds like, please take your bag out of the bagging area. Side ops. Do I have any side ops I can go to from here? No. So they're just like straight up like, you know, side ops, side of these ops, you bitch. And I'm like, alright, fuck you then. I really need to get through all these. I keep forgetting to do them.
Christmas Eve, 1979. The Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan.
What do you go in the box when you get a delivery? I do that every time. When you crawl into the box?
The DRA forces could no longer contain it themselves. So
I do hate when people who died in other divas to build up AJ, but that's a rant for another time. I'm just so happy that is fair. Like, I'm not going to discourage you from the rant.
Made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
The Soviets felt they had to act fast.
Me too. I understand cats.
All right, mission complete, boss.
Is that what that's like? Is that what that's like? Essentially, it's like, I speak the cat's language. I would like to have stayed in the area.
Rescue has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
Oh, this is what allows me to like create like rocket arms and shit. So many cassette tapes. Bionic specialist, police Russian. Got a bunch of decent guys there off the mission. If the box will fit me, you bet my ass is going in. Oh my god. Sometimes just standing in a box and disassociating is heaven.
When you're not on a mission, use that free time wisely. Surveying enemy outposts, for example, or gathering manpower and resources. Of course, even you need some downtime every now and then. Whatever you do, it's all another step on the road to our goal.
Supplies requested.
Alright, we'll get some supplies. Chat, I have to go do a little bit more care stuff. I know I normally don't have to do care stuff this time of night, but tonight I do. So I'm going to... Can I just... Yeah, I can... Actually, I don't trust that. I'm going to try hitting that one. So I'm going to go do that here and just get that done real quick. I'll run some ads while I'm away, so that way when we come back we'll have more uninterrupted time. And yeah, it's an opportunity for you to get a snack, get a drink, go use the toilet, have a cigarette if you smoke, all of that good stuff, and we'll be back in a few minutes. I'll speak to you soon. people wishing for toothbrush ads? Why are people wishing for toothbrush ads? Also, hey Hunter. That emote is very cute. Very adorable. Oh, that was way too much rum. You be. I give myself a double when I was trying to do a single. That was unintended. A little midnight. No, I was gonna say midnight. It's like 10 o'clock at night. A little late night libation. Toothbrush ads are the best. That's why, like, just beat up the 10th Devil's Day Cave and recommend your product. What? Is that because like 9 out of 10 dentists approve this message or whatever they say regarding that? Is that why? Your interpretation of that is more hyper-violent than I was expecting from anyone, honestly. Right.
Supply drop complete.
Supply drop complete, you whore. We got a challenge list thing done. We'll take that. Nice. R&D team.
Project has been added.
What did you add for me? You could just, yeah, it's true. You could just bribe. That's a stun machine gun. That's wild. They want to get what's the difference? Oh, it does more damage. Mobility, extended reflex. That's, you know what? That's yeah.
Please select a drop point. Please specify a project.
I will get that in a second. You give me equipment here, and I want to make sure I get these first. Right. Supply drop. Give me my arm. Wait.
Supplies requested.
You went straight to violence. Sorry. To be fair, I also go straight to violence sometimes. My violent tendencies do get the better of me.
Project. Supply drop complete.
Just got a. Oh, there's a new AR. Is that a new? Yeah, that's a new AR system. It does a little bit more damage. Dual magazine, so sped up. That's really good. God damn it, they keep giving me good items, chat. Where I beat up dentists as a child and I cannot talk. You had good reason though. Fridge. Before I go on to my next mission, I'm just gonna upgrade all of my gear where I can. Where it makes sense to, and then
please specify a project.
I will specify a project.
Supplies requested.
Also, while that's dropping, where am I in relation to the world? So I'm right where that thing is, right there? Or, like, where am I? Oh, so that thing's right there. So I should do this one, because we got this one here, and this one here. So I should do this one. So I'll set the markers for those two side ops. I will listen to Afghanistan today for once.
1979, the Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be a figure skating dentist. A figure skating dentist. Why does that sound like the plot line of a 90s movie?
Soviets went in to intervene. The Afghan government was powerless.
Like that sounds like the plot line to a 90s movie.
With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be over in an instant. Only it wasn't. Some Muslims made their fight a jihad, a holy war.
Don't like strangers touching me, so doctors, dentists, hairdressers, they all caught these hands, baby.
These fighters call themselves Mujahideen. They're being supported by the West through Pakistan.
Get a history lesson here.
Was involved. He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The wars
So we got an extraction over here, and then we've got a... Do we have an extraction over here?
Then a year passed. 2 years. Now
No, we don't have an extraction in A. We have a... No, we do. We have an extraction in A, and then we got a secure blueprint in B. Okay, cool.
Vietnam. The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can.
Golden Crescent. It's a type of medicinal plant. We can use that to make tranquilizer rounds more potent.
Ooh.
Refugees who fled to
Good to know.
Pakistan. If the Mujahideen are fish swimming around the villages, the Soviets will go so far as to dry out their ocean. But this has had a big price. There's bitter resentment among the Afghans, and they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines. Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people. They're fiercely devoted to their...
Wait, I thought... Oh god, it's a these guys are snipers.
They've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road, just to show their comrades...
I'm near sure these are snipers up here.
Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation. And the cycle of vengeance goes on.
Okay, these guys are tough because I know fine rightly that I have to try and extract...
Analysis
That's the target.
Analysis complete.
These lads here, and they are snipers, so I have to fucking approach this really careful. Why cut off their noses, man? Ah, you know, people are brutal. Right, where's our next lore tip? Where's our tips? Cassette tapes. We already fucking listened to that one.
Christmas Eve, 1979. This war. The Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen. Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands that its people stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere.
If I had like if I had a sniper rifle that could trank, we'd be fucking sorted. We haven't unlocked that yet though. It is coming, but I haven't got it quite yet.
They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower. Plus, the underside.
So here I have to just play it very, very coy and see if I can get behind them, which I know I can.
Hangs around gets mowed down by the gunship's heavy machine guns.
It's just a pain to do so though.
Given to the Hamid fighters.
Okay, go around there, up there, and then get the both of them.
The gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war.
But yeah, like when I said this game is kind of like its lore and all of the stuff around it's kind of like, hey, listen to my military podcast while you do missions.
Afghanistan is a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns, the Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras, and...
See, boss, you see many animals in the field. Truth is, an environmental NGO has asked us to remove wild animals from combat zones. If you have the time, can you extract some back here? There's a reward in it for us.
Single standing army. Just look at the area around Smos.
I too am highly maneuverable.
A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets started.
I just sent a sheep back to base to protect it.
Uninhabited, the Hamid fighters who are Pashtun decided to move in. The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
Okay, and the next one... God, that's a whole slew. So is that. Okay, the yellow ones are also like lore imperative in relation to like the things we've faced and are facing.
Gosh, What about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them.
That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets. We were on the zero line that day, the Afghan side. On our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave the strange report. He said he could see skulls in the mist.
He's taking all the sheep out of here.
The next moment he went silent.
Take them out of battlefields.
He scrambled into formation right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, the voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair.
Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit?
No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane.
What they don't tell you is there's a fucking third one.
Nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that.
If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it.
I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier.
Why'd they come after you?
Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, they wouldn't have just handed me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though a mutually beneficial one.
Time to get these lads out of here. They are now mine.
So they wanted
They're joining the crew.
They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner,
but they had other motives.
Cypher coaxed us into Central America. You got to extract him. Proxy war to fuel Mother Base's growth. Looks like that fall killed him. That was the plan.
Fall?
That's where they had paused.
What do you mean fall?
Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us.
We stopped the launch.
And yet they still took us down. Through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore.
That's the second time I've had to try and extract someone and it failed and they died.
I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this.
What do you mean?
Is that was Scream? Well, yeah.
Not be Zero we're dealing with.
We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even
fucking
who
bullshit.
they really are.
Which means I, like, made my way up here and got dicked over by, like, a 10% chance of failure.
To hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails.
Kaz, you...
What?
I see what you're doing. Recreating the Mother Base we had 9 years ago. Only this time.
That's right. The Mother Base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors.
And if we lose again?
They can't fool us the same way twice.
Where the hell am I going? What direction?
Our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick.
Hewick?
Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering.
What a terrible name. The Human Exploitation Company.
Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box. Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work. We have those countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking? In the intelligence community?
Sure, that's how we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions, intel from Hewick will be there to back you up. But despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on us. The only reason I'm not dead.
Not too bad, allies. All good, all good. We're in the earlier stretch of things. I went to get, like, that sniper you have to get initially, you know, as the side up. And there was, like, a 10% failure. So, like, 90%, like, extraction percentage on the Fulton. He still died. He still died. And I'm just like... I had a 90% success rate with this Fulton. And, of course, the 10% is the thing that happens. God damn it. Rope your keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well.
Boss, let's start by building up our Afghan presence.
Why put Mother Base in the Seychelles?
We're at the center of the world here.
We're all the way out in the Indian Ocean.
Come on. Lebanon, Sri Lanka, East Timor, and Africa.
Fucked by the RNG at Tilto's oldest time, yeah.
World over, including Afghanistan.
Where am I in relation to where I'm trying to get to? Oh, fucking hell. I should just...
But we have Amanda and her
I went about this the wrong way, right.
And besides, the Seychelles government owes us a favor.
You should fire everyone on the support unit for this crime. I might have to.
Which the West wanted to shake up. It came to a head 3 years ago in an attempted coup. It was a force of South Africa.
Don't run away from me.
With U.S. backing behind the scenes. They were only platoon size. But South Africa is home to some heavy PFs. Too much for the Seychelles to handle. In the end, they accepted help from the Tanzanian army and quelled the coup. We set up the deal and handled on-site tactical instruction. That led to some training work for the Seychelles military. And when we put down a mutiny within their forces, well, we made a lot of people happy. They don't pay us.
In relation to the...
Let us have a piece of their offshore territory on the promise we'll come running if something else happens.
So we're bodyguards, too.
It's a good setup. We can only take Mother Base so far here. We'll have to find somewhere else when this place starts getting big.
Aren't you being a little hasty?
Nothing hasty about it. You're back with us now.
I mean, he's just getting ready for Outer Heaven. That's all he's doing. Which will end up being in Zanzibar.
A Japanese vessel. How was the voyage?
It was... stimulating.
Well, she was part of a whaling fleet up until a few years ago. Her displacement isn't anything to write home about, but she can really move. She still had plenty of life left in her, but then the work dried up. Global opposition to whaling...
I think this is the better way to get around. Or not the horse, but like the retirement that we want to get the blueprint.
Protection as the years went on. And then 2 years ago, the IWC adopted a moratorium on commercial whaling.
I keep saying IWC and I keep thinking like internet wrestling community.
But eventually, most whaling companies had no choice but to throw in the towel. You ever tried whale snake?
Can't say that I have.
When I was a kid in Japan, practically everybody ate it.
That good, huh?
The country was poor in those
Your
days.
American is showing.
International opinions changed since.
I'm Irish.
In any case,
I live in Belfast.
we were able to get a bargain price on the ship. Of course, we did end up spending 5 times the purchase price in modifications. We had to really work to fit in
My bad.
communications gear while keeping the whaler look intact. Right now,
It's all good. It's all good, allies. You weren't to know. You weren't to know. And I'm very aware that my accent doesn't sound as Irish. It's a common thing I hear. It's a common thing I've been told is that like, oh, you sound Canadian, and I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm incredibly Irish. Some would even say heavily endowed with my Irishness. Okay, I'm gonna hop off this here, just try and see if we can get a better look at this.
Star of Bethlehem flowers you laid on the boss's grave. They represent innocence, as well as chastity.
D's not great.
In other words, staying loyal to something.
Yeah, D's not great. What I will do is I'll sneak in if I can and get those supplies though, because that's always good to get.
That's tarragon, a type of medicinal plant. It contains trace amounts of a benzodiazepine derivative that's the active ingredient.
And what about you, my guy? Are you worth taking?
Analysis complete.
No. He wants me to know about that tarragon though. Where? Who? Nah, fuck you, buddy. You know what? Screw you. I cast Sandstorm. The root intensifies. Good luck in finding me in this, you bitch. I'm not your buddy guy. Reference. Yeah. I'm not your guy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. Sand attack. I just used area-wide pocket sand. You know someone whose name is Tarragon? Real ones play with reflex mode off. Maybe so, but I ain't here to be a real one. I'm just here to have fun. I still cannot believe that thing fucking screwed me over big style. Time to get back to my sweet ass podcast though. Also, I'm just gonna get rid of. Can I just?
9 years ago we made enemies.
Pause. Just so I can get. No. The copyright gods will kill me. Right, private forces.
Ocelot said the number of private forces is increasing, and they modeled themselves after.
Here for a good time, not a real time. Yeah, that's right. Remember when you played South Park? Oh yeah, I remember playing the South Park games. Yeah. Fracture but whole and Stick of Truth. Yeah.
Ideology or state. Yes. Sooner or later, the real UN would have stepped in. So why are they giving these PFs free reign? That's our fault too. What do you mean? What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facility
into the sky,
wiped off the map.
Little sheepy.
But if our
You too, into the sky, little sheepy.
The names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana.
All of these sheep belong to me, I guess. I guess I'm gonna have a sheep farm.
We had to make sure things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone,
so you could pay so many diaries with those. I could. In fact, I get paid for sending them off. So like, what ends up happening is like a NGO. I think it's an NGO. Pay me for taking animals out of a war zone, so I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'll take innocent animals out of a war zone.
But I know their work when I see it.
And there was parts. Yeah, the parts that came. It was the alien probing session from Stick of Truth, and I want to say it was the abortion clinic in Fracture But Whole.
Even some of the old mother bases
I should have done a hot coffee and left the game files in for modders to dig up. That was possible. It was possible to do that there. Like, it was kind of taken out of, like, UK versions of the console ones, but you could still get it in the PC ones if I remember correctly.
Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs.
I believe it was the PC ports that ended up, like, you know, being untouched in that capacity. But also, I'm not sure if Twitch was too strict on that stuff. I'm not 100% sure.
What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control.
Because Twitch is like hot and cold when it comes to certain things on the platform.
Even Cypher will be below.
Like sometimes it's like totally chill, and other times it's like, how dare you fucking show that?
The United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come.
Is that someone I can see there? No.
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them.
Yeah, they're wishy-washy and everything, and there's times I wish they would just be more concrete about stuff. Rules depends on who you are. Yeah, the partners do get away with a lot more. Like, if you're raking in money and subs and ads, they will overlook a lot more. But as much shit as I give them, at least it's not like Kick, where a Kick is like, oh, you're gonna torture a man to death? Cool. You do that, my guy. Do it for at least a month.
Nice
You've seen it on Twitch before? Oh, okay, okay.
Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot.
I don't think any platform is particularly
around the world don't know
good.
Just declaring that your big boss won't be enough.
But I think Twitch has evolved and gotten better, but it still misses in places.
Some hero.
They also get mocked and ridiculed. Yeah, like I'm all for holding platforms to account, especially when bullshit happens, and also for clear and sensible steer on things, because the reality is that we need to know where the boundaries are, so that like, not that we want to do anything extreme like torture someone to death, but like if a thing is not allowed to be seen in a game, that we fucking know ahead of time, so we don't play the game thinking that we're okay to fucking show something and then have it not be the case.
The security forces must know something about the targets after you grab or hold up an enemy.
See, I'm the opposite. I prefer Twitch over Kick, because Kick allowed for that bullshit to happen. But see, if you look at Kick's rules initially, they were just Twitch's TOS, like word for word, and they changed the name. Like Zach Busey, who not Busey, I think it's Busey, maybe it is Busey, but he done like a thing, a news article on it where he like broke down Twitch's rules versus like Kick's rules when Kick released their TOS, and it was 1-to-1 the same as Twitch's TOS. They just changed the name from like Twitch to Kick, which is kind of fucking hilarious. That Busey, yeah. Did I get that guy? The bullet drop's a little bit difficult. Busey. So it's one of those things where like, I will say Twitch has been kind of bullshit in some ways, and I will always fucking like, you know, highlight that and think that it should be better, but Kick has not been shown to be, you know, a great alternative. When I thought it was turning the corner, they proved me wrong with that guy being fucking like murdered on stream. Like, that was fucked up. But Kick doesn't make the streamer responsible for what the viewers say in chat. No, unlike Twitch. I don't think I've ever seen a circumstance where the Twitch chatter is responsible for what the viewer says. Like, has that happened? Like, was there a specific streamer that happened to? Like, I don't think as long as like if you said something that was like platform, like I've had some people come in and say some awful racist shit before on the platform, right? My community just reported their chat message and it dealt with it. Like, I didn't get in trouble for that. Like, that has happened to me. You get banned for not dealing with bad actors accordingly. I mean, depends. Like, I mean, again, like one guy, like a guy came in here being straight up fucking like extremely fucking racist at one point, and my community like reported his chat message, and he was subsequently like banned almost instantly. And so like, it's one of those things. It's like if you do what you need to do from the standpoint, like if I ban someone for being a douche canoe, then I'm good at that point. Like, you know, as long as I've done that there, my mods have done that there, it's all good, really. I mean, the mods repeatedly don't deal with it, maybe. Then why wouldn't you want to? Yeah. No, it's not my responsibility. I never really felt it's been my responsibility. Like, to be fair, in the standpoint where I deal with it, it's like me or my mods will ban that guy, because like I just straight up don't want to see that shit either, to be fair, you know? Like, I personally just don't want that in my community. So me and my mods would usually deal with that anyway. But where that has happened, like, I've seen people literally receive account bans, you know? And like, I've never personally been on the receiving end of like anything from Twitch in a negative capacity for that. But like, it's one of those ones where like I wouldn't want that in my community anyway. So like, I would expect myself or my mods, if my mods weren't available, I'd do it myself, but I would expect my mods to be all over that noise as fast as possible, you know? Because why would we want that, you know, in our community? But that's just like how I feel about it, you know? Like I wouldn't want it there, so why would I not take action? Are they worth taking?
Analysis complete.
Yeah, you see, I'll take it. Like, I'm early into it. I didn't even check to see if he's worth taking.
Analysis complete.
Not really, no, actually. So I'll hold off on him.
Analysis complete.
Subject on board.
Not really for you either. What about that guy? Oh, he was worth taking. He was seeing 2 places. Yeah, exactly. You just don't want them there. Yeah. So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, if I was encouraging them to be, like, kind of weird, then yeah, like, I expect Twitch to come at me for, like, encouraging that behavior, you know? Like, if I was in here as some person was all saying some heinous shit, and I was like, yeah, say that heinous shit, I agree, then, like, yeah, I would expect Twitch to fucking be like, yo, you're kind of endorsing bad behavior, like, we don't want that on our platform. Like, yeah, I agree with that there. Twitch should have dealt with me at that point, you know? But, like, I don't want that shit, so, like, if in some ways I'll deal, like, me or my team will deal with that shit anyway, so that's not a problem for me, or in my mind.
You have arrived at your destination.
Are we not here for a very specific item? What was the side op here? Yeah, it was secure a blueprint for a riot shield, or was it a riot SMG? So where the fuck's the blueprint? Oh, I might need to, you know what, I might need to talk to someone and be like, yo, tell me what you know. Maybe it's in here. But, you know, we just kind of take shit in our we take shit in our stride here anyway, for the most part. We've been very lucky to not have many major issues on the channel, like from a standpoint of people, community members, or people coming into community and saying weird shit. But like, it's also like, you know, it's not been perfect because, like, you know, you can't ever predict that shit. Someone can just come in at some point and say some really heinous shit, and it has happened. And I'm sitting there like, I suppose once you can't look at the chat, you're like, did I just fucking read that? Like, did I just fucking read that? Did they legit just say that? Like at one point, you're kind of like, that's wild, and at another point you're like, well, you know, time to fucking nuke you out of existence from this channel. And then if the mod deals with it, I'll usually get a DM from the mod just going like, you see that shit? And I'm like, thank you for dealing with that shit. That was some wild shit. Like, what the fuck? That is crazy. I think I may have screwed myself over because I don't really have the intel here to figure out where this blueprint is. And I didn't necessarily interrogate anyone, and usually if you can get an interrogation in, you can get information about the blueprint. So now I'm kind of just skulking around trying to find it in whatever building I can see. But yeah, it's like, had people in the chat one time came in with opinions and shit. What? Fuck's sake, RRL. I think Twitch shit the bed or something for a minute there. Oh, did it? I'm just going to double check. No drops on my end. It wouldn't have shocked me if it did, but thankfully I looked over at my OBS there and there was no frame drops, which is at least something. The other day, like, my internet service provider was just like, what if we drop 20,000 frames in the space of like a minute? And I'm like, cool, what if you didn't though? Like, what if you just considered not doing that? And we had a polite conversation with each other, and I ended up resetting the fucking router. Internet non-provider, indeed. The internet provider non-conned me out of my fucking upload. My internet was totally fine, ran speed test, everything, just streamer was just... Oh, that's weird. Like, I just checked on my end, like, and I have no drop frames on my end, because again, I've been kind of vigilant about that since, like, the drop frames yesterday. Like, again, the 20,000 frames that randomly were like, we're gonna drop you now, and I'm like, but don't though. I do need to set a reminder for myself though to make sure I'm resetting the router once a week, because I know that can help your router, because it just frees up the ports and kind of just like reduces the amount of things accessing your router at a given time. Is it above me? Is it the thing is it's above me and I'm just kind of skulking around here like an idiot? Because usually like blueprints will be on like a table. My router? Yeah, my router. Do I say that funny? Is my accent making it sound funny? Yeah, it also gives you a new dynamic IP, which can help with that stuff. So I need to remember to do that once a week. It's like genuinely a thing I recommend any folks who do any sort of like mass uploading or like mass sort of like internet usage, like major downloading, major uploading, any of that stuff for transmission stuff. Reset your router once a week. Your router will thank you. Your internet will thank you. You'll thank your internet off the back of it. You'll all be thanking each other. I cannot find the blueprint, but the blueprint is meant to be in the area. I wish that fella right there was not out for the count.
Where are your friends? Spit it out. Speak.
The map has been updated.
Alright, where is it? Where is it now? I don't think that helped at all. It'll be one of the white check marks. Oh, yes, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, you don't. Actually, you know what? You go to sleepy time, snoozy snooze. Thank you for the heads up, allies. So it should be inferior in here. Give me that diamond. What the fuck is it? No worries, I'm just going to invade your mother base as repayment. That's absolutely fine. My mother base is like, side op complete. I'm like early into the game, so my mother base will be like the easiest thing to raid. Like, I will have the easiest base. You go in. Oh man, you could raid it all you want. I'm never really one for caring about that stuff. You know what? I wish Konami didn't rig it. Otherwise, I'd really get into that. Cause like, there's that whole thing where they rigged like the completion of the nukes, and as a result, it's like they just don't. You can never actually remove all of the nukes, and that sucks because that's just fake engagement at that point in regards to the end objective. And it kind of takes away one of the cool things that this game had going for it.
Development project has been added.
The bionic arm. Play.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that.
Bionic arm, not cyborg.
I'm gonna go back.
But you're right. The East is light
and see if D-Dog is ready to come with me.
They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move.
Well, to be fair, it's super easy to develop a nuke, but taking them down is quite the invasion. Oh yeah, it's quite the invasion, but they had it so that like at one point, like there was two problems, right? There's an ongoing bug that was never fixed, where like if a player was banned, if they had developed nukes and then their account got banned, their nukes got then put into a suspended state of like existence that could never be taken away. And I think that it's been determined there's like about 40 nukes on there's like 40 nukes that are just in the system that can never be removed, and they have refused to patch out the bug, which then makes it like impossible to get like a proper game, a proper like disarmament outcome. So like players have been annoyed about that, and then they've also like disabled the disarmament outcome because people were like hacking the server to force it to happen, like just so the cutscene would happen for everyone. And as a result, they've just set the parameters so that that will never ever be possible. They've just removed the ability. They've just removed the ability for that outcome to ever happen. So it's like, while it's cool to do that as a concept, you just can't do it. It was nice watching you. I wish about you. Not a problem, H20 follows. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by and just hanging out with us. I didn't even know you were hanging out with us, but that was absolutely awesome. Hackers and modders are the best, yeah. Funny, like. Because there was a hacker that was operating on the PC, I want to say, and what he was doing was that he had this way of subverting the server, and it would instantly like log in to the other user's account, and instead of having to disarm the steal the person's nuke, it would log into the person's account stealthily, and then just force their account to sell their nukes or to get rid of their own nukes. So then he was disarming people by just pretending to be them with his software and removing their nukes. Just being like, your nukes are gone, bye.
Side ops list updated.
And he was forcing the outcome to happen like that, which is hilarious. Like, I think that's genuinely so fucked up, but also so funny. Because like it's a bit fucked up in the standpoint, like, you know, you're having someone hack into your account, which is not cool, but also really funny because he was just basically going like, and your nukes no longer belong to you. What's this one do? Makes custom stun gun prosthesis for electric assault capability and capacity. Oh shit, okay. Kinda want that. Did that say sneaking suit? I want my her suit. Also, I want to go back to Mother Base to see if the D-Dog is okay. Or to see if D-Dog is takeable for me now.
Development project has been added.
Oh shit, Fulton's been upgraded. Can we get the Fulton? Maybe if they're nice and ruthless for you nukes, the entire game falls apart. Potentially. You can't rule it out. That one allows to increase my Fulton ammo, so I'll take that. Thank you very much. Okay, did we get more side up? We did get more side ups, which I can just do in the field as time goes on. Oh, the target practice. Oh, was my... Oh, right. So my support platforms have been installed. Okay, that's cool. That is cool. Return to Mother Base.
A landing zone. Heading to Mother Base.
Heading to Mother Base. At least the game files have been data mined so we can view the cutscene. Yeah, wait, didn't disarmament cutscene happen for everyone even though all nukes weren't gone? Like, was it a glitch, a decade ago, or am I crazy? Sorry for the text. Well, you don't need to apologize for the text ball. It's all good. So the guys that hacked, the guy who's hacking other people's accounts also hacked the server and just forced the actual outcome to happen. Hence, and he'd done it like twice or 3 times, like over the course of a few years. And because he'd done it so many times, Konami just went, you know what? We're just turning it off now. As the gameplay in theory is super cool. The idea like you could all work together as teams to either keep nukes in the world or get rid of them all, and if you get rid of them all, the whole community gets like a whole specialized cutscene talking about the dangers of nuclear power, or not nuclear power but nuclear warfare, and how we all have to come together to ensure that nukes are never ever in circulation ever again. And that, from that standpoint, is like, I think that's really cool. Oh my god, he's not grown yet, but he's a little pup and I need to go say hello to him. Don't make me CQC the fucking dog. Oh, they're not, thank God. No pacifism for you. He's my little pup. They thank me. Everyone loves the puppy. Everyone's like, this puppy is family. I'm gonna hug him. Just increasing everyone's morale with a sweet hug. Why wouldn't they? You know, why wouldn't they love them?
Thanks for that, boss.
Look at that, they thank me after I do this. Like, thank me, boss. Thunder Moose loved it. Goblin Hippo loved it.
Thanks for that, boss.
That other guy, he loved it too.
Analysis complete.
Vile Cat, he's gonna love it. Pacifism is banned. Well, at least we got a pretty funny story. Yeah, we got a pretty funny story out of it. That's for sure. Not a problem at all, lad. I need this dog to be, like, fully, like, the big dog, but, like, you know, I get that we have to maybe do another mission before that happens. Pick me up, send me out. That's not a dog, that's a wolf. That is a diamond dog. That is the most diamond... that is a diamond dog. No, it's a puppy. We're all in agreement. Sly Rhino, he thinks it's a dog too. We're all adamant that we love our dog. Even if it is a wolf, it's still our dog. Wolves are just dogs of the sea. No, wait. Not of the sea. Of the wilderness. I mean, we're technically in the sea right now, but you know what I mean. A sea puppy is a seal. What is a wolf but a forbidden dog? Yeah, you're not wrong. I do love wolves though. Like, seeing wolf sanctuaries, I do like them. I hate the wolf aesthetic that you see in alternative culture, but I do like wolf sanctuaries and wolves. Right. I've got a bunch of side ops, but I feel like I have to do the main mission up. Yes, cover include the honeybee hidden for. Oh, that's the honeybee, right? Like, that's going to, if I remember correctly, that is going to
mission accepted.
Put me. I have to get up to there, right? And it's gonna be a nightmare.
Heading to Afghanistan.
Might as well get it done though. I say it's going to be a nightmare because if I remember correctly, right? I want to say it's going to put me against like they're not called the Ghost Division. What are they called again? I can't remember what they're called, chat, but they're like the things that were chasing us earlier in the game. Last year with my students, I went to an animal sanctuary and studies and I had a chance to prepare food for animals. They had a lot of fun. That sounds awesome. The skulls, thank you, allies. The skulls. Big dog does to have access to wolves. Shakes my head. No, silly. Skulls don't have legs. There's units called the skulls though. He's not wrong. It's just the units called the skulls, right? I need to give ourselves the right fucking starting weapons, because I clearly fucking didn't last time, like a dumbass. Stun arm as well, because we love a wee stun arm. Yeah, all that's correct. Sneaking suit, which gives us fake abs, and I love it. So this one dampens my footsteps, which is nice, and reduces the damage I take, which is always great. I wish we had like a head option, we don't though. This song went hard in Peace Walker. It fucking did. Man, I wish Peace Walker was fucking... I don't think it is, but I wish it was like fucking ported to PC. I know like Konami have came out with like a collection, like a Mark 1 collection of the older games with it coincided with Delta, which we did play early in the week and completed early in the week and fucking loved. I would like to see like the Mark II collection have like Peace Walker and number 4. If it has those two in it, I would be fucking loving it. Just merely being a little gesture. That's all good. It's encouraged. They were icked because they had to cut up dead chick for the wolves, and that was a nice way to make them realize that where their food was coming from. Like, what do you think you're eating when you eat McDonald's? Yeah, give them like more perspective, I guess. Like, I wouldn't recommend it as a teaching tool in general, but I guess it is one way for them to like learn, I guess, that lesson. No, but RPC's free is the best way to play it currently. Oh, was that the is that like an emulation tool? No, the abs aren't fake. He's clearly just vacuum sealed into it. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. He's vacuum sealed into it. Okay, that's a PS3 emulator. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping, like, because they've released like a version 1 of like the classics again, like they coincide with the release of Delta. I'm hoping, no, I didn't need the gun. I'm hoping like number 2 will include like 4 in Peace Walker. Runs better than the original hardware. Yeah, because there's like there's more like basically horsepower behind it, right? You don't understand how emulators work. Emulators work by basically synthesizing and basically replicating like the OS oh my god, really? By replicating the OS and the hardware of the older systems. And then using your hardware to power it. I can't see if that... Oh, he's not worth taking, but he is, though. Emulators work by pissing... That's true. They specifically are designed to piss off Nintendo. Actually, I don't need to grab you. I can just call you whenever. Like, how do you get the games on there? So you use things called ROMs, and ROMs are like the things to plug into your emulator, almost like, you know, like game data is. Like when you, like, you know, when you download games, it's basically ROMs are like game data.
Analysis complete.
He is not worth taking. He is...
Analysis complete.
Not worth taking. Shut up. Sleep. Emulators are software that emulate the hardware of the console, and by dumping the data files off the... Yeah.
Analysis complete.
He's not worth taking.
Analysis complete.
He is, because he's got a special ability, so I'm going to take him. I'm gonna fucking need to Fulton more ammo before I fucking even get near to my objective, aren't I? You know what, while I'm at it, just fucking... Here, you have one too.
Guard post captured.
I'll get some heroism out of it, so... Well, I'm sure what games are typically being called the Super Nintendo games and other generations are stored in read-only memory, i.e. ROM. Yeah. Makes sense. Nowadays you find a minigame saved as ISOs and PKGs. Yeah. It's just the ROM name, I assume, is just stuck because, like, you know, old habits kind of dying hard, I guess. What is the best way for me to approach this objective? Oh, I'm technically going the wrong ass way. There's a fucking gunship up there. Guess I could go over that via this way, right? Yeah, ROM really stuck, and it kind of feels like the I don't think I can get up via there. It kind of feels like the I don't know, like the vernacular that works purely for emulation, I guess. But yeah, they work basically by like pretending, well, not pretending, but essentially using the OS and the like core architecture software that runs a console on your PC, and then you take ROMs and then sort of like plug the ROM into the software that's emulating the software of the hardware that you're planning to play off of, to then play the game on the PC. Or that doesn't necessarily have to be PC. It can be like fucking handhelds and stuff. Like they're putting them on fucking phones and stuff these days. But yeah.
Analysis complete.
He has something. He has a specialty, and I kind of want that. I just don't understand how the ROMs get on there. So people like will upload like the game data onto websites and stuff, and then people then can just download that game data in a ROM format that then they can then plug into their software. Or if you have like a hard copy of the game yourself, you could use something. You could use like software to essentially, you can just use software yourself to like strip the game data off the game, be it off of like a CD or the cartridge if you have the software to, or the software to do that and the hardware to do that. Like it all comes from basically from physical media. Yeah, Nintendo will be all over that noise though. They will not let that happen. Like they will fucking send their lawyers after you though, and they will be like, ha ha ha, it's lawyer time. I need to say, just for my own purposes here, I am not endorsing nor trying to educate on anyone how they can do it. I'm just acknowledging it does happen. Nothing I'm saying is an endorsement of said practice. Yeah, but if you live in a country that doesn't give a fuck, or some sort of foreign corporation, then they'll do nothing. Yeah, pretty much Russia. Like, Russia don't give a fuck. Russia just looks at them and just like, make us. Like, Russia's kind of like, you ain't doing shit here. We don't give a fuck about your copyright.
Analysis complete.
It's like, we're already a pariah of the world. We're not going to care.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Where in the fuck am I meant to? I went the wrong way again, haven't I? Chad, I keep going the fucking wrong way like an idiot. Oh well, we got some resources and people out of it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Kinda, yeah. It's like downloading a bit more illegal. So I need to go around there and then up. Okay. Frustrating, but we can do that.
Extraction.
Yeah, recompiles are like the new hotness. Not easy to do, but it is the future of like game preservation. Which is fascinating. Like, I'm keen to see how that process goes as time goes on. Especially when like game preservation is such like a hotly debated topic and a hotly like talked about topic at the minute, which is something I'm all for, because too many companies are too busy just basically taking their media and just restricting access to it, or outright just deleting it off the face of the earth, and preservation at that point becomes so difficult that I'm happy to see that it's becoming more and more of a thing, that game preservation is becoming more and more sophisticated. Oh, and it's completely legal to do. I can't fucking wait for that firestorm. I can't wait either. Like, I'm here for it. Like, I want more of it to happen. I have no idea what the fuck that means. So when they recompile all the data and reverse engineer the data, Fridge, what they're doing is they're basically reverse engineering the code, which is basically going into the code itself and working out how that base code works, and then recompiling that data, so that data then can be launched as its own independent program, like an executable program, without the need of a ROM or the need of like an emulator. And then off the back of that recompiled data and reverse engineered data, just having a singular executable that then just launches the game. And that's now becoming like the new sort of attempted sort of process with recompiles.
Analysis complete. Analysis
Basically
complete.
Taking out the middleman of all of the... It's not bad, you kind of do all around, but that could be helpful. That could be worth doing.
Supply drop complete.
You're worth taking because of the mystery skill. Yeah, they're right into like C++ or a different like coding language, usually C++ though, and just to make it like an executable file at that point. It's not like so much copy and paste, because they have to kind of rewrite the code so that it works independently of the original like architecture the architecture structure of the console. So it's a more like, it's not 100% like a copy and paste, because they have to then like take that original like game data and then make it just kind of like work and be compatible with your PC and your PC's architecture. So when it comes to like your PC architecture, they have to make it work off of like DirectX or Vulkan and other things, or like other sort of like, you know, graphics systems on your PC, to then have it like execute and run as an independent program rather than requiring you to have an emulator. Oh, I missed there. That was bullshit on my part. Just bad shooting. Oh man, come on, you can do better than this, John. I've whiffed so many shots here. Chad, I'm gonna have to... Oh, there we go. He's done anyway. You copy the code, and it will notice to the creators that's lures so soon. Well, so yeah, so they have to like change it up enough that it's not necessarily all their original code. Copy would be plagiarism, and Nintendo. Yeah, so it's like enough of a change of the architecture and code inside it to then be technically not their product, even though in theory it's working off the core features of their product, the core data set of their product, and a lot of the trademarked elements of theirs. But because it's for personal use, you can argue that it's not illegal. The way ROMs are not legal because it's for personal use of an existing thing you technically already own.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Just fucking stealing everything here. It's like, all of this shit belongs to me. I don't know what you're talking about, lads. Version is just seen as competitive by most useless systems, including the US and Japan. Oh, so in that point, with reverse engineering, you're technically okay then.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
I've gotten a new box. Copyright's confusing a lot of times, yeah, but it's designed to be confusing, sadly, because like the more confusing they can make it, the more they can then, you know, prevent, they almost scare you into not exploring these things from a consumer standpoint. like laws around product ownership and product management are designed to be complex in mind, for A, to ensure that lawyers have a fucking job, but also B, to like scare you into potentially not like pursuing certain avenues of you know, development interest, because at that point you're in fear of being basically sued by someone. For one of my more advanced users, you watch YouTube video about copyright, and when it came to Disney, it got real confusing. I could believe it, because Disney is a fucking, like, Disney's a fucking shit show when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, people have trademarked some BS stuff. Like, one thing, like, the one trademark that always comes to mind to me that I fucking hate is the Warner Brothers trademark of the Nemesis system. Like, I hate it when in video game systems get trademarked. I think that is such an anti-competitive and also like creatively destructive process, and where I just can never get behind that. Like, it's so anti-consumer. Steamboat Willie is in the public domain. However, the more rigid versions of Mickey Mouse are still under Disney's ownership. It's just Steamboat Willie that is technically in the public domain.
Relay base. Think there's something in there that could lead us to the honeybee?
I'm gonna find out, my guy. So it's one of those ones where like the Mickey stuff is a bit weird in the way that is, but that is also by design. Like, they're trying to hold off on you being able to like do shit with their properties for some time.
Is that prisoner the Hamid survivor?
Analysis.
If he is, he has to know something about the honeybee.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
We know fine rightly there's going to be more as we get around here.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Try and get as much of these. They're gonna take him into probably the base beyond, so I'm gonna have to just make my way down and hope for the best. Hell yeah, boys, we got Willie.
Analysis complete.
Not worth taking.
Analysis complete.
He is, however, worth taking.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Fucking sniper. Yeah, feature where emulators equals Unk status is hilarious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Folks getting called Unk for using an emulator, that would be wild. Like, I can see that coming, but that's wild. Etsy's a good example because basically taking a lot of the patterns sold and there are copyright material. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Doesn't shock me that's the case. Were you the one I wanted to steal? Yes, you are actually. Yoinky yoinkies. Do you look stealable? Not really. Making a pattern for good omens, and if I were to share it, I would do it for free, but just not bothered with the hassle. That makes sense. Because at that point then, like, you technically aren't profiteer enough, so they can't come at you for it. Okay, so I was being done for Sniper Monkey coming at me. And I think I know it's that guy. I'm near sure I'm confident in saying it's the guy in there. So I don't know how much the effective range of my gun is from here, but I can always try and get him. is what I want to do is I want to take out him. He will hopefully go down in a wee minute here. I want to take out the other lad here. But while I'm here, I want to take out their communications tower or array. Because I'm a little bit of a her like that, right, chat? You know how herish I am? So herish. And I want to... Little C4 knocking at my door. I started seeing fabric being sold using AI art as a... What? Explain it. See us for taking $5 from $1 billion company, you know, right? Sorry, can you explain that to me? Because that sounds wild to me. Also, why is he stunned rather than out? Like, why is he stunned rather than being out for the count? I'll take both of them just for the hell of it, but like... And then while I'm at it, I'm also going to do something rather devious here because I like to be that fucking guy. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move an appropriate amount of distance away. It entered into alert status, but I also may have destroyed some of the... Fuck it, I'm taking this while I'm out here as mine. There's the whole thing with D&D using AR and then doubling down only to mid-layer. That was a thing for a while. And then what ended up happening was like... Which is like really frustrating because what ended up happening then as well off the back of that there is that then stuff that wasn't AI art, people were like going, that's AI art, and it's like no, but this one isn't, and you're just like, the artist had to come out and show like the fabric, the fabric painting they had done to show it wasn't AI art. So yeah, it did happen, and then it ended up screwing over their actual real artists that they were using. You can't transfer images onto fabric, and people are doing it with AI generated images and selling it. Oh, I thought you meant like, you know, I misinterpreted that phrase. You know what I interpret that as? I interpret that as like people were doing AI crochet, and I was like, how the fuck does that work? Like, it's a stupid concept in my head, but like in my head I was like, how the fuck are people doing AI crochet? You know what, I'm taking you just because it's easier to take you than leave you. Don't let them take crochet. No, I don't want them to take crochet, but I was so confused how that was a possibility, if you know what I mean. Like, I was kind of like going like, how are they doing that? And like, that seems... You know, it's one of those things here, like, you think out loud, you're like, that's impossible. Like, that's hard you do that. That's not actually physically possible. As of yet, no machine can crochet. Fine fuck. You have to come with me at some point, my guy. Machines can kind of knit, but not crochet. Yeah. Which I'm glad. I'm glad that there's, like, still, like, a level of human... of human requirement in the crocheting. Even though I don't crochet, that makes me happy. As a person who enjoys his crocheted items, who's been gifted beautiful crocheted items, I would rather not see such a, what I feel like a personal and very, very talented, like, form of creativity being hijacked by machines. You just brought your guy to meet, which was handy. I don't know how to explain it, but you think about how crochet technically works versus then it makes sense. I guess because crochet is a lot of like the way it loops around, the way you kind of loop it around the crochet sort of tool. I guess that's hard for a machine to replicate that sort of maneuverability, which makes a lot of sense.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I can't take that, can I? No, I can't. More loop-de-loops, yeah. Well, I don't, because I don't understand crochet. I'm dyspraxic for that. Makes sense. Who is potentially spotting me? Oh, I see. Every motherfucker in the area is just being getting fucking lifted now. It's kind of like, oh, look at you, my friend. You are 9 mine. Oh, you don't need to apologize, Hunter. You didn't do anything wrong. It took me a half an hour to tie the starting slip. Really? Oh, okay. I guess that's dyspraxia being a hell of a drug for you. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, chat? Stick on a sweet podcast. There's a part of me sometimes that wishes I could listen to podcasts while I was playing games, but I understand that there's a there's an ethical nature to that there that I have to consider.
The revolution was a success. Somoza resigned. Nicaragua has a new government. The man is really working hard for our country to be
like, it's not fair if I like was just to like broadcast someone's podcast while I'm playing games, because like that's technically then taking viewership or listenership away from that individuals or that team or those creators technically.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. You know that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all.
My coordination's piss poor. I mean, that sounds like a dyspraxia is.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power.
That sounds like dyspraxia being dyspraxia, honestly.
The AI researcher from Mother Base?
I remember her.
We'd lost touch with her, till Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts, or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now.
I can give crochet classes at my school, and yeah, it's not as challenging for a lot of people.
Leave the rest to us.
But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace
I keep saying I want to get into crochet at some point, but I just don't have the. I feel like I just don't have the time. And one of those things I've talked about this before, where like if I did it, I would have to like integrate it into potentially a stream thing I did, which is not a bad thing, but it's just not for what I'm knowing. So I don't know how people would take to that if they're just sitting there watching me crocheting for like 4 hours at a time, maybe once a week or something, or like every so often.
It was a secret. Right before the attack, Huey was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors.
I wanted to stream eventually to crochet. I would encourage you to do it, Ratina. Like if you have the confidence to be like heard, and even like at the bare minimum, your hands and the product being seen on screen, I would encourage you to do it. Might be really fulfilling for you.
You're gonna hide inside. Watch the enemy doesn't decide to use it. Same goes for hiding downed enemies in it.
He even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years.
I don't know what destroying these do, but I'm doing it.
Huey's in Afghanistan?
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used
I appreciate you trying to make me feel more competent. Thank you. As I'm not watching anything on Twitch today, Kick's working fine. I'm sorry that's the case of Wild Eyes. Not to fucking seem to be getting myself into position, but I do also stream on other platforms that might be tubed in some variety. I'm just not allowed to necessarily, sorry, I'm just fucking frustrated by, but you don't need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, dude. If the fucking system is being a biatch, that's something you don't need to apologize for. But like, we do multi-stream to the other platform, the red platform, I guess, under a similar username. But obviously, Twitch is very fucking antsy about me trying to promote people to go off platform, which I'm not trying to do. Twitch, if you're fucking gonna hit me here, all I need to know. And I have all chats monitored, so I respond to folks regardless of where they are. I'd wear a full body green suit and just you'd only see my crochet and my yarn moving. I mean, that could be a fun and weird way of doing it. Got Fulton resupply, got more suppressor, more that. I've got more C4 in case I need it. My support team have leveled up. He is coming to find me, chat, and he's not that guy, and he needs to learn he's not that guy. I want to do the battle my anxiety, see if it works. I find that it's easier to stream than it would be to talk to a room full of people. Because the separation of your screen...
The map has been updated.
Where are your friends?
Would you talk or just muffle voice with some crochet arms?
Outpost captured.
I'm not anxious in front of my students, but in front of my peers, hell no. Yeah, I find like people who've like gotten in stream have like find it more. They're more capable of doing streaming more because like the screen and the mic and the camera feels like a separation, and having the control of being able to hit the off button at any given time helps them with that. So that might be the case for you. And also, if you're like worried about your voice being heard or anything, there's plenty of software that can like change or pitch shift your voice so that you don't have to have your real voice heard if you don't want it to be heard.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Like, you don't have to be heard or seen. Also, I'd understand if you wanted to not be heard or seen properly because of your career. So you could always like just do a pitch shifter or like a voice mod changer to change your voice slightly. To like keep your anonymity in that way. So it's always a thing you can consider as well. Yeah, so because you wouldn't show your physical stage, you could always just angle the camera down, right, at your hands, and they would never have to see your identity. No one would have to know, if that makes sense.
Guard post captured.
Just being faceless is really good for... Yeah, just being faceless works loads. Also, the gun is mine. Let's not fool ourselves. That gun was always mine. I like to think of this game as that everything is actually mine. They were just holding on to it for me while I was away. God Damn, we're getting some really good fucking... really good recruits here.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Remember when people were saying my stealth was poor? Not poor, but my John stealth was more active than my real stealth? I'm proving you wrong now, aren't I?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
See nothing. Also, not putting anything outside your actual ID in the internet. We'll never do that, including your real name. Yeah, keeping like your details to a minimum. 100%. This kidnapping simulator is great. I know, right? I've just gotten 2 more friends here, chat. He looks friendshipped.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Just like it's like all this stuff has reached your base. Congratulations. I remember hearing about a man in Japan with the ability to track an influencer for the reflection of their eyes and about. That's weird. That is so fucking weird. I would feel so deeply uncomfortable about that. Like I would feel like deeply uncomfortable about that. I have seen there's like this mystery person who, if you're like an IRL streamer in America, that will just show up out of nowhere, go up to you, say nothing, and hand you a Dr. Pepper and then walk away. Just shakes your hand, hands you a Dr. Pepper, walks away. I've seen it happen to a few big streamers, and all of them are like, how the fucking hell did you do that? Like, who are you and how did you do that? I mean, if the Dr. Pepper is not roofied, well, it's always like tins. It's always like tins or like sealed bottles. And like, it's one of those things where when it's a tin, it's like, it's going to be safe to drink for the most part. Because, like, you can't reseal the tin, right? Or a can, I should say. Because sometimes that gets confused. Dr. Pepper's nasty anyway. I wouldn't drink Dr. Pepper. I'm not fond of it myself. Maybe that person makes the cans. I doubt it, though. Just because, like, that's, like... You went to a lot of effort there to, like, open up a Dr. Pepper can, put something in the Dr. Pepper, then remove the sealant, and then put on a new seal. That's, you know, that's more effort than you'd think. Like, I'm just saying, you ain't doing that easy, you know?
Analysis complete.
I'm not personally a Dr. Pepper fan. If they walked up to me and handed me a Pepsi Max, I'd be like, alright, I'll take a Pepsi Max. Sealed, of course, an untampered Pepsi Max. Oh, I didn't even see you, my guy. That's mine. Oh, we're taking a Fanta, but not anymore. That's fair.
Analysis complete.
I need him. Like, he's like on the list.
Set shortly.
Whereas everyone you didn't see prepared. That's true. That's very true. Especially folks who presenting as lassies or present as lassies, if you know what I mean. You know, they tend to be at higher risk because they tend to be.
He's coming too. Roger that.
They tend to be a higher risk for targets. Remember when 4chaners found Shia LaBeouf? Wait, what was the flag? What's like HWNDU? We used to have natural flavors in real orange juice, but they used the US recipe with the food coloring. There's no natural flavors, it's neon orange. Oh, the he'll not divide us stuff. Yeah, I remember that. I wasn't sure what that meant for a second, because I remember he done that stunt when Trump was first elected. Yeah, which like kind of backfired on him massively, just because the amount of like negative attention he got from it. We still have the good Fanta, thankfully, because we don't necessarily use the US, I'm gonna need our fucking things over. They're trying to get the flag location from the planes flying over our side on the street. That's wild. That is wild. Like, to be able to do that there is insane. That is absurd. That's scary. Oh god, I'm sorry, that's awful. I'm constantly worried that since the UK left the EU, we'll get rid of the EU food laws and start becoming like the US. I've worried about that as well, to some extent, because like, Jesus fucking Christ. The way the US, like, our US friends, I'm not having to go at you specifically, but your food standards are, for your country, are scary. The way you handle, like, just the stuff you put into your food is scary. Oh fuck, he kind of moved. Oh, am I overshooting? Oh, I am. Thankfully, there's a lot of sweets that we share of in the UK, so we're good. We have Smarties. Oh, we have Smarties. To be fair, like, Cadbury's chocolate has only gotten worse since Kraft took it over. Like, I have not forgiven Kraft for what they've done to fucking Cadbury's. Like, it's not as bad as Hershey's, but like, it wasn't the way it used to be.
You gotta extract him.
Like, like, you know, Cadbury's used to be better.
Please select supplies requested.
The FDA lets so much shit fly. It's crazy. Yeah, they really fucking do. Yes, also have Smarties, but they're not the same Smarties. Smarties cookies are the absolute shit. Are you talking about the stuff you'd see in like Subway? I think Subway does Smarties cookies, right?
Supply drop complete.
I never knew how great the EU actually is, especially. Yeah. It's a fucking shame the UK's out of it. Like, I have the benefit of being in Ireland, and here in the north of it, we kind of get, like, access to both, like, things, because we're technically still in the EU. But, yeah. No, that's the thing. I always try and worry that we are shitting on Americans when I also say similar stuff while and I'm not trying to. But I agree, like, the American food standard stuff is fucking weird. Like, Kit Kat is made by Nestle, and Nestle is in the US is made by Hershey's. Hershey's vomit chocolate. It's all vomit chocolate. That stuff tastes and, like, smells god-awful. I don't know how anyone eats Hershey's. It's an actual, like, insult.
Analysis complete.
Are so not worth it. The only Hershey's product I like is the Reese's peanut butter cups. Is that a Hershey product? I feel like that there is being held up by just the absolute weapons grade amount of, like, peanut butter that's in it.
That's Marseille Ford. This is Marseille Le Mans.
I like the Hershey's cookies and cream, but there's nothing compared to Cadbury's. Cadbury's is the goat. Or like, it's better than Hershey's, but like it was even more goated before Kraft took it over. When Kraft fucking bought it over, they kind of ruined it a little bit.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
So many users so stealable.
Analysis complete.
You're not though. I will steal you just to make my life easier, but you're not worth it. That makes sense.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Like, I'm probably going to steal everyone in this base just to make life easier for me.
Analysis complete.
I don't think skulls show up here yet, unless the honeybee is in here. Is it in here already? I've never had Hershey's and I feel like don't go near it. It's disgusting. Bought a pound, like a cake full of it. That's wild. That thing right there? Ah, fuck, I missed. How am I missing so poorly here? Whenever you see those, blow it up. I'll blow it up once I get rid of everyone. Or like whenever like make everyone indisposed, I guess is what I should say. Because I don't want to call too much attention to myself. Oh, Maltesers are goated. I love Maltesers. Oh my god. I kind of wish I had a red dot sight in this gun sometimes, just so I could see what I was aiming at. Oh my god, chat. Feels like a little bit of bullshit there, because he hid behind a rock and there's no way I was going to get him in time. You know what? We're going to do this funny style. What do you mean extraction failed? Fuck you. I need to congratulate them. They've all... Congratulations, you have all graduated to dying now. I think the mortar might be glitched there, yeah. Wasn't letting me Fulton it. I didn't want to fucking drop that, you dickhead. Drop him. Didn't necessarily want to go full lethal like that, but you know, circumstances happened. You're a demon? I am a demon. Gonna get that big old horn in me, you know what I'm saying?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
So Claire and I are out for a beer, pick up sushi, pick up ice cream, loaded up your stream to see John stealth moment. Maybe we're the curse. I was doing so well, chat. Chat, how well was I doing on the stealth front for so long there? Like, chat, you can confirm there was like a solid like hour and a half of no one detecting me. Like there was no full violence modes. Like I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Now admittedly,
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I'm still abducting everyone. I'm just doing it in a more painful way. Oh, we have crunchy bars. They're so fucking good. I'll say there was no combat alerts for a while. Yeah.
Roger that.
Vastly different playstyle from yesterday. I was so good for the majority of that game, and then the game scudded me, and then I lost it. Like you saw, Fridge. I had done so well. Don't you worry, my guy. You're getting out of here. Unlike your comrades.
Coming too. Roger that.
Oh, God damn it. All right.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Vastly different playstyle. We're gonna try that again, but more sensibly.
You need to retrieve the new U.S. military weapon known as the Honeybee. It should be hidden somewhere in Smasey Fort. There's a photo of the Honeybee on your iDroid.
Don't forget the antenna. I will get that antenna. Oh, I'll get it.
Smasey Fort. To Smasey Lamont. Now to find the Honeybee.
There's like a million guys here. What the fuck?
Complete. Analysis
Checkpoint my ass. I'm gonna take care of the other perimeter here. He will... start snatching these guys a little bit here. The more I snatch,
Leave the rest to us.
I do find it funny. It's like, further losses is not acceptable. Immediately another guy goes into this guy.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay, they're coming up here, so I'm gonna get to a new position. Because they're moving away from here, which is funny. Army Snatch? Oh my god, yes. The Army Snatcher. Who needs to recruit when you can kidnap? Okay, see, that's something that gets me, right? You're up that close and it's like still miss. Okay, I missed there even though I was near sure I had a direct headshot.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
I have to shoot. Am I being careful? Probably not.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
This is borderline hilarious, so it's like, where did your army go? They're in my base. Kinda wish I could get more tranq ammo in the field though. I rarely ever see that if I do.
Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
They're all converts now. Sorry. Daddy's going shopping for men. I am. I'm men shopping today, folks. Alright, so he's over there, and them two are up there. But I might be able to pull this off if I'm careful. No, I like aha as well, but you don't see me doing that, so... Congratulations, you're with me now.
He's coming too. Roger that.
That sweet Soviet poster's mine. Take me, We're just doing a new aha variant, you know? It's that new aha remix. Right. While I'm here and I've kind of liberated some of this area,
Police supplies requested.
I'm gonna do that weird thing where I get a shipment while I'm inside their base because I'm weird like that. And then I'm gonna go after the rest of them, pull them all into my thing, bomb that relay unit right there.
Drop complete.
I might bomb the relay unit to bring them out. I have grenades, yeah, but I want to try and steal them all. I also have C4. I might like put the thing in the C4 and detonate that sumbitch and then draw them out. But like also detonate it when I'm away from it so that they all move towards that location. So I might use that as like a stealthier or like as a distraction maneuver, you know? Like, I don't know how many it'll take to remove it. That's the only thing, so I might put on 2. Does it take 2 or just take 1? Should only take 1, right? We'll figure that out in a second here. The antenna itself needs destroyed. Can I get up there to do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, right. And then what I'll do is I'll move over here. And use this to...
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. The Soviets must be making the prisoner take them to the honeybee. If you follow them, it could lead you right to it.
It would have worked to just put it on the body, but I had not worked once, so I never made that mistake again. You know what? The fact that that is a reality now makes me not want to trust it either. So I'm just going to try and get up on it anytime and do that, and I'm just going to make that like a thing to be aware of. Like, I don't want to take that risk either. Like, that's just like I get that that is a thing that can happen, and I ain't going to fucking let that happen. I'm also just going to make sure that their communications don't exist. Like, I'm going to deny them everything. Every potential a bit of infrastructure gone in the bin. Like, I just want to use diversion. It just means you gotta go back. Yeah. I don't think there's anything in here. I just went in here for nothing. Right, we've got still a confirmed enemy over there and a confirmed enemy up there before I even go in. Oh, there's also enemies over here who were... Okay, so we'll take care of these. Deny them everything, yeah. They're not allowed anything anymore. I've said no. I'm gonna edge them. I'm gonna edge their existence.
Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Deny them love. Deny them love, deny them support, deny them a future outside of my agenda.
He's coming too.
I want them to live for me. The boss. Christ. The shit I'm saying right now is wild. They're going right for the radar dish, which is interesting. Oh my god, I missed it. Didn't miss that one though. Sometimes seeing the reticle is a challenge, and I don't know why, but it is. Although I've got all their locations, so it's fine.
Subject on board. Leave the rest
Also, didn't they know this is mine now? My gun emplacement? Looks like depth of field isn't. Can I adjust that? Oh, that is so much better. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Why would they ever have that enabled? That's insane. Like, why would you play like that? That's insane. Like, why make that an option to have on? Like, I was struggling to see the reticle. He's a visionary, but he wasn't giving me vision, that's for sure. The visionary who denied vision. Well, I'll take that rough diamond. Because I was struggling to like legitimately just see like my actual iron sight well, which was causing me problems. Only Kojima's allowed to have vision. And when he does, he has the most high-end fucking spectacles money can buy. HRI were.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Everything is just level up.
Development project has been added.
Yeah, that's made for like a way better ability to see. HRI, where hell I bet. Would you buy it for $1? Honestly, Wow Eyes, fucking legend. Thank you. Big appreciation is being experienced right here. Actually being able to see what the fuck I'm targeting is choice. Like depth of field in games is usually fucking good, and in this game it's like, yo, you know your reticle? Fuck that. You don't need it. It's shit. You know who needs eyesight? Not you, fucker. It should be blurry.
You gotta extract him.
Kojima's like blurry game is best game, and I'm like, Kojima, I don't think that's the fucking case. HRI where really hugs your face, does it? Or is that you just doing some sweet marketing? What is HRI wear? As a person who doesn't like at the moment utilize glasses, I don't know if I need them. I don't think I do, but like as a person who's not currently like being prescribed glasses, I have no idea what HRI wear is. He's got shares in the company. Now I'm starting to wonder if all the shit you're saying, chat, is true. Like y'all are saying this shit, and now I'm kind of like going like, okay. Kind of curious if you all are being serious or not. I have glasses, but I don't wear them. and that's not good. I'm blind in one eye, like just straight up blind in one eye. Like no amount of glasses is ever going to undo that. You thought I was playing HR Geiger, but now I'm unsure. That is fair. You should wear an eye. I could if I wanted to, and it would not affect me all that much. It'd be on this eye here. Wait. It'd be on the right eye as well! Chad, I might have to incorporate a sweet eye patch into my fucking aesthetics now. Hence the his joke that looks like a waste on you. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like HR Geiger is like the person who designed all of the modern like alien aesthetics and monsters and stuff. I'm just dumb sometimes. I have to wait for this bus. You had to play Yakuza then in full Majima cosplay. I don't know if I could pull off that amount of style. Some people are just gifted with like unrelenting style, and I don't think I'm that guy. Like pulling off a Majima cosplay, like that's pure aura. I would like for you to stop stand blasting me to root. Take your sandstorm elsewhere. Can my sleepy little guy here please be faultenable? There we go. Yeah, we got each other. We understood. Yeah. I'm aware of HR Geiger. I was just thinking about it, but I'm also dumb sometimes. But I am aware that he's like the person that designed all like the pretty much the monsters and stuff in Alien, and also is like a key inspiration for that stuff. No one knows that. I enjoyed me some Aliens. I know that stuff. Hello, guy.
Go ahead and fold and extract that prisoner. We'll find out if he knows anything.
Boss, full on get that bitch hit out here. He's a bit perverted. Like, I mean, like, Aliens, like, whole thing was... Like, if you didn't see the hypersexuality in the creation of the Aliens monsters and stuff, like, you were not looking at the right movie. You were not looking at the same movie anyone else was looking at. Yeah.
Good news, boss. Looks like that prisoner you extracted was the Hamid survivor.
I love a guy and I love a girl.
Mute, but he pointed out the whereabouts of the honeybee on a map. It's on your iDroid. Head on over there and retrieve it.
It's literally just in the cave, and then I have to like essentially run like fuck from the Skulls team if I remember correctly, because I think fighting them is kind of a... It's possible, but it's also fucking hectic. And so you almost are just better off running if I remember correctly, because you're just not necessarily at your right power level. I always interpret the facehuggers more as like penetrative genitalia, like penises. I always like took facehuggers on as almost like, you know, dicks, because of like the fact that they implant seeds in people or eggs in people. Well, hard to say, but like I always took them as to be a more penetrative like sex organ. Oh no, horrible! A face and mouth, a vagina for face and a mouth. Oh, gross! No. But yeah, I always interpreted the facehugger to be more of like an homage to like Cox and stuff, just because of the penetrative nature and the implanting nature of their sort of whole thing. Where the fuck am I meant to go here? On the underside here, there's literally like a vulva on the design. I've never looked at the underside of it. I've never really thought about it. I need to go back and look at facehuggers to understand this. Because I feel like I have misinterpreted... Excuse me, it's quite late here. I feel like I have misinterpreted the facehugger design. That's true, but facehugger's opening is... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I feel like maybe I was the person that's misunderstood the design of the creature. I took the action as the defining nature rather than the actual like overall design aesthetic. Is there anything in here outside of the honeybee that I want to grab? What was that? I can't really take facehuggers and Alien seriously anymore after watching Spaceballs. Oh, because of the hello baby, hello my darling scene? I believe they were invented as part of the idea of giving cis men the ability to fear gay. Oh no, yeah, 100%. 100%. They were like essentially designed with that in mind.
You secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee. The order was to recover it with its ammunition.
Was I not able to call in the chopper closer? Because of the destruction of the thing I did? Or am I insane? I didn't know ever, but a partner has a book on the official designs, and the underside is just revolver. I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, we're getting a Spaceball sequel, which is great. I'm very happy for that. I also need to go watch the Naked Gun sequel, or like reboot, because I heard that's fantastic. So honestly, the design might be a deliberate mixing of phallic and ionic shapes. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I get that. I guess I've only ever really considered like their kind of actions and judged them based off their like raw instinctual action rather than their actual aesthetic design, which is like, you know, a failure on my part. Yeah, I'm having Rick Ramones will be back as well. It's not surprising that the penis comes out to implant an alien because H.R. Geiger, we're talking, yes, true. It's just got cock in the brain, yeah. Hello, Mantis. Fucking Snakehair is just looking at Mantis going, what the fuck? Hello, Salafam. I can't say what's name. Salaframpus? No, it's such a strange name. Which also sounded like Godzilla. That sounded like kind of in like the vein of the Godzilla screech. Yeah, it's like I met Kaiju. I can just Salapharampus. I'm dyslexic, so saying that sentence is just fucking difficult. This is some of y'all exposures to Skullface for the first time.
How you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that? Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
It's a sharp-dressed man right there, it is indeed.
Out of here alive.
So before anyone asks, that is not an undead man, nor is it a man who's a zombie. He suffers that sort of ailment after being in an explosion in a weapons factory in World War II. And that scarred him like that.
I'll see you in hell, boss.
Because I know a lot of people are like, is it a zombie man? It's like, no, it's a dude. It's just the effects of a... Yeah, if I was just looking for it, it's not even the burns that confuse people, it's the color of his skin that confuses people. There's a skull unit. He's just a PC boy. Antagonist should have been 0, but of course it's a proxy between Big Boss and 0. Yeah. Should have been 0. Because that would have been intriguing, although in saying that, 0 needs to be alive past this game, so I guess it's one of those things where, like, they must have said, well, we need someone that can literally die by the end of, like, the story. So, I guess...
It's the mist unit. The skulls. What's he doing to that soldier?
Right, can I just get the fuck out of here?
Damn it, they're everywhere. Those skulls are too fast. If you had a homing weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
No, it's time to see me run away. They're trying to outrun me, and I'm outrunning them in some cases. Should have made it Sub-Zero just to really switch from something.
Bring the target back.
In theory, I didn't waste the honeybee, so in theory, I didn't do anything wrong in Master Miller's eyes.
Analysis complete.
Oh my god, my guy. Yes, please, you're coming with me. Per lost child, into the sky with you. Landing zone, please.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Did I not? Oh, I didn't helicopter that in. So pick up for the love of God. You know what? Can I go back in there and they're gone?
Landing zone.
Roger.
Like, are they gone if I go back in there? But yeah, so like having Zero as the antagonist directly would have been very interesting. Like, I think that could work really well. It's the only problem that falls down is that, like, we need someone like, as you know, stuff. We need someone like Skullface who can literally take the fall in the end and fall in the end, you know? Which is important.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Having Sub-Zero in here though would have been interesting. Funny.
Time to go.
No need to tell me twice, my guy.
Exfiltrated hot zone.
Exfiltrate me out here. That's wild. Just the shit we went through there is wild. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Mission complete, boss.
Kind of sucks though, because Skullface also wants to find Zero and kill him. Yeah, because, like, if I remember correctly, fucking Zero essentially fucking destroyed Skullface's fucking connection to his like home identity, language, and all that stuff.
So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump, it's not human. And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off. What the hell are they?
Cypher.
Well, what do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan?
Excuse me, using novel lighting, remember?
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
I guess we're talking about it is kind of a spoiler moment. I've been spoiling this game up and down, left and right. Well, it's because the reality is that like this game specifically is hard to follow if you don't listen to the fucking tapes. And so many people have fucking missed out so much key information that I just, for people to make things easier for people, I kind of have just set a standard like, look, we might spoil stuff that will happen like 30 missions ahead of time, but it's better you just fucking know this stuff, because like understanding these characters will help you understand the story so much more easier, because this story is played out in such a way that it just isn't necessarily the easiest to fucking like connect to if you miss any of the fucking like tapes.
Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man.
Yeah, I've been giving them cliff notes and like walking them through like all the games. Like when we were playing through Delta, I was giving them insight of like why certain characters were important for the later games and stuff, and like because like again, these games are great because they've released all of these games, like you know yourself, O Allies, it's all over the show timeline wise, and so understanding the importance of some characters becomes so hard to contextualize when you're seeing the game for the first time from a certain entry point, because even though you could in theory play these games out of order by starting with like Delta / Snake Eater first and then continue on going forward, and you could understand a lot of the plotline, it does kind of like have, you know yourself, like things that are maybe not conveyed well enough, or maybe you understand certain stuff better by knowing the actual stuff that happens in the future in relation to the things that are happening in the current game. It's all fucking all over the place. It's cool how the story is part of the investigative for the player, but the consequences of that is it's easy to spoil. Yeah, 100%. So I got a gunsmith for grenade launchers, assault rifles, another assault rifle, surgeon, which is good. We extracted just a bunch of cool guys there. I'm probably going to have like a ton of fucking C's, D's, and E's in here though, because it just took everyone at one point. Yeah. So I kind of just like lore vomit all over the chat from time to time.
He gets lonely easily. You should come visit him every once in a while.
The best way to experience a story restore is like don't let people play free 1-2 or some shit. I agree in some ways and disagree in some ways as well, because I feel like playing free 1 and then 2, like from a gameplay standpoint, it's harder to do because the gameplay refines as the games go on, which I like, you know, I understand that there's complication there, but like story wise, you're still kind of able to like, you still get a nice concise story by going free 1-2, but the game, playing the game does become that little bit more harder to do one after free because you've had so many fucking, oh, this little pup.
See that? Now that's discipline. Following orders like a real diamond dog.
Ocelot's been training him.
Stay!
He's been training him, but also DD is way too excited to see us.
DD, go!
He's learning, he's trying. I'd die 1,000 deaths for this puppy.
But soon.
Soon we're gonna have DD out with us, and he's gonna be our old diamond dog on the field.
Boss, we've had some new job offers come in.
Thanks.
I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle and added them to the list. Take a look on your iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand.
Yeah, he is really overpowered. He wants to come with us, and he will come with us. Like, that's the thing. DD will come into the field with us, and he is like one of the most overpowered companions, because he will literally give me a whole base's like infantry locations immediately, and he will just be like, "Oh, here, you want to know where all 20 guys are? Here you go." I don't think he can die. I don't think they've ever... I would be upset.
Platform construction.
That would upset me. I'm hoping that's not the case. I can't say I've ever seen it happen.
Commencing platform construction.
Right, command, infrastructure, setup. This all takes real time, by the way. So, like, if we go here, and that's like... That'll take, like, legitimately, like, near 2 hours to do in-game. But that's why I'd encourage you to do the side ops and stuff and do all the other stuff in the background, because you'll do that and then stuff will happen and upgrade for you as stuff goes on.
Staff assigned. Unit function added. Development project has been added.
It's like one development thing goes down and then like 4 other things become available. It's like...
Specify a project.
I will, don't you worry. New capture cage, because that shit's good to have. Also, this stuff takes time as well. New night vision goggles, yes please. Active...
Please select a drop point.
I don't really need to at the minute, because... Don't really need to that ever. I can just grab it in the next mission menu I go out to do. I have no intention of using a lethal sniper at the minute. I would love a fucking trank sniper, but I think that's a little bit outside of our means for the minute. Let's see, we got...
Please select a mission.
We got Red Brass, Octopus Forces, Backup Down, and Angels with Broken Wings. In the side op view, we have a ton of stuff, and these stuff are really good to do as well, because like... they will give you like just more interpreters and more things you need to help you with in the larger scale of things. How many? Oh, we got a bunch of challenges done, which will also level up our R&D and other units. What cassette tapes did we just unlock? Music tapes we'll just get rid of quickly. Great song. Can't play it on stream. Okay, got a Gonson today, which is the Honeybee, which is 4 fucking minutes. I got Mother Base, Intel Base. Okay, not too many now. So we're rightly getting through the cassette tapes and keeping on top of them, which is the main thing, because it does deliver all the story and stuff, which is always good to have.
Welcome.
So cute.
Don't worry. Just...
Yeah, just once.
I want to chain with me, boss. How about it?
He was talking about how he wants to touch the dog's little paws. This is how I know I've recruited the right men. This is how I know that the men I've recruited are good men. They see an adorable pup and they're like, I just want to pet his paws. And like they are like, I will die for this dog. And I'm like, yes, you all should have this mentality. Because even I, as the boss, would die for that dog.
Boss, thanks for saving that cute little puppy.
I think that was Matt Murphy's voice. I wish I could salute back to him as well.
It's starting to get a little crowded around here, boss.
I'm working on it, my guy. We just have to wait for things to settle. We have to wait for the construction to happen. Don't you worry. We are turning Mother Base into a bigger spectacle. But yeah, I fucking love this game. Like, as story goes, it's sadly a bit of an unfinished game, because, like, the shit that happened with Kojima, so Kojima kind of went over time and over budget with this game quite a bit, and Konami freaked the fuck out, which led to, like, Kojima and Konami having kind of had, like, a major falling out, which led to Kojima being fired after the production of this game. And this game technically isn't finished. Like, it's released and it's done, but like this game was meant to go on longer and have 3 parts instead of 2 parts, and have like more like developed story beats to it, but they just never were capable of getting that finished because of the butting heads between both Kojima and Konami. Where is my... How do I save again? The fuck does one save? Just return to tile menu? But I don't want to lose my progress. But it doesn't matter because we know what will happen to this more. Yeah. Fucking ugh. It's annoying, but I also just need I need to get the Moby-Dick up and running for the obvious reasons. We're not in a great position though, but yeah, like R&D team is... It's not a problem, lad. R&D team need to be expanded, like, post-haste. Like, they are overcrowded as fuck. So we got R&D on the go here. We don't, it's locked out. That's a shame. I just need more field resource by the looks of things. Which will develop in time, to be fair. We'll get more of that field resource in time. I'm of the opinion that Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and the Phantom Pain fixes what MGS4 fucks up. Oh god, yeah. Oof. Like, 4 is probably... It's like...
Whatever supplies you need,
let
us know, boss.
Gameplay wise, definitely. Like, I feel like 4's gameplay is probably some of the most frustrating. Like, there's a part of me that kind of wishes the original ending was a year or two. See, this guy. This guy.
Where are your friends?
He said boss harder.
Where are your friends?
It's been held. It's an be held your hand grip, boss. What a guy. First 2 acts of 4 are great, but as soon as Big Mama shows up, it's all downhill. I don't necessarily mind when Big Mama shows up, because like it gives context and a lot of information as to like where like the twins come from. This fucking guy. I kind of wish they stuck to the original ending they were planning to do with I can't remember the name of the song, but it's that song where about the 2 anarchists who get murdered. Or get arrested and executed, and they wanted Kojima wanted to do this thing where he wanted to kind of have like Otacon and Snake in the end be executed by after being captured for their crimes across the world and their actions across the world. And it's kind of a darker ending, but I think that ending would have been better. I think that ending would have been so much more like impactful compared to the end we got. And I kind of wish Kojima's development team didn't talk them out of that ending. Like, just the way, like, Zero and fucking Big Boss shows up the end of 4, you're kind of like... What are you doing there? What are you doing there? That's true, but by who and what crimes? Like, that's Metal Gear Solid 4 that we never got. Yeah, I would say, like, by who is a good question. Like do you do it like at the UN after the fall of the Patriot system? do you do it like that the UN sees their actions, despite the admirable nature of trying to, like, you know, take out the war economy? Do you have the UN go corrupt and then murder them too, because technically they kind of put the world into a spiral by destroying the Patriot system and messing up the war economy? Like, do you justify it like that, or do you do, like, how else do you do that? Or do you do it like a post Patriot US? Like, yeah, like the CIA? So that's why we never hear about 4. Well, the main reason why we never hear about 4, and I never talk to you about 4, is because 4 is in such a weird place right now. Fridge, is that I can't necessarily play the game in a great way, because I'd need a PS3, and...
Speak. Speak. Spit it out.
It's an honor to be held in your iron grip, boss.
Spit it out.
Unless they maybe say harder again. Boss harder? Okay, I'll do it harder for him. Horny little fuck. You fair eyes, but that would be really, don't know what she would have thought. Yeah, like, I know that he based the ending at least around that song. I can't remember what the song's called, but it's like the song about the 2 anarchists who get, like, killed. How the fuck do I save this? Did I just go to return to main menu? Abandon the mission, return to the screen, all progress since well, how do I know when it's been saved? Do I go to options? Is there like a save in the options? No, there isn't. Sometimes there is in games like that. Records? No. You're right though, he did say that was the planned ending. Yeah. I'm just gonna hope that this doesn't put me back too far. Hope is the key word. You sent him to horny jail. I did. He's in the horniest of jails now, chat. I am going to turn that off. I've had a blast with that game, chat. I'm not going to stop playing it just for tonight. They should have kept the first ending without the fake out. Yeah. You mean when he puts the gun in his mouth? The ending as it is, it really hit the notes I wanted to hit. Yeah, same. Yeah, I feel like the end is so stupid in some ways, because it is just kind of like, oh cool, so he wimps out of committing suicide, thinking that he's a fucking like walking pandemic about to happen, which is weird, because to me, I don't think Snake, in my mind personally, would ever believe that, you know, I don't think he would ever be afraid of dying if he thought it would save the world. And it feels so weird that they kind of almost have him wimp out of committing suicide. Because, like, to me, the fox die mutating and then potentially spreading and killing everyone else, causing a pandemic, I feel like Snake and his character throughout all of the games would happily die knowing that he would not spread that. And the fact that they kind of, like, last second have him wimp out of just shooting himself in the face, and then have like Big Boss and Zero show up, it's just like, and then retcon the whole idea of him having like a type of fox that was going to kill him. It's just like, what the hell? Like that you've kind of just, you were doing stuff in here, and you've got us invested in the idea that Snake was, you know, not long for this world, and then you just strip it out. You strip it out, and it's like. But yeah, the reason why we don't really talk about 4 much at the minute, Fridge, is that I have no means of playing it. Like, because there's the only way to play it right now would be on PS3. I don't have a PS3. So it becomes a difficult situation where, like, to be able to play that game, I would need hardware I just don't have access to at the minute. And I would like to play that game, and I would like to go through this series and show you what that game looks like. But I just don't have the hardware. Regarding maybe getting it on emulator, I've heard shaky things about PS3 emulators, but maybe that's improved over the last wee while. Yeah, and then it was like, oh, the new nano machines overwrit the old nano machines, and Snake's gonna be fine in maybe a couple of more months. Oh, and is a clone, so he can't produce. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Pinnacle storytime was like nothing actually mattered. Yeah, which is kind of what is annoying. I want to double check the. Oh yes, Here's to You. The song Here's to You. And the idea was that like the Here's to You song was going to be used as sort of like the basis of the end of 4, where Otacon and Snake get executed by some force after the events of them shutting down the Patriot system and whatnot, and it was meant that then Here's to You would play, and it would mirror the nature of the song, which is written about 2 anarchists who were murdered, who were believed to be like completely innocent of their crimes, but were murdered anyway, and they were widely believed, like it's a true story, like there was like 2 anarchists who were murdered who the public widely believed weren't anarchists, and they were just used as a means to try and, you know, set an example and to, like, you know, warn people off the idea of becoming anarchists. And the idea was that they were going to have Snake and Otacon be like executed with that song playing to sort of mirror the circumstances of that both Snake and Otacon were then going to be martyred as a means to try and perpetuate fear and concern into the world. And I thought that would have been a really good way to end the series. That would have been like kind of dark, but it would have been really fucking good, you know? Snake's gonna die and he can't have kids. I'm Hideo Kojima, fuck you. Thanks, Kojima. He could always adopt, that's true. Yeah, they did adopt. They have adopted a small child called Sonny, which is Olga Gerlikovich's daughter, after she passes away in Metal Gear 2, because she was, yeah, there's a whole thing there. So so yeah, they do kind of adopt a small kid who ends up becoming like this prodigy like software engineer, or prodigy like tech girl called Sunny. And like the kind of the cute thing about Sunny's story for it, like the 4th game, is her learning to cook Sunnyside eggs. Like it's kind of like a sweet little like moment, her like for it, like the story missions, like trying to like do that there. It's kind of like this little odd like heartwarming thing, just watching a kid like, you know, doing that. But like she also is like a major pivotal character in the game. She's definitely the Deus Ex Machina story, because she's like, I rewrit the code that's taking down the Patriots, and actually it fixes everything. It's like, you're a fucking child. What the fuck do you mean? I created Fox Alive instead of Fox Die. Yeah, so fucking silly. So fucking silly. So yeah, like I would love to play 4. If I had the opportunity to play 4, I would finish this, maybe take a break for a few games, jump into like 1, 2, and then 4 to like show you what like Metal Gear's story ends up advancing into. So for now, all we can do is kind of talk about what that game and what those like themes of those games play out and what they mean and their like messages and the sort of like, you know, references and the sort of homages to like real world media that Kojima's pulled in from it. Yeah, 4 is polarizing. There's a lot to love about it and there's a lot to fucking hate. Like I really hate the Beauty and the Beast core. Because I think it's really weird that they create like the Kojima creates like these like girls who are all like traumatized through aspects of war and have went through horrible, horrific things, including like one of them like has like goes through like cannibalism and stuff, and that they then are like these horrific, traumatized like women in the field of war. Also, like 1 second, pull out your camera, it's sexy photography time, and it's like, what the fuck, Kojima? What the fuck are you doing? there's shallow characters compared to Foxhound and Cobra, and they're shallow characters compared to Foxhound and Cobra, and they also just kind of steal Foxhound and Cobra's gimmicks. It's just kind of like a remember berries of like the Foxhound and Cobra like folks. Like one's like Solidus, one's like fucking God, there's one's like Solidus, there's one's like fucking Sniper Wolf, if I remember correctly. Like they kind of just take their shit wholesale. You make them sexy. I almost feel like making them sexy is weird, just purely from the standpoint of like what they went through. I feel like it's one of the times where like making the character sexy was such a weird idea, just purely down to the fact that the characters are written with such deep emotional trauma, and like it's kind of weird that like you kind of create these characters with like this deep, rich, sad, sometimes dark emotional trauma, and then turn them into sex objects like that. And then it's weird to me. Like that part I'm kind of like, have one or have the other, but merging both here feels deeply weird. Like in a way that like I'm kind of like, I don't see how this benefited your characters. Like I don't see how this made those characters better for this decision. Some of them get off on that specifically. I get that. I guess from a standpoint, it's like I have nothing against getting off on dark shit, right? I've nothing against that technically. It's just I didn't find it to be a compelling way to write the characters. I didn't find it to be a compelling way to present the characters. Sexy people go through traumatic times, but I don't feel anything about that, what they went through. I think it's just weird because like the game makes a point of like going into graphic detail about the shit they go through, and then the game also goes, please do sexy photography with these girls. And I think that's the thing that gets me. I think it's the whiplash of it. I think it's the whiplash and delivery of the actual like stuff that annoys me, because it's like what do you want me to feel here? Do you want me to feel horny, or do you want me to feel like deep empathy for what these girls went through? Like pick one. Don't hit me with both at the same time. They didn't earn what their characters strive for, yeah, and I feel like they weren't it just wasn't executed well. I didn't mean it as an excuse, by the way. I find it strange. Oh no, I know you didn't mean it as an excuse. Like you're it's one of those things, Hunter, where I totally get where you're coming from. You're highlighting that is a thing. Like you're highlighting that there is people out there that like, you know, have that thing and are like that works for them. And like that's not an excuse. That's just you going like, yeah, this does work for some people. And no, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. They can be sexually attractive and feel exploitative, but that sounds exploitative. Like, it's one of those ones where, you know, they're like in like I could show you what they look like, because we're not going to get to that game probably for some time, so I'll show you what they look like. So so there's like two major photos. Like you have them in like their combat suits, which I think is important to see, and then also and then outside of their combat outside of their combat where is that picture? I had that picture a second ago. Yeah, okay, so we'll go to screen here. Stebrove is a great sexy character who had gone through some trauma and great characters. Yeah, she was great, and like the stuff that she has with like Otacon and the story between her and Otacon's great. That's one thing where I'm like, man, I don't want the kink shame, but I want the kink shame. Yeah. It's less about the fact that what they did, more of like they framed as gross. More, yeah, because like, right, you fight them like this. Like, this is like each one of these like suit designs is meant to be an homage to like a previous like an homage to a previous, like, you know, boss you would have fought for at the Metal Gear system. So like that would have been like Solidus, that would have been like Mantis, one would have been like, I can't remember what the other two are meant to be homages to, but like you had they're homages, right? Like where is any of that for the Beauty and the Beast? Yeah, there's like nothing like that for the Beauty and the Beast. So this is what they initially, when you're initially fighting them, because you fight them in four separate like intervals, chat, right? Like it's not all at the same time, like not all four at the same time. It's like 4 different occurrences, and each fight is different. So you fight them in like initially in like their suit mech form, okay? And then when you've done it with their suit mech form, they look like this, right? And then you have to engage them like this, right? And this part is not the most egregious part. The egregious part is that after you fight them from this and then they go into this mode, you just have to basically like sedate them as they're trying to come over and rub themselves against you. Like they're coming over to try and hug you and almost like swoon and rub against you. And that's the part that starts to become like really weird, because I'm like, what the hell are we doing here? Like, if it had been just like sexy suits, I would have said, you know what, fair. We've seen Sniper Wolf, we've seen Big Boss. Or not Big Boss, we've seen the Boss, we've seen Sniper Wolf, we've seen Eva, we've seen a bunch of the girls in Metal Gear series games, like, you know, looking hot in like, you know, in suits like this, right? It's not anything new to us. Oh yeah, Big Boss is very sexy. He's incredibly sexy. You seen him? You looked at that man? That man is a slab of handsome meat, I'm just saying. Like, I ain't ashamed. I find him attractive. He's a good looking man. But like it's the part where like they come at you in this form and rub up against you, and like their interaction with you is overly sexualized. And then you can choose to whip out a camera, and I'll see if I can find it here for you. Let me see if I can find it here for you. 1 second. I'm quickly trying to find like the footage of it. So, in the middle of the fight, you're not punished for choosing the camera. No, not at all. You're not punished at all for it. Like, you're not punished for it all. So, like, in the middle of it, you can choose to pull out the camera, and it turns into this. And I'm going to expose you to the audio I have to hear, because if I have to hear it, you have to hear this audio. Now, you factor that in. You factor all of that in, right? When you find out that one of them is trauma is having to fucking like eat people and go into cannibalism because they were being starved and having to watch their sister be murdered. And I don't know if I can remember this totally correctly, but may have potentially, or it's maybe suggested that they may have committed cannibalism against their sister. Can you see how I'm getting the whiplash here? Like, can you see the part where the whiplash kicks in for me? I'm not trying to tell the artists what they can do and what they can't make. You can do this in the way it doesn't make the B&Bs as shallow as they are. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I ain't saying Kojima shouldn't have the ability to do this. And I agree. Artists should have the ability to make art that they want to make. And I agree with that. I'm not against that as a concept. But what I will say is that when art is created, it is also allowed to be criticized when it's made. I am not going to have the art censored, but I am also going to hold up my right to be able to criticize and to give an opinion on said art if I find the art uninteresting or just not very good. So I 100% agree. I would never want to censor someone's ability to create whatever art they want. But I will uphold my part where I get to go, that's shit art. Oh yeah, 100%. I was going to make the exact point John is making right now. For fuck's sake, well, you know, we are compatible like that for a reason, Hunter. But yeah. So yeah, So yeah, I'm not pro censorship. I would like if you're new here, I've never been pro censorship. In fact, I've been like on like TikTok and doing videos and stuff on TikTok for like I have been rallying against the censorship in the media we've been seeing, especially like Steam and itch.io, off the back of like, you know, fucking collective shouts bullshit and all that there, along with a bunch of other stuff in regards to like the UK government's use of the Online Safety Act to censor media and whatnot, and the troubling and very, very dangerous effects that has on media in general, as well as what that has on society as a whole and the slippery slope that all causes. I am not pro-censorship. I am anti-censorship, but I am also pro-criticism, because you should be allowed to criticize art, even if it's art. I don't want art to be stopped, but I do feel like I should be able to, like, you know, have an opinion on the art at least. Anti-censorship, but pro my ability to look at some fuck-ass art and point out some stupid fucking decisions. Yeah, I 100% agree. 100%. So yeah. Yeah. So that's why, like, on a personal level, I think, like, the beauty, like, wherever you see with The Quiet, I agree with you fully. I'm glad we're allies. I'm glad that we have, like, a very similar logic and a very similar way we perceive stuff like that. So when, like, you see stuff and people are saying like The Quiet is stupid, it's like, yeah, The Quiet is really stupid. Like it's like it is stupid, but I would say not his most egregious thing. The Beauty and the Beast core are the most egregious use of like sexiness in a really shallow capacity. You know, because I know that The Quiet gets a lot of criticism for her design, which is valid. It's just one of those things like, let me hold your beer. I'm going to show you the B&B unit. Yeah, both could be stupid at the same time. 100%. Anyway, chat, I'm going to wrap it up for the night, because it is getting to 1 a.m, which is a lot longer than I intended to stream for. God, I'm so glad at how far games are from. Yeah, I have criticisms of Quiet too, but B&Bs are what they are. Yeah, at least Quiet has like story. Like, there's stuff with The Quiet that you can point to and say, oh, this is interesting, like, you can't talk for this reason, and oh, it's interesting you've chosen not to talk and chosen to do it so at this point. And oh, it's interesting that, like, the thing that's infecting you comes from the end in from Snake Eater. There's interesting elements that have connective tissue with The Quiet, which I'm like, that is genuinely kind of cool. I can see what you're doing with the story there. That's cool. But yeah. But yeah, so I'm going to wrap it up for the night, though, chat. I will be back on Sunday. So The next time we'll be live playing some more MGS5 will be on Sunday. We'll be cracking through that there and having a blast there. So if you have enjoyed the stream, I'm going to encourage you to follow in your place of preference, and that way you'll hopefully be able to join us as we play more on the Sunday. Have you noticed that Kojima hasn't made any sexy characters after MGS5? The Great Citizens of Quiet got to him. Kind of ashamed, to be honest. You know what I always brought that down to, Allies? I always kind of brought that down to like how MGS is as a game versus like maybe Death Stranding, where I feel like MGS has always felt like, even though it's like these really serious like you know themes like nuclear war and anti-war sentiment and disarmament and child soldiers and things like that, I've always looked at MGS as an anime, or having a very strong anime feel to the design and to the storytelling. Like I always felt that like MGS is an espionage anime, and with that in mind, I've always then sort of looked at his like use of sexy characters to be in line with like anime aesthetic design and sort of culture, where I kind of look at Death Stranding to be more of like an auteur, like Cannes Film Festival story, you know, and that's a very different vibe. And I never really thought of it because like Kojima stopped doing sexy characters because like the criticism got to him personally, but I always felt it was just a very different tone shift from the style of media he was then doing at that point, because like one felt like an espionage action anime and one felt like an auteur you know, French cinema Cannes Film Festival movie, you know. And that's how I've like kind of in my head compartmentalized like the overarching sort of design philosophy of those two properties. And I think that's what kind of, when you kind of look at it like Kojima, who wants to be a film director, like he even talked about before he got into video games, he wanted to direct movies. And that's always been a thing that that's been perpetuated his media, you know. He wanted to be perceived as a director rather than a video game developer. Yeah, 100%. So you're already clicking into what I'm going to say here. With sort of like auteuristic directors, like sort of mindset and development in mind. Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, I feel like there's something to be said for like directors and auteurs like that there, committing to a style and committing to a theme and a feeling that in media is then perpetuated and kind of forms around the media they're trying to make when they're going for that style, when they're trying to direct that thing. And I feel like the sexy characters just didn't make sense for Death Stranding because it was so, you know, such a different theme. It was such a different feeling, you know? And also, like, people would be lusting after Norman Reedus anyway, so there's the Norman Reedus fans out there who are like, I want to see Norman Reedus char more, you know? Kojima is a horn dog. Oh, he is 100% a horn dog. He's 100% a horn dog. Like, you know, no arguments there. No arguments there. And that definitely is perpetuated by a lot in aren't we all? And that's perpetuated for a lot of MGS. We are. Hey, Habanero, you keeping well though? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Modern Hollywood isn't about sexy females as much anymore. I mean, it is just the type of sexy shit. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you're like looking for. I think when it comes to like sexy Hollywood, I feel like sexy Hollywood has evolved in a different way, and I feel like, you know, as times goes on, art and our sort of like, you know, directorial and sort of like cinematic approach to how we portray sexiness does evolve, and you know, where you still see like some inklings in it, but also the tone is shifted rather quickly and naturally, which not that I care much about it, but it's noticeable. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. There's definitely been a tone shift, but I think that tone shift has came from a lot of it down to the fact that, like, for a long time, lasses in the industry and in the creative art medium never got to embrace sexuality in a way that felt natural to them, and I think we're seeing more lasses being able to feel sexy and portray their design and their focus of sexiness on their terms a little bit more, and I think we're seeing more of that. And like, yeah, we have seen that tone change and be like more drastic, but I think that comes from the fact that ownership of sexiness has become more ownership of the individual rather than what has been traditionally what we would maybe perceive sexy from the standpoint of societal standard. Yeah, I don't want to take that away from them. In some ways, I feel like it was taken away from me. I guess in some ways you could see it like that. Yeah, I think what's always good to remember is that, like, the media which you did see, the stuff that you liked and the tone you saw, it's still there. You still have it. There's still DVDs. There's still, like, you know, VHSs. You know, Blu-rays. You want to see what other privileges? You go see what the transes are up to. Half joking. Oh my god. But, like, you know, I know what you mean in a sense that you don't see maybe necessarily the same stuff that you would have saw, you know, 20, 30 years ago, maybe even 10 years ago, technically. Just the evolving of the times. I think what you'll find though is that, like, you'll see a little bit of that revert back to maybe some of the stuff we would have seen tone wise in about 10 years time. And I think that's because the puritanicals are kind of infecting media at the minute. Like, the puritanicals are kind of making a lot of people have to kind of, like, toe the line a little bit more, where I think some folks would want to go and want to take ownership and want to display themselves a little bit more like you would have seen in media about 10, 15 years ago. But I feel like while we have such a stronger, like, think of the children, fucking right-wing puritanical, like, you know, sort of political, like, rise at the minute, that does kind of reduce the amount of, like, ownership of that sexiness in a way that would look and feel like it did 15 years ago. It may go back to that by the times that people have autonomy. Yeah. Oh yeah, place your bets on when we're getting the Hays code back. Yeah, no, fucking all. Right, chat. I'm going to wrap it up because I was meant to say goodbye to you about 10 minutes ago, and we got caught up in a philosophical discussion of media, which I wasn't expecting. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evenings, days, whatever time it is for you. That's fine. I'm happy with that. There, I just want more people like Kojima feeling ashamed into not making characters once, even if it's considered taboo. You know what? Just remember a while, Ice. The last year, we got Stellar Blade. It's shifting back that way again. We're already starting to see those types of characters show up again. So just remember that. There's always hope. There's always hope. I don't think Kojima has the capacity for shame. I wouldn't worry. But anyway, I'm gonna love yous and leave yous for the rest of the night. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I hope to see you on Sunday if I can. If not, just look after yourselves and just take care of yourselves. Have a good night, folks. Peace.